Good morning, Daddy Edward. How are you? How are you? Good to see you. Ooh, you're gonna crack that neck, and I'll tell you, it's nice and it's already smooth. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, Precious. How are you? Told you I'd be back in a flash. I'm suspicious. Watch out. Thank you for the duck box. They tell me because I got a cigarette in my hand that I ain't as good as Daddy Edward. Well, I'll tell you what, cigarette or not, I'm not as good as Daddy Edward. No, I ain't. Look at that handsome guy. Look at that handsome motherfucker. Look at him. Just look at him. You look at me for 5 seconds, you look at him. No comparison, my goodness. I can't win. I won't win that battle. That's a war that was won at birth. That man's gifted. Thank you. I say what I believe. Yeah, that's right. That's right, my friend. Keep them good feelings. When you earn them, you should keep them. And look at you all spiffy. That's how I should be dressing. It looks good. It really does. Oh. I'll tell you guys, these people be giving me a run for my money. I'll tell you. And I'm done complaining. I'll do the running. There's this cute little bitty up in here, all right? Redhead. Gorgeous, my God. And you can't win her over. You can't. Gets my name out of me. Got my freaking name out of me. Don't know how. Probably just because I'm a sucker. And she's cute as hell. And, well, she's Irish, so that'll do it for me. But, so I had to take a fucking run down to the store, get what I needed, and I'm done. I'm shot. That's it. Here I am. I'm me. It's done. It's over. The run was fun. I wasn't running from anything, but, you know, I just wanted the thrill for a minute, so I got the thrill. Thank you. And it was a good time, you know, but now it's time to settle into the reality, start cashing in on what I've earned, and I'll tell you what, right about here, I'm not going to stay, but, you know, I'm going to drop that first little pin right here and let them have it. They're good fucking people. They really are, you know, and they've been good to me. So when I saying that I don't have anything to complain about would be an insult. I have plenty to be thankful for and plenty to compliment on. So, you know, they ain't treat me no different than anybody else, and that's really what they did. They treated me with respect. This entire time I've been here, I've been treated with respect. And that's all it took for me to be able to come out my shell and just be me. So that's it, you know? That's it. When I get a new phone, I get everything working. Be warned, I will start one more account. So all this is going to be gone. Don't worry, I'll cash in, I'll do all that. I'll talk with Beagle, I'll figure it out. But, so don't stop giving. I love it. I love you for it. Nonetheless, I'm going to be, like I said, I'm going to come in with my actual name. And then that's it. I'm solidified. I take the throne. Game over. I won. And it's time to play. Again, on purpose. But, you know, for me now it's about all the people around me. I had my fun. I'll keep having fun. But now it's my job to help everybody have fun. Help you guys understand why we have such a wonderful thing going on here. Most people don't understand. They really don't. But what we have is the most incredible thing in the entire world. And I'm not sold on the idea. I'm telling you, I've lived all types of lives. I've lived all types of ways and lifestyles. I really have. And this, guys, this is it. This is it. This really is it. This is the bee's knees. You cannot beat this life. You can't. You cannot beat the way we live our life here in this country. And you know what? We've been spreading throughout the world, helping people understand a better life. This is it. It's not possible for it to get any better than this. It's not possible. The only thing we can do is continue to improve on the best thing that we already have by finding better ways to enjoy it and to keep on keeping on. So, you know, welcome. I'm James. It's nice to meet you. Don't call me Jimmy. Don't call me Jim. My dad was Jim. My half brother is James or Jimmy. I ain't none of them. I ain't a criminal. No offense. And I ain't a veteran, so I ain't taking either of them names. As much as I appreciate it, I am safe, comfy, and confident in my own skin. I worked this hard on my own. I've made it this far on my own. Go by my own name. I don't have anything to hide from. And hiding just makes me look like I have something to hide. And the only thing I had to hide was my success. God's honest truth. So it's good to see you guys, and I appreciate you. Now, am I any match for the people that might want a piece of? God, I'm not. So I'll tell you what, to anybody that comes for a piece, I put my head down humbly. I say, hey, I can't compete. You know, I'm a humble guy. I've always been. Do I got pride? You bet I got pride. But realistically, I know my place. And I am the man that serves the servants. That's who I am. I serve the servant. I'm the guy that doesn't exist. And in thus, the Lord has blessed me to have a name. So, Jay, welcome to the broadcast. So, do I believe in God? When people ask me, no, because I don't like the word God. To me, it's an insult to the Creator. The fact of the matter is, I'm a blessed individual. And I'm glad to exist on this planet. And I'll tell you what, if it weren't for my curiosity and whatever comes after this, I wouldn't want to leave. And I don't. I really don't want to. But I submit humbly to the will of the Lord, you know? So whatever comes after this, it ain't for me. Every decision I've ever made, that I leave it up to whatever's out there that's above me and knows better than me, or I should say that knows better than me, above or below, that, you know, inside or out, wherever I'm meant to be is where I'm going to be. And it's not up to me. I'm going to do my best to live up to that standard, but I'll never be. But I will always strive to. And if this starts going dead on me, I'm going to have to charge up. But don't you worry, I'm not leaving you. Appreciate it. 178 the broadcast. Now, how's the audio? Can you hear me? No? No audio? Muffled? Audio? Lori? Anybody? Audio? Do we have audio? Can you hear me? Do you speak English? Maybe you don't. You don't even know what I'm saying. You just think it's cute. Or that I'm American, you want citizenship. Who doesn't? Who wouldn't? Guys, I figured I got knocked off the map and I'm over here getting back in. You want to talk about a beautiful country? Try being into it, or try being out of it, into it, out of it, and now back into it just because you love it that much. That's me. I love it. I love it. I live for it. I breathe it. It's in the water I drink. This is my life. I am it. It is me. This is it. Mic drop, Horatio sunglasses, you name it. We've created it. What credits do? I don't. Jamal, do I sell content? You best motherfucking believe I will be. I have an inbox and you best be in it. You'll be the first one finding me. Only a few blessed ladies have seen this body. Ain't nobody else. And in person. You want to be the first digital, first virtual? That's what the inbox is for. Thanks for the follow. I'm exclusive. I'm unique. And I'm not replaceable. You're going to look at that thing, you're going to be like, it looks like everything else. But for some reason, I want it more than the rest of them. And you might get it. I'm going to change my name. Some might not like my tastes, but one day they will. I've been educated. I've been made knowledgeable. Not by my own hand. And thus, we will spread the knowledge. because this world deserves to know what's really going on. And when you really want to know what's going on, you want to know the secret? There ain't a secret. That's the beauty of it. When you accept life for what it is, it's beautiful. Feet content? Yup. Bro, I'm gonna get up on that feet finder. I will. I gotta get certain documentation. And once I can do that, I could get verified and be able to get into the platform. And then I will. I got you. You know, and the reality is, I have to live the life that's true to me. And it's, you know, it's going to make it that the people that associate with me on a more personal level are going to be a little more exclusive. People that are more understanding and more knowledgeable and more, you know, have more wisdom. You know, when it comes down to it, the only thing you can do is your best. You know, and the people that really love you, they're going to accept you for the way you are. And I can tell you that for a fact from both ends of the spectrum. A lot of my family, you know, both immediate and blood relative, you know, on the spectrum of genealogy, they're different. You know, they're into all sorts of different stuff. You know, I got my Italian part of the family where they're, you know, they're white collar and they're, you know, they get involved in the real deal stuff. I got my Irish, my Scottish. I'm Scottish, and they're, you know, they're my drinkers. They're my smokers. And I've never really been into the bar scene, but I've had to, you know, you learn to accept people for who they are, or you don't get involved. And we can't judge anybody for what their vices are because everybody's got something different. And then I got my Germans, and you know, they just like to be real pushy. They really do, or just standoffish, you know, and they go for that adrenaline. They like to pretend like they don't, but they do. So, you know, everybody's got their thing and what they enjoy. And if you can't accept somebody for who they are, how can you expect to be accepted for who you are? You know? What you are is one thing. But remember, who you are is on the inside. And we do our best efforts to exude and create an example of who we are on the inside, on the outside. But what we do, what career you choose, whether you build a family or you're a single, or you got, you know, there's many other options nowadays. Whatever it may be that you choose to do, remember this. And I'm telling you, this is what we're building here, all right? In this world, you can be anything you want to be. Stay true to yourself, and you're going to do your best on it. Do not ever feel like your environment or your lifestyle is being threatened by the lifestyle of another, because we have created a world, and we are perfecting a world where you are safe to be exactly who you are all the time. And you can stand toe-to-toe with, in unison, friendship with people that you never thought that you could associate with before, as long as you continue to be open and allow yourself to become more educated. You do not have to do what the person next to you does, and they don't have to do what you do. But the beauty of it is, now we can get along. And that is unprecedented, it's new, it's eternal, we're going to be this way forever. And it, you know, it's a miracle. So let's continue to enjoy the miracle that we've created in this world. That's what it's here for. That's what we're put here for, right? Some people believe this life is a test. To some level, possibly. The reality is that either way, you cannot deny that we've been given this life to enjoy. It was not given to us to be a burden or to disenjoy. We are to embrace this life with love and to have fun. And the expenses we incur, as long as you pay the bill, that's the reality. Everything comes at a cost. But as you see me right here on this live stream, that's what sharing's for. Share. And be blessed. As some say. Some say lucky, some say blessed, some say happenstance. I say purposefully included. Personal preference. Once again, you will always gravitate to the life you're meant to live. I've tried to be a religious man. I've tried to be a political man. I've tried to be my own man. And when it comes down to it, I'm a little bit of everything, you know? And people say that about me. And it's true. There's a little bit of everything in there, you know? And there was a time when I thought, oh, that's impure. No, that's perspective. The reality is, I'm perfectly made, no different than you. And whatever flaws we have a choice, whether to embrace ourselves first off, which we should, and then second off, if you want to change those parts of you, you live on the most beautiful planet, the one planet we have, the one planet we know of that has life, that you can choose whether or not you're going to stay the way you are or you want to change. And with or without the influences around you, remember that it's up to you what you do with the life that you have, who you choose to be. Some people don't believe that people can change. I'm a living example that change is factual and inevitable. But, I have to admit, there are certain parts of me that'll never change. So, both are true. Some people will say, one's true, one's false. The reality is, depending on perspective, depending on topic, both are true. I prefer bringing people together. That's my jive, that's how I do it. Some people, they're the opposite. Some people pull people apart, and sometimes it works. I'll tell you, I'm a guy of unison. My goodness, I like people being on the same heartbeat, the same rhythm, But I've had people help me to, exacerbate my individuality, and it has behooved me. It has helped me. They have helped me. So, everything does work in its own way. And I've had people that are the exact opposite of how I operate save my life. And that proved to me the fact of the matter, where there are certain truths that are undeniable, and that is that there is a place and a purpose for everything. I am not a philosopher in the slightest. No, I am not. But I appreciate the sentiment. Thank you. If I were a philosopher, I probably wouldn't be sitting at Starbucks on a live stream smoking a cigarette and, having a $2 coffee. I'd be, I don't know, writing a book or something, So, no, I am just a guy that, for the short time I've been on this planet, I've lived a full life. I've lived several lifetimes, several different types of lives, and I genuinely don't really have any other lives to explore. Plenty of culture to explore, plenty of the world to see, plenty of people to meet, but there really isn't anything that I could be introduced to that I'm aware of that's going to be entirely new to me, other than going deeper into what I already know and what I already have inside me, So for me, the rest of the time on this planet for me is about the people around me, and whatever I'm blessed with in that process, I'm going to share. And the reality for me is that, I'd like to really speak on, just like I said, is the confundity, like how profound what I'm really sharing with you is, and like how special it really is, and how much you really could learn and grow. Is I'm sitting here, and as I speak to you, like I got all this, that's wonderful. All the other stuff that I built and created, it's fantastic, but it ain't mine, right? So as I sit here, and I really tell you, like, what belongs to me, as I sit here, and what belongs to me has been gifts from the people around me. What belongs to me, I got a phone, I got some cigarettes, and I got a coffee, a pair of headphones, and the clothes on my back. All gifts on top of that. So what's my point? Is, as I sit here with so little, I'm willing to put myself out there and show you this much of me, having this little, for the sake of helping you understand how valuable what's been offered to me to grow on the interior really is. That on such little, even if I didn't have this and it was just the right place and time, that's how much it's worth. It's worth that much, that even, without being enticed, without being sold, without being convinced to agree or manipulated to promote, that I really am saying that, this is it, not me, but whatever's inside you, whoever you are, explore that. And whether you pray, whether you're somebody that just puts your energy out into the universe, whether you're somebody that looks into yourself and that's what you believe in, build on that and continue to explore, continue to search, continue to learn, because that's what life's all about, is to become the best you can be, become the most you can be, And there's really no other way to do it than doing it your way. I mean, if you, like I said, sometimes you're going to deviate. Keep your center. Whatever the center is of who you are, hold tight to that. And don't forget to come home every now and again when you go out to explore. And whatever you bring home, share it. And don't put out people's cigarettes. The wind took my cigarette. You know, some people, they like their secrets, you know. And don't worry, I'm not messing with yours. You know, but the fact of the matter is, knowledge is not supposed to be. It's not made to be hidden away from people. You know, like we're supposed to learn, we're supposed to grow, and it's some of the most knowledgeable and intellectually sound people on this planet that have brought me to become the person that I am. And those are the people that have taught me to make sure to share that knowledge and to spread that wisdom and to make sure that more people continue to grow, right? To have that opportunity for themselves to be able to live a good life. I mean, look at my background. For those of you that know me, I don't have a sketchy background or anything, but I have been what the typical person would call nothing my entire life. And as I sit here, what I've been blessed with on the inside has made this life be more for me than I ever could have possibly imagined. Whether I have anything to show for it or not isn't the point, because everything that I've been through, everything that I've accomplished, all that I am is right here. And that's my personal individual experience of this life. And that can't be taken from me. I cannot be removed from me, right? So that's, like I said, the biggest thing is make sure that you stay yourself. And whoever you are, double down on that. And don't be afraid to make friends. All right, I got to go in and charge. Never mind, the rain has stopped. I can plug in. And I'm also, no, I'm cool. I have to choose between sitting where the smoke isn't. Well, I bet you people smoke over here, and then the brick just doesn't absorb it or whatever. But like I don't want to be getting cigarette butts on the, you know. It's beautiful, beautiful brick. Give me 2 seconds. I gotta plug in. We're at like 5%. So the hype never really ends. It doesn't. But, you know, you're going to have ebbs and flows. So I hope you guys I got you excited for the morning. You know, it's going to be a good day. But, there's not an option. So, out loud, I'm saying thank you. Normally I would keep it in messages or something, but thank you. But definitely, I don't know how we could message or whatnot, but definitely, I'm saying yes, as you can imagine. 100 times yes. Welcome from Algeria. What do you call it? I'm going through town, and I found this Subway, and it's really nice, and I'm able to charge up. I'm gonna get myself a nice Black Forest ham sub, and do the BOGO. It'll be like, I said 10 there, but it'll be like 15. So if there's somebody that could spot me at 20, get myself a sub and a half, and I'll be able to charge up, and that'd be good. If not, I gotta start walking, which is fine. Like, I really am okay. But I'll tell you, this has been comfortable. It's been nice to be able to rest up and heal up and be getting back to normal. I'm never afraid to do the tough thing. I'm not. I've gotten used to it and I enjoy it. But man, have I been enjoying getting a little more comfortable. So, it's up to you, and I can tell you right about now, I got 2 different parts of society battling with me, trying to get me to choose sides, and I tell you, I love you all. I do. You gotta remember where I come from and how I'm raised. And as you could imagine, I bet you could relate to preferring to live comfortably in the lifestyle that you're familiar with and that you like and that you're good at. And thus, I'm making my best efforts to ask you guys. I would rather be at the bottom of what I'm familiar with than at the top of this life that I've had to conquer. I rose to the top very quickly out there, without criminality, believe it or not. Mostly just on the goodwill of caring about people. In that environment, people do not care about each other. And I took what I'm familiar with in reference to caring about people into that environment. And as you can imagine, people took to me very quickly, and they're having a hard time letting go of me moving from that lifestyle. We're going to come to terms with that because I need to be me, and they're being supportive. It's difficult to let go, and I do understand. It's difficult for me to let go. I love you all. I really do. I need to be me. I need to live my life my way. Whoever has that 20, I appreciate you. I'm going to get myself a nice little sub. The guy that, there was somebody that had offered. Unfortunately, I'm going to be shifting. So I have my iPhone, and I'm going to be getting a Google phone very soon, which means that I'm going to be having my, Google applications in the Play Store and everything that applies to that, I'm a nerd, but I don't always have the words right off the top of my head, especially when I'm, at wit's end. But I'm going to do everything in the Google environment, everything in the Apple environment, So I removed, my Google from here, and I gave him a new email to where he could send the gift card, and I think it made him nervous, just because of whatever experiences I guess he's had. So he didn't come through. So I came here, I'm going to, and I let them know, like, hey, I'm going to be buying a sub, which obviously I am. I know somebody will come through. And then he, I guess he disconnected his phone number. So I'm like, oh, okay. But thankfully I was able to help them out a little bit. There's, unfortunately some people who are mistreating the business. So we're doing our best to, to correct that. That's how I'm raised. I said the most intelligent man I've ever met, the man who had the most well-rounded life, who really, he had everything. He really did. And was humble and knew it didn't belong to him. It was my father. He was the man that raised me. And, I strive to be like him every day, at least a little more every day. And I mean, that's going to look like how it looks to match my life. So that, because of who I am, that does mean that it's a much larger circle of influence and many more different types of people. He was a very concentrated man. He had, he had a very acute set of people that he was involved with. Me personally, I'm involved with everyone. That's the way the Lord made me. That's the purpose I am to have on this planet, and thus I live it. Nonetheless, like I said, is for me, it's it's a struggle and a balance between keeping everybody where they belong, and not clashing with each other, like learning how to get along, and in the same token, making an effort to remain open and accepting of everyone. And sometimes that could be a little bit of struggle. We're not all the way there in this world yet, but we are getting there. So like I said, next step is just to make it through the day. And like I said, it's going to be between, I'll either eat here, or if I'm not able to gain access to getting a meal here in time, based on their comfort level, then I will have to start walking. But it's fine either way. I thought my phone may have been struggling with charging, and oh my gosh, was I nervous. And it turns out that it was it was either a malfunction of the outlet, or possibly the wall plug. But I got a new wall plug and it was still giving me trouble. But now I'm plugged into a straight USB and it is charging up. So I really don't know what the issue was. But like I said, I'm just happy to know that my phone's still working, because that would not have been fun. Square one is never fun to have to do over again. Like I said, I've had to do it so many times, but all the way down to that level, I have not had to go without a phone all that many times, and I'm not looking to become a professional at going from zero. Because trust me when I say, if you haven't been to zero, it's not fun. When I tell you zero is less fun than negative 100, which is somewhere I've been, zero is worse. And it's not a comfort level thing. It's a difficulty thing, because at ground zero, you have to deal with everything all at one time. Ironically, when you're below the bar, you only have to deal with that half. When you're above the bar, and I've been to 100, you only have to deal with that half. But at zero, you have the pressure coming from both sides, from all sides really, depending on who you are and how widespread your influence atmosphere or your reach is. So it's pretty tough when you're in the middle of it and it's all around you. I've done it. I've had it. 14, 16 people around you, and you need to manage by yourself in the middle. It is my favorite. It's also the most difficult, but definitely not a preference for the civilian sector. So, like I said, I'm not gonna lie. It is my euphoria, but I think sometimes it's best to be able to rest and not push oneself too far. And that's something that I learned. Sometimes it's best to learn from the experience of people that are not you. And my father was an individual who lived very much that way. And when you push yourself that hard, that often, it's much more difficult to live a long and prosperous life, because, your body can be like a vehicle. And if you push the vehicle past its limits for too long without proper maintenance, unfortunately, it's difficult to, keep it on the road. So I like to be a Subaru. I don't know if those of you that know, but for a good amount of time there, Subaru was actually utilizing metal from the war, from ships that had, been decommissioned. And that was one of their biggest competing factors of how they stayed, one of the top brands. And now Subaru, as you know, remains to be a very high competitor, and they remain as one of the most safe vehicles on the road. And they maintain fuel efficiency and continue to be off-road efficient at the same time. And if you don't know about Subaru, there are vehicles, they have the most vehicles still on the road. You'll see vehicles from Subaru that are 400, 500,000 miles and continuing to run like a top, which is incredible. When I'm living my life and I'm, how I go about things, I'd like to think that, I might be made of recycled parts, quote unquote. But like I said, those recycled parts are from the most durable of materials. And I would like to continue to be maintained into, my elder years. I'd like to live a long, prosperous life. I don't want to push myself too hard, too quick. So, like I said, if we could find a way to, for me to pace myself a little more, I'm making my best efforts to be more mature, responsible, and
pace myself. And like I said, being able to get a meal here and rest up and, make decisions in a little more healthy fashion would be fantastic. Thank you. And yes, of course, as you can imagine, nobody does it on their own. And I can't do this on my own. So I do need your help. And I would be more ashamed of having to do it this way. But realistically, in order to make it, you have to be willing to do whatever's necessary. And there are times where this is necessary. Now, will I do it in person? I will be honest with you, I am too proud to, and I don't even just say proud, but it's not part of my culture. It's not something I'm familiar with or comfortable with, at least here. I could say once I get out to California, I may end up in that position. But if I'm not in the one place where it's okay to do and where it makes sense, I'm not going to panhandle. I'm sorry. I'm not going to, because it's vagrancy most of the way throughout the rest of the country to be that way. And to those of you who disagree, I understand, but realistically, it really is that way. And I'm the kind of guy that I like to build. I like to put things together. I like things to work more properly. And that means respecting the culture. And that culture out there is somewhere that I could behave that way. And it's not, it's appropriate. Like it is a way of life out there. It's a bohemian lifestyle and a transient lifestyle. So I totally, that's acceptable out there. So will I do it from the bottom up out there? Sure. And I kind of want to. Like I said, just because it's somewhere where it's legally appropriate. But where it's not, I can't rest properly at night unless I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing. So, like I said, while these platforms, while social media, while the internet is continuing to get more organized and regulated, I continue to have an opportunity to legally request for your help. So, that loophole will not exist forever. So while we have this opportunity, I appreciate you guys helping me get home so that I could build my life from the bottom up without having to go all the way back to zero. And it's not the most popular of things to do, but we all start somewhere. And this is where I'm at. Julia goes, hola, how are you? Mary, thanks for the follow. And yes, when I'm coping, sometimes I will geek out. It's called geeking out, like you get nervous, you get uncomfortable, and then you talk for like 10 minutes about Subaru, So, anyway. Essie, thanks for the follow. Welcome, thank you. Tony, thanks for the follow. Oh, and in reference to what was aforementioned previously, there are specific individuals who have made efforts to hinder my progress, individuals who had stepped into my life that didn't belong there, that shouldn't have, and now, with the law stepping into their lives, they are nervous about me witnessing against them. And thus they are, they make efforts to tarnish my reputation or cause me issues or make it more difficult for me to gain access to food and service, food, shelter, services, social connections. But like I said, those criminals, you don't have to worry about them. You ignore them. That's what I do. That's how, it works for me. And I continue to move forward. For example, sometimes people are marking things. I kid you not. I will go and I will be the guy to wipe it up and get rid of it. It does not deserve a place in the organized world, where it doesn't belong. So I am where I belong, and we continue to, one step at a time, end up where we belong. But like I said, that is a tried and true process that, in trusting the process, definitely does require a decent amount of time and effort. There are some people that I won't leave behind, but I will leave the lifestyle behind. And when I get to where I belong, living the way I belong, I will then make a proposition to those specific individuals to say, here's your way out. Are you ready to adult? Are you ready to be a part of the real deal? Or, are you going to remain stuck in something that isn't good for you? And we'll see what they say. I don't know. But I understand loyalty. I do. But it's also important to recognize that we are making efforts to move forward together. And together sometimes means letting go of what's not healthy for us. What's up with you? I telling you. I am currently at Subway, and I had someone who was going to purchase a sub for me, which was really nice. Like I said, I'm making my way to California, and I was going to get on a flight. Things didn't work out just because, I had my digital ID. I had everything worked out. But I guess there was just somebody who, admittedly, somebody found out that I was going to get on the plane. Like I said, unfortunately, some of those criminals are a little more connected, and they pay people off. And I don't know if somebody got paid off or what the deal was, but I had all my credentials in order. I was not able to get on that flight. So I ended up getting, the police are cool. They know I'm legit. So what's it called? Now don't go trying this, because they don't be giving out bus tickets anymore. But it was a very particular situation. But one of the officers was kind enough to help me get a bus ticket so I could get into town and figure stuff out. And I did. Like I said, I got to this point, and I know how to make it the rest of the way myself if I have to. But now I also have somebody saying that they're going to be able to help me get the rest of the way to California on a bus or a train, which is incredible. Then I don't have to trek the 2,000 miles. So I'm really making my best efforts to stay, in civilization and near the bus station and near the train station. So that literally, I think it's going to be like tomorrow, I should be able to get out of here. Like I said, as long as they don't end up paying off the next person or, manipulating the next person, I should be able to get the rest of the way home. And if not, it's like I said, I've learned. It's not going to be that hard. All I have to do is go incognito for like 5 minutes. The office, or what do you call it? Law enforcement is always tracking me for good reasons. They're always looking out for me. Thank you, by the way. And also, like I said, a lot of good people from a lot of different walks of life. I'll just make it to the next place, and and just stay in contact with the people that are going to help me get home, and I'll go from there. If it don't work out here, it'll work out the next place. And you guys might not see me for a couple of days or whatnot, but don't worry. I didn't ditch you. I didn't abandon you. I just have to go under the radar for a minute so that they're not, manipulating people and making it more difficult for me, just to get one step ahead, which isn't that hard. Trust me, like I said, after some of the experiences I've had, I've now learned how to get a little bit ahead of those type of people. But if I don't have to, why? Why put in the extra effort if I don't have to? Put the effort into stuff that's more productive, and then I'll get home, and I don't have to worry. Angel goes, good luck. Thank you. I appreciate you. And shout out to any businesses or organizations or places that I go. In-house first. If there's ever a situation that makes you uncomfortable, come up to me. I'm going to inform you that I shouldn't even have to say this, but I do not carry weapons. I am not armed. I am not dangerous. I'm not. Feel free and comfortable to approach me. And if it's a situation where you are uncomfortable, ask me to leave. Seriously. I'm not going to give you issues. I'm not going to give any pushback. I'm not that type of person. I'm a Libra, okay? If you don't know what that is, it's somebody that really likes to get along with people, okay? I really like balance. So, even when it's at the greatest detriment to me, I could be here with, my foot being the way it is, and I got a you see how I am. I'm still going to say, yeah, not a problem. And I mean it. I don't do turmoil. I don't. So, and it's not just, I'm not afraid. I'm really not. I'm also I don't know if you've ever heard of people being empathic. I feel people's emotions sometimes, you could sense the room. And I don't want to say I feel people's emotions on the inside, but it's I could sense the vibe of the room. And I really try to jive with people. And that's kind of how, it's how my personality works, mixed with the whole balance thing, is where I will begin to emulate the personality or the experiences of the people around me, what they're feeling, to try and make them feel more comfortable, because I don't like turmoil. So if it ever appears that I'm fearful or I'm this or that, the likelihood is I'm probably not, and I'm just vibing with people who are adjusting to me. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, no matter where I'm at, let this be my word to you that I really am an entirely peaceful individual. Do I know how to get work done when it needs to get done? Yes. But you're going to see me side with and fight for the people who deserve it, the people who are looking out for the best interest of the people around them. And I'm really good at reading that, you know. So I will say, if you are someone who, if you care about yourself first, good, I support that. If it's at the detriment of the people around you, I don't do it. But if you are someone who looks out for yourself and you're looking out for the people around you, I'm on board. And I will look out for you. I appreciate you looking out for me. Hello there, Jerry. How are you? First time here. Welcome to the broadcast. I'm from the USA. Where are you from? Absolutely. You're more than welcome to follow. And I do have private messages open. There is going to come a point probably soon where I'm going to have to not shut off personal messages, but be a little more selective. And, I'll put my Snapchat up there or something. I'll put something up there where you guys can reach out to me on a more personal basis. But the inbox is starting to get full, which I like. I really like that. But there are certain platforms and certain modes of communication where I can compartmentalize the conversations and be able to reach out to you and respond to you far more quickly. And that's what I like to do, is actually be able to respond to you. I don't want you to have to wait a day or two or three for me to answer you. So, and that's why I had somebody ask me today, like I said, the guy that was going to get me Subway, he got nervous because I said, can you send it to this email? And he goes, well, what do you have more than one email? Yeah, I got like 7 emails. That's how it works. When you're working for yourself, that you have to categorize everything for yourself. It's a lot of work. People do not understand how difficult entrepreneurship is. It's tough. It's not fun. The fun part is being able to engage with people that you're working with, or I say working for. Like the customer, when you're working for yourself, the customer is not the customer. Like, you serve the servant. Like, you're the servant. I'm the servant of the people that I see myself as working for you guys, not that you guys are a customer. Because if you don't like what I'm doing, then I don't have a job. And technically I don't right now anyway. I'm about to sign up with one of these. They'll be offering like $4,000 a month, but if I take it, it's not going to go back. I will not increase. So I'm going to take I'll take like $1,000 or $1,500 a month. And then that way I can just continue to grow the platform on my own. But like I said, for like the next month or two, it's I'm going to have to be doing things this way, which is fine. I'll just take care of the, I almost said I'd take care of the taxes piece of it later, but I'm actually not going to have to, because most of this is legally off the books. But I do want to switch because, like I said, there's certain parts of the market that I can't get into unless I do it on the books. So I'll do this with you guys, but what we're going to do is I'll switch over and I will have pieces that are on the books, and then I will do this with you guys for free. But we're going to have to find somewhere to live stream where there isn't finances involved. Like, I'm going to have to live stream on Instagram or something so that there isn't an option to send money. And then this will have to become a more monetized platform. But like I said, don't worry about me abandoning you or leaving you behind. I will not leave you behind. I promise you that. I do not do this for business or money. Those are modes that are required in order to be able to communicate with you at scale. Business is required in this country. I don't have an option. Trust me, I have tried. Taking things any further than where they are without involving business, it becomes criminality. I don't have an option. I have to monetize this. But like I said, we will have modes of communication that will be entirely free of monetization and will be totally personal. Welcome from the Philippines. Sheops, thanks for the share. I appreciate you. How am I doing? I'm decent. How are you? Nora, thanks for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Teach, welcome to the broadcast. Alright, I'm gonna check my notice. Oh, okay, so we got 4 private messages. Lily, thanks for the follow. If you are let me check my notifications quick. okay, if you're someone that's messaging me and saying, okay, I'm gonna help you with the subway real quick, I appreciate you. But if it's private messages, I don't see it yet, because I have to shut off the broadcast to be able to see the messages, because they're private messages, until, I actually answer them. What's up? How are you, Kim? But if you are attempting to help me out with getting this food, you could either comment and let me know that you're trying, or you could hit me up in, ID, welcome to the broadcast, thanks for the follow. You can hit me up in Snapchat, same username is here, and it will show me a notification. And then I can switch apps real quick without shutting down the broadcast. If you want to stay private, which I would recommend staying private, because like I said, a lot of people, like if you put publicly that you're going to help me out, you're literally going to have like 50 people hitting you up either for money, or either telling you to send me more money or send me less money. So if you don't want that in your personal space, hit me up on a personal level. Excuse me. Like I said, hit me up on Snapchat if you don't want people knowing you're helping me out. If you want to keep it private. Amy, thanks for the follow. Or 287 for the broadcast. We got Idol, Amy, Lori, Fonzie, what's up, bro? Jim, Violet, Fiddler, Jupiter, Jessica, Dude. We Paulina, Lauren, Essie, Rook, Chaka, Gibbon, Franny, Gina, Moda. I just had a giant bunny go across my screen. I don't know what that was, but it was kind of neat. Elena, Privetka, Tela, HK, Karina. Okay, that's where we're at. Okay, cool. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for the 5 beans. I appreciate you. Chantara, welcome to Bigo. Mike, welcome to Bigo. Forgotten, welcome to the broadcast. Oh man, like I said, those private messages, I don't know if any of that was for the subway or not, but I was really hoping that things weren't going to go this way. But like I said, I mean, dude totally ghosted me. Like he's like, yeah, I'm going to send you money for subway, and I show up here and he just disappeared. Like he literally disconnected his phone number. So I'm like, all right. And I got all these other people hitting me up offering to help out, and then I'm counting on him, and I should have and I had an instinct about it too. I'm like, I should have let the other person pay for it that was off. But I was trying to give him the benefit of the doubt. Shar, welcome to the broadcast. Jupiter, appreciate you. Jessica, how's it going? Yeah, and the beautiful thing about things getting to this point with the platforms and whatnot is that wherever I do go, even if it takes me a little longer to get what I'm supposed to be getting and want to be getting, I'm actually, I don't want to say I'm blessing the business, but the platform is, because it's giving them some free advertisement, and it actually does bring traffic to the store. It really does. Like I was doing it over at Subway, over at Starbucks, and let's just say it works. So, and I was testing it out for a long time, because you want, like, with this amount of influence, you want to make sure that what you're doing is effective and that it doesn't disrupt the community. And so I had to learn, the ebbs and flows of the traffic of different areas. And I was actually raised where I got to witness, and I was a part of a restaurant, and I would always go out front, and I was told to sit out front and count the cars, because when you know the traffic, then you can compare the amount of cars passing by to the amount of people coming into the business, right? Trust me when I say there is nothing that compares to word of mouth marketing and personally putting your, footwork in. So I'd sit there and be counting the cars and then count the customers, and you compare it. And it helped you get a feel for how many people are actually coming to the business as opposed to how many people are in the community. And like I said, it's how you get more customers. Well, I kind of took that to mass scale. I took it from a micro to a macro, and I figured out like different communities and how different places work, and that way, where I could broadcast and do what I'm doing in places where it is beneficial, right? Where I could offer what I'm offering, and it'd be beneficial to the community. Because you got to think about it like this: with this amount of traffic, it's like if I'm at a restaurant and the waiter brings me a water, he could bring me a pitcher, right? You fill the cup, you don't overflow it. So I have to be very careful about where I broadcast, to make sure that where I'm broadcasting what I'm offering is actually beneficial. Where I'm at right now, I could sit here for a month and this place will absorb everything I have to offer and be beneficial for them. Whereas, ironically, sometimes bigger places are less beneficial. I've been to cities that, they already have their flow, right? They have things where they want it. Places like this are kind of like midway, like this is one of those places people are passing through. That is like they have their own community, but the traffic that's coming from Tampa to Orlando helps to feed the community, right? And to bring in business. So this is one of those places where I could broadcast as I'm rebuilding, and it's beneficial to the community. Actually brings money into the community, brings traffic, brings people from Tampa, brings people from Orlando, because people see it and they're like, oh, that's where he is. And they see like, look how beautiful the subway is. Like, it's ridiculous how nice the subway is. And then like you saw the Starbucks and the McDonald's and the Wawa. And, like I said, it's, and they keep it very clean too, like a lot of, I have to say, like there's a lot of places that are similar to a town like this that it takes a lot of work, and I would like to be able to have offered them more. They're full, they got a full cup already. This place is a place where they are efficient. They're very, very efficient, so they already have things in order, but they could afford to have more, and they want more, more business is good. So this helps to increase that traffic, and I got so lucky to have found this place on my way. I really did. So here we are capitalizing on that and allowing them to do the same. All right, so let's see where we are. And it's not all coincidence. There are certain people that I've had the opportunity to, quote unquote, get into business with who, they've actually helped to build these areas. So it's really fitting. Like it's a vibe. They wouldn't say it the way that I'm saying it. I'm saying it the Western way. Well, Western. I'm saying it the Bohemian way. But it's a vibe. One A says, I'm a newbie. Welcome to the broadcast. Jay, welcome to the broadcast. Hides, thanks for the follow. Sancho, thanks for the follow. Zuaku, thanks for the follow. Hey cutie, how are you? So like I said, I'm trying to get 20 so that I can get myself a 7.5. So all that for a 7.5, it's worth it. It really is. If it wasn't, I wouldn't be doing it. Guys, I'm a pretty good read on what's worth it, and trust me when I say I would already be walking to Tampa if this place wasn't worth it. I won't be here forever. I might not even be here by the end of the night. I don't know. I really don't know yet. But while I'm here, we spread the blessings. Rose, thanks for the follow. Hides goes, where are you from? I'm from the USA. Where are you from? Rose goes, hello, handsome, thank you. So I'm a freshman to Bigo. Yeah, I've been live streaming for going on 7 years now, and it is humbling to come to a new platform and be nobody. I'm brand new on here, and I got to put my head down and be like, and I don't mind. I'm very blessed to have been invited in this way to this platform, and the way that a lot of the old schools are treating me, and the people that have been on this platform and operating here for a while. I'm blessed. So thank you for the opportunity. Where am I? I'm in Florida. Where are you? Heids, welcome from the Philippines. Heids goes, thanks for the info. Absolutely. I mean, it's not really costing me anything to tell you that, so no big deal. And it's making everybody money, so why not? Bringing traffic, making new friends, building community, creating, healthier structure. It's all good stuff. All right, so we got those 5 messages. I can tell you at this point in the day, and after this, how this broadcast has gone thus far, the likelihood is that those 5 messages are probably offers to get Subway. I think my location is on. It might not be, but you are more than welcome to order without me knowing. People do that sometimes. Actually did it a couple of days ago. Very thankful. But you're more than welcome to order something mobily. I'm gonna sneak up words now. You could order it mobile and then just either comment or, like I said, I'll know it's for me because it'll be a mobile order and there won't be anybody coming in for it. You just put my name on it, or like I said, put in the comments if you do a mobile order, just put in the where it says like notes, just put that it's for me. Let them know to tell me, because sometimes what will happen is someone will order me food and then it'll get to the mobile counter, it'll get to the mobile rack, and I won't know that I have food waiting for me, and the staff won't know that the food is for me, and then eventually someone will be like, the person that bought it for me will be like, did you get your food? They're trying to surprise me, and I'm thankful. So make sure to put in the notes that it's for me. Make sure to put in the notes to, it's for the guy sitting over the corner. It's for the guy sitting in the lobby. Like I said, sometimes it doesn't work because there's several people in the lobby. You can probably tell him it's the guy on the phone. It's the guy talking to himself on the phone. Don't know who it's for. So thank you. And as far as what you get me, like I said, I don't mind. And right now anything is good because the main thing is keeping my word where I said I was coming in and purchase. So anything you get me is fantastic. Thank you. Like I said, if I do leave here based on not my own accord, I will be returning to purchase what I promised, because I do not go back on my word. And if you don't believe me, I'm still here. And trust me when I say, if there's one thing that keeps you around, it's keeping your word. More than anything else. Truly. Some people don't believe that's true. But the labor doesn't always prove your capability or the tenure of the truth to that piece of information. The fruit of the labor does. Every time. And remember, it takes time for the fruit to grow. Don't judge a grape if it hasn't fully developed. Any fruit. If it's not totally developed on the tree yet, don't discount it. It's not totally grown. If you pull a fruit off the tree and it's not fully developed yet, and you take a bite and you say, oh, that's not any good. Well, it's not ready for harvest. So, wait for the harvest. And then decide whether or not it's worth your time. Thanks for the follow. Best iPhone, what's up? How are you? What's up, Lily? How are you? Yeah, what I can tell you thus far is that the people that have been patient with me, they've found out. And I'll tell you there's no other way to say this. What's up, Christiane? How are you? Like I said, I haven't made it through perfectly, and I'm not perfect, but I have to admit, I would say our country, like the system, the people that have been here the longest, they sit back and they watch the longest before showing themselves, and thankfully I was found out to be quite all right. What I'm trying to tell you is wait for the harvest. You know what I'm saying? And if it's not good enough for you at that point, I mean, there's only one way to grow a peach. Like, if the fruit's not good enough for you at that point, you might not like fruit. Christiane goes, hanging in there. You? Nice. Yeah, I am. Like I said, I gave my word that I was going to be getting the subway, and I'm doing my best efforts to keep that word. Every now and again, I'll have someone who, makes an effort to impede on me keeping that word, or maybe they don't keep their word to me, and then it affects my word, which at that point is usually a really big problem. We haven't gotten to that point of decision yet. Well, I haven't. But if there's anybody that's willing to pick up the ball, since a particular individual dropped it, I would appreciate you. I'm not discounting them yet in reference to longevity, but in the moment, I have definitely lost all trust. Because for me, it's in these situations, like I said, it's your word, and if it doesn't work out, it's not all right. Wish I could. No, I hear you. I do. All right, let's see where we're at. We have Aries, Sanchai, BB, Best iPhone, Lori, Fonzie, Jim, Fedler, Dayar, Ayabe, Svano, Jupiter, Jessica, Dude, Captain Keller, Chrissy-Ann, Rook, Chaka, Given, welcome to the broadcast. If you do not yet have a username established, establish one, and I will shout you out. If you have a series of numbers, I skip series of numbers, obviously, that sound really, hey, 3214159, welcome to the broadcast. It's a little odd. Stick to the regular. But like I said, I do currently have 6. It says strangers messages. I don't necessarily like it being called strangers messages. If you guys want to put a word into Bigo, maybe we find a little, maybe better terminology. But I will call them private messages. All right, best phone. See you later. But like I said, I would have to shut down the broadcast to check them. So I don't necessarily want to do that. I might have to. Yeah, I'm thinking it's about time to shut down, check the messages, and see what we got. And if it doesn't work out, guys, I don't know. But like I said, if I don't end up getting Subway today, here, I'll bless them in a different way. I kind of already did. Yeah, I already did. But the point is, I will have to start taking that walk. I don't have to, but it's a principle thing. So, that would also mean that you guys probably won't be seeing me for a couple of days, because between here and Tampa, there really isn't anywhere that's appropriate for me to slow down or stop or be sharing stuff with you. There's just not. It's not a lack of commitment to you. It's literally, I'm about to walk 70 miles. It'll take me a couple of days, a lot of focus, and I'm not going to have the energy to live stream, nor the resources, or the place to be sharing with you. I've had this, and let me tell you this way: where I started, a $200 bus ticket would have gotten me all the way to California at that point in time. And the person who is now offering a ticket, now the ticket is $400, and they have spent far more than that on me at this point. And I tried to say, hey, it would have been less expensive. So if you guys want to help keep things, at a less expensive rate to continue to enjoy the content essentially for free for you. I would really appreciate just being able to, get the subway at $20 instead of down the road where I get to California and 20 turns into 200 or 20 turns into 40. 20 turn. That's what'll happen. It'll double, it'll triple. And those of you that are savvy, let's get it done. I'm not leaving you, and I'm not being proud. I'm saying it how it is. Like I said, some people will be in denial, and they're like, oh, no. I wish it was different. But I mean, I'm literally sitting here giving you the physical example. Like, I do know better, and I try and tell people who are trying to help me. I'm not trying to tell you how to help me, but, like, I don't want you to, like, why on earth would you want to spend all that money instead of just, saving it? Like, I save my money. I do. I want you to save your money. And if you're saying you're going to help me no matter what, thank you. Please do so in a way that keeps your money in your pocket. Because the more money you have, the more ability you're going to have to get your next phone and continue enjoying my content. All right, we have Sanchai, Best iPhone, Lori, Fonzie, Jim, Fedler, Major, Marjorie, Jupiter, Svano, Jessica, Dude, Captain Keller, Rook. Welcome to the broadcast. All right, so this is it. I'm going to shut down, check these messages, and I got 7 messages. Hopefully, somebody's saying they're good for the subway, or like I said, you guys can make a mobile order on your own without me being involved. And just make sure to put in the comments that it's for me, in the comment section of the comment section, in the notes piece of the order that is for me. Do it on the phone, and then I will get it. I'm new here. Hello. All right. I would say that I'll be back on live after those messages, but I don't have a guarantee. Like I said, if there's something late for me that I'm going to be able to get some food and keep to that word, then I will be back online. I'm a stickler now. I've learned to be a stickler with my word. So the fact is, if it's not there, then you guys will see me in about 70 miles, which will be maybe like 4 or 5 days, maybe longer, depending on the condition of my body. They said for the most part, I'm okay to keep walking. My feet is the main issue. So I cannot account for like any further issues that I may end up running into physically. So like I said, right now we have a guarantee. I just got a little something to eat. But if not, then I don't have any promises for you, and I can't. Like I said, and that's what I try to do. Like I try to, say this is how it's going to go. I try to keep consistency with you guys. But like I said, when it comes to this communal thing, when there is a lack of consistency in one piece of it, the whole community struggles. So, give me a couple of minutes. Hopefully I'll be back. And if I'm not, I'll post and say, hey, sorry guys, I wasn't able to get any food, and I will see you when I see you. I'll see you when I get to Tampa. So, all right, bye for now. Thank you to the 316 of you that tuned in. But that's how many are on. I don't know how many we actually had. Where are we at? Thank you to the 634 viewers and the 23 brand new fans. Thank you to my winners. We don't call them fans, we call them winners. And we don't have any losers. Nope. All winning all day, baby. Mayor Grace, thanks for following. Hit me up in the private messages. Even if I can't go live, I will still be in the DMs. At least to the best of my ability. Bye for now.
But I know back then they used to like have them.
Hey. One second. Hey, real quick, one more thing. No matter how hard I try, I cannot get these to charge. I don't have a charge block. And I had to trade the charge block that I got over there because it didn't work for the cord to plug into this. Do either of you want it? Because I don't, it's filling my pockets.
No.
Leave it here? Somebody will want it?
Basically, you can throw it away because ain't nobody gonna want it.
I'll find somewhere to leave it. I got you.
Yeah.
Pocket space. Currently limited. Yeah, welcome to the broadcast. But I did get a pretty sweet cord. The block might not have been worth it, but the cord itself is rather sturdy and should work. I should be coming upon a Google phone rather soon, so I'll come in handy. Hold on 1 second. Yo, boss. Hey, if y'all are chatting and stuff, I could go step outside because I don't like if you guys were like chatting. I didn't want to.
Oh no, we can step outside. That's because it's cold. That's all.
I was actually about to go out there, but like, are you guys having like a private chat?
No.
All right, appreciate you. All right. That happens sometimes. It's like I'll be on with you guys, and I don't, you know what I mean? Like I don't want to be like going places where people are trying to talk and just freaking be interrupting their private time. You know, I don't know about you, but when I'm having a private conversation, I usually don't want the internet involved. So, anyway. Yeah, so when you guys come in here, I am okay. I really am okay. You guys have to understand that I was born and raised in crisis mode. So like, I literally know how to handle it 24/7. And I don't go off the deep end. I don't do what most people do in those situations. I mean, I've dealt with some very serious like crisis aversion specialists, and I've dealt with people who, you know, handle like literally, you know, high risk to the point of national security type situations and issues. And I've been at the center of one of them at least. Several probably, but just one that I'm aware of. It was multifaceted, but like I said, it was just the one that I don't ask questions anymore. That's what I'm telling you. But the point is, what I'm about to tell you is pretty tough, and I'm gonna, you know, thankfully I vented already, so like I'm gonna keep it pretty low key and not say too much. But if it ever seems like it would be a situation where by protocol or like basic social situation, you should be like, oh my God, this is horrible. Something, you know, like, oh God, what do we do? Multiply that by 100, and that's like a typical Wednesday for me. So don't worry about me is what I'm telling you. And if you do worry about me, it probably end up getting you in trouble. Just making you aware. Trust me. Ask anybody that's worried about me in the past 2 or 3 years. Before that, man, it was whatever. But like I said, I got my badge of honor. I'm chilling. I like my jacket. It's nice and warm.
Not as tight as a straight jacket, same color. Some people mistake it for a straight jacket, and they get real close and they're like, oh, that's a suit. I'm like, yeah, I dance for a living, pun intended. So anyway, no means no. You know that includes guys too. We're allowed to say no. I know some women think we can't, but we could. Anyway, wow. Yeah, let me see. Where was I? Okay, so is anybody present? Because I think that dude. What do you call it? I got another dude that actually came through. So I'm gonna be grabbing that meal in a minute. But I figured I'd come live with you guys for a little bit while he's taking care of that and getting it in order. Miles, what's up, dude? Yo, Miles? Bruh, how are you? It's only been like 4 years. I recognize your username. I know that's you. Don't even try to play it off. That's literally your same username. Like, I know it's you. Screw the likelihood that it could be just totally random or another person. I know it's you. I could feel it. And even you go, good evening. Yeah, definitely you. What are you talking about? Oh, okay. Well, welcome to 10:03 a.m. But good evening. We'll go with that. Regardless, I would give it to you. I'm doing this to protect you. I'm going to kick you out the broadcast, but you're telling me that you can't handle it, and that's cool. But then I got to look out for you because I got some stuff I got to take care of. Talk soon. You can message me if you want. All right. Yeah, because some people don't handle situations. Some people do. I personally face stuff head on, like literally as soon as possible. So when you guys are like present, let me know, and I'll give you a little fill in from the time when I was not incognito, but you know, in protection mode. Let me know. I just need to see parties that are present for sharing things that are particular. Hello, how are you, Dan? This is going to be for my I don't want to say day ones, but people that have been around for a while. Looks like we're not doing it at all, which I'm fine with. Like, I don't need the hype. I really don't. I was gonna for you guys. I was gonna do it for you guys, but it's nice to know that you don't need it. I filled you up so good. I gave you everything you needed, and now you don't need it. Thank God. I didn't really want to. Dude goes, we're ready. I bet you are. Give me a second real quick. I'm going to go take a look. I think I got that gift card. Give me 2 seconds. Okay, I'm here. Give me 2 seconds. Just wait. Hi. Okay. All right. So here we go. Here we go. Here we go. My goodness. I'm American. Friggin' too much time around my Scots. Friggin' A. Alright, I'm at Wendy's. And this Wendy's has a very particular interior setup that I have not seen since I was out west. And man, does God make me face my demons when he feels like it, and not when I feel like it. And I'll tell you, I thank God for the way that God made me, not the way anyone else wanted me to be, not even influence of parents, family, anyone else. I'm telling you, this is particular between me and my Creator. I do everything humanly possible in my capabilities to be forgiving and to not just have a forgiving spirit and be like, oh look, I'm a nice person, I forgive. No, it's just like for that to be like a main main part of my personality. Super important to me. And thank God for that, because I was in there and I recognized the setup, and I was, you know, it was the worst day of my life. I mean, it really wasn't, but it was like, I've never blacked out before, ever. But it was the closest I ever came to blacking out my entire life. And I did awesome, comparatively. Most people don't have a damn clue the amount of weight that was on my shoulders. But hey, let's say, you know, here's the thing. I could say no excuses. When I tell you I've yet to meet an individual, I've yet to meet anybody that could match me on that and tell me in reference to my situation, hey, there's no excuses. On principle, maybe, but not on experience, not even close. Well, you know, I handle myself okay. And so here's the situation. And I mean, you know, it all got handled anyway, and it's all water under the bridge, it's all in the past. But like, I have to cope with it, and I have a lot of people that, you know, they gotta cope with it, and I have a lot of people expecting me to just say, whatever happens to them is their problem. But like, I invited a lot of people into my life, and I invited a lot of people to leave my life, and most of them are gone, but there are some people still left without, like, certain things that would make them have that closure. Some people say closure is not possible, but it very much is. Like, I'm literally telling you, like, as I live my life, closure is very real. Closure is real for some stuff. You know, today I got my closure on something, like, just I really had to let go. Like, I really had to forgive. I really had to forgive. And we're in June. And we're in June, aren't we? And we're June what? June 21st. June 21st. How about that? And some people be like, I can't believe you. And I'm like, I don't care. Like, I worked for this. It's my story, it's my choice. What I do with it and how I go about it. And the people in reference to the situation that are involved in that situation, there's only positive effects for them. And they would be more involved in whether or not this was being shared if they were here. And realistically, it's my choice whether or not to share. So the fact of the matter is, I know it's the right thing to share. So while I have the courage to share, I'm going to share. It was 2021. And the only people that really mattered to me were, guys, I can't have you downplaying this. If I repress this, it's not going to be good later on in my life. Alright? You gotta let me let this out. You gotta let me let it out. And I don't care how fucking stupid I look. I don't give a fuck. I seriously don't give a rat's ass what anybody thinks, because I can process this now, and be able to move forward immediately, or I can fuck myself over like everybody else for the next 20 years of my life, you know, until I'm finally ready to face it. You know, I don't have time, life is too short. I need to be me now. I don't want to be a better version of me later, when I feel like it, or when it's easy, or when other people are okay with it. So I'm doing it now. We were in Wendy's, and I couldn't get us food. It was me and you know, who I used to call my other half. Out loud anyway. And I was going into the bathroom, and I wasn't sending pictures, but I was literally chatting with dudes, like stepping aside so I could focus and chatting with dudes in a way that I did not want to be. in order to make sure that we could get money for a hotel. I was so embarrassed, but I wasn't gonna let her sleep outside. There was and I was trying so hard, and like people make fun of it. It's just I can't even. It's like I said, that's when I got the nickname Death. This is where that came from. This is really where that came from. Was where I pushed myself as far as humanly possible as I could for this person, and I had a lot of power in my family. I'm being patient right now. I'm being as patient as humanly possible right now. I like people being alive. I really do. You guys gotta give me a minute. I'm okay. I gotta process this my way, and I will not stand for any interruptions. And you guys know what I'm talking about. I don't mean the people around me. Like, this is a public environment, so like I don't mean it that way. I'm talking about, like, I'm okay. If I wasn't okay, I would say that I'm not okay, and I would know that I'm not okay. I am okay. I have food in my body. I have sleep on my mind. I am processing and coping with a very difficult situation in a very healthy way that I know how, healthiest way that I know how. And I have been taught proper coping skills and mechanisms and how to handle these things. So all the rest of it is in the past. So it's not like I'm going to, like there's something forward where there'd be a trigger or something. Like this was the trigger, and I'm handling it by immediately coping with it, letting it out and moving on. So I got us places to sleep and all that, and she always had food, she always had sleep. It wasn't always where we wanted it or whatever, but me, and nobody, when I tell you, like, you suck it up and you learn to be okay with not being heard. But when I tell you the magnitude was multiple times over for me, and I listened to people based on principle, because that's what I was raised to do, knowing that there wasn't anybody in the environment or even anybody that was helping me that would remotely be able to relate. But it didn't matter, because I had to survive through it. And they were there for me as much as they understood how or understood what I was going through. And over the time frame of being around those people longer, they really came to see what I'd been through. Like I said, to the point where they were literally that they were willing to, left the door right open and said, "You go ahead. We won't even tell them you're gone. We won't even tell them you escaped. Just go." Because when I didn't have an opportunity to escape from anyone seeing what was going on inside me, what I'd been through, which, like I said, I know how to handle internally. I'm extremely strong. You guys have no idea. But I didn't have anywhere to hide. I didn't have anywhere to hide my emotions. And I laid on a cement floor and I cried almost nonstop for about a month, for like a month straight. Processing like 10 years of stuff that I didn't get to process, and including including the most recent stuff. And like the best place for me to have processed that was literally almost butt-ass naked on a cement floor in a 40 degree Fahrenheit room on a cement floor, wearing nothing except a robe for like a whole month. And some people will call that torture, but it wasn't for me. Like, it was literally just like, oh, okay, because that was literally how much I had been through. I know this is like super heavy probably for some people, and I'm really sorry if it is. Like I said, if you can't handle what you're hearing, don't tune in. Leave if this is too heavy for you, because this is the kind of stuff that's so heavy that even just hearing about it, or sympathizing with or empathizing with, could cause you harm. So like, just as a heads up, I don't take any personal responsibility for any of the effects that what I'm telling you has on you. It's your choice whether or not in the broadcast. It's entirely up to you. As I recommend, if you can't handle it, don't be in here. If you could handle it, I appreciate you being here, but don't feel like, don't hurt yourself to be here, is all I'm going to ask you. Please don't. I held it in for as long as I could, because I knew what it would do to people, even just knowing what I've been through. And a lot of people have helped me to just water stuff down, or find a way to don't sugarcoat stuff, don't water stuff down. No, you got to understand, there's stuff that some people cannot handle, and it's harmful if people can't handle it. So I'm sharing the pieces that people could remotely handle. And this right now is a tough one for me. But like I said, the last time I was at a Wendy's that had the same setup, I walked in this door and there's the seats in the corner, and I couldn't, I couldn't handle it. And I'm handling it. So I said, I couldn't handle it. I'm handling it. But it was the most emasculating moment of my life. She was, she's about 8 months pregnant. And I really was doing my absolute best. And I knew that if I caved into certain types of help, that she'd have been manipulated in, not just against me, that's whatever, but I just mean in ways that weren't healthy for her. So like I said, she got home and she's with her family, which is, that's the second best possible thing of them being together as a family. So, I managed it, and to me, that whole situation, and I don't think she ever found out how much was really going on. But like I said, to me, mission success, honestly, and me living through that experience was a bonus. I wasn't supposed to. And then I ended up, like I said, I ended up making a lot of friendships and growing and gaining a lot of new connections. And I just grew. And like I said, power, influence, and authority. I just freaking, I man the hell up. Pun intended. And because my two choices were to man up or to continue to need to be relying on people the way that I did immediately as soon as I was on my own. And I really didn't even need to, but I was real close to the cusp, so it would have been a risk. But now the risk is super low, thankfully, to the point where I could be sharing what I'm sharing, even, which is a pretty high stake. I'm very I got a lot of gratitude, but I said it was the most emasculating moment of my life, because I could not. She got everything she needed up until that point, nonstop, and then I could not get us a meal, and there was a boy, there was a young black boy, and he came and he flirted with my pregnant, 8-month pregnant, non-stop with human being for years, almost every moment together for years, right in front of me, handed her food, and it's not my perception on the situation, it is how it went, and I do not guilt her. I don't. I want you guys to understand, it's she handled her composure incredibly, considering the situation. Did she flirt back? Yes, she did. That broke me. That was the moment that I broke. I did not snap. I broke. I didn't snap or lash out or anything. I broke. I just fell apart. I did not exist after that point. I felt like my hands and feet just disappeared from my body, and I couldn't do anything. And I was and that's when everything fell apart. Was from that moment everything fell apart. And I kind of it's not that I let it, but I did. I was so I couldn't wrap my head around that moment, and I just thought, I'm okay, you're not the center of my world. You are my world. And you have a moment for any other man. Like later on, like maybe when I was like distracted or something or whatever, and not, investing my lifeblood and the possibility of being deceased, just to make sure that you survive. It'd be different, right? But I mean, like literally, you should have seen when I went in there. Like she was fine. She really was. She was like super healthy, and like they tried to twist the story and say that she was like had all these sorts of things going on, and she didn't. She really didn't. Like she was super healthy. She was a little underweight, but she was literally less underweight than when she was at home before we were together. And like, yeah, she kind of she found out about what I do, and she got a little excited. She kind of talked me into it. So yeah, took a trip for a while. But she was healthier when she went home than when she left, literally, in every possible way. Can I say that there weren't issues? Obviously there were. There's always issues, no matter what you do, no matter where you are. Like you're always going to run into problems. And there's not always such things as perfection. You know what I mean? Like you kind of sometimes replace certain problems for other problems. But nonetheless, like I said, I did good. Me personally, I went in there and I was skin and bone. Everybody thought I was a drug addict. No one believed me when I said that the only reason I was in the condition I was in was because every little blessed moment I had, every resource, everything I had went to her. I made sure that I got as little as possible and she got as much as possible. And it took me months to regain weight and be able to walk properly and like all this other stuff. But that moment broke me, and that moment happened in a place that is literally designed the exact same way this Wendy's is designed. And as you can imagine, I needed this, and I needed a moment. She then, I guess, assumed, or somebody said, or something, that I was, to like tear us apart, that I was talking to another woman or something. Maybe that was like the cover story to like not tell her that I was flirting with men to get us hotel room money. Or maybe she just didn't believe I would do that. When the reality is, you come to a certain point in a relationship or with people around you or people you care about where you decide what your limits are. And the level to the level that I love her, I don't have any limits. I don't have any boundaries. I don't have anything that I'm not willing to do. And I did not have any other options for us to be able to stay together than to cross that divide. And I crossed it for her. And I think that, obviously she probably wasn't on board with that, but I didn't care at the time. And I couldn't care whether or not she was okay with it, because she needed a roof over her head and she would not leave me. And that was the only option that I had left, other than like trespassing or breaking into a place. Other than committing crime, that was my only other option. And if I committed a crime, then she would be an accomplice, or she would also be considered a criminal. So I went every possible direction I could that did not produce any form of criminality, and that's where it went. And like I said, I think I got us like another hotel. I got us like one more hotel room, and it was a really nice one. Cute little hot tub, all that, wonderful, absolutely wonderful. But even then, I guess I was not attentive enough, apparently. And there was also, I think she got so used to that, there wasn't like, it was like neither one of us believed there was a possibility of us not being together or being able to stay together. And so like when we split, when we separated, I'm gonna admit to you guys, it was the hardest decision in my life. Oh, thank God. It was the hardest decision in my life. I called it. I did. I'm so embarrassed. I really am. Like, I gave her as much as I could. I really did. But I couldn't take it anymore. I could not. I mean, there was a month left before that baby was born. And we're out there like that. No. I'm sorry, but no. No matter what happens to your relationship, no matter what happens to me, she ain't, no, we can have the baby on the side of the street. So without telling her, I called it. I'm the reason that we split up. I split us up. And I've been trying. I didn't want to own it, you know? But I knew what was best for her. And I do still know what's best for her. But she would not listen. She wouldn't. She was so adamant, you know? She's so hopeful, you know? And I loved that. I loved that about her. I really did. How hopeful she always was. But, you know, there's hope and there's faith, and that's awesome. But then there's also rationality and reason and common sense. And while there's so many people thinking I wasn't having common sense, I was pushing as far as I could to not have to have us split apart. And we ended up having to. And did we really have to? In my opinion, yeah. And far sooner. Like, not break up, but like, you know, admittedly, she kept convincing me. And I mean, it's my choice, you know, and I should, well, it was our choice, you know, and that's the thing that other people don't get, is people who are a little more masculist, is they're like, well, it's the man's choice. You don't understand. Literally, there's only two things that separate a man and a woman biologically, okay? Your physical body parts and the flow of chemicals in your brain. There is nothing else different between a man and a woman. Just letting you know. No different than every other creature on the planet that is identified as human. Like, literally. We are all the same. If you don't like it, suck it up. Read a book. It's a fact. And, so I called it. I gave proper reasoning to, you know, for there to be a scenario that would create that separation. And I manned the fuck up by being a pussy. Because there was no other way to be a man in that situation than to do what some people call being a pussy. Like, I could have either became a criminal to keep us together, or called on help. Now, I think the right thing to do, I really think the manly thing to do was to call for help, so I did. And now it's over. You know? So, and then just like that, you know, the rest is history. Went from very warm, very loving to just cold as ice real quick for a long, long time. And like, I just shared that with you guys as best as I could, but I really didn't have an opportunity to, you know, do anything else. Right now, I don't care about comments at all. Like I said, people get heated, triggered, whatever. They ain't been through none of it. They're freaking losers. They don't even know. So like I said, you whatever your situation is, people usually don't know until they go through it themselves. You really don't know. And I find, ironically, most of the people that actually understand are people that have been through it, as you can imagine. And you got a whole lot of people that just have opinions that literally have not been through it, or people that have just like manipulated their way through it, or they're psychopaths or whatever. Which, if I'm going to be totally straightforward, she might be. I hate to say it, but for real. So like, in some ways, I think like God kind of saved me. Like, you know, my creator kind of like made sure I was okay. But that doesn't change how it was for me, whether or not it was real for her. I would say that I was like disastrously gullible if it wasn't that way for her. But there's also a possibility that I really was that gullible, because I kind of have been known for being that gullible. And I'm not nearly as gullible anymore, but I actually really was like super, like, I don't want to say psychotically, but like, I was just, you know, insanely vulnerable and gullible. So that's that. And so just I was not flirting with another woman. There was a chick on Snapchat that just kept hitting me up and everything, and her and I were having regular conversation. But like literally, when I say surface, I don't like not even surface. It was just like, hi, hey, what's up? Like literally, how you doing? This and that, and it was nothing. And I don't mean like, it's nothing. No, I mean like, I don't even fucking know who it is. And like I said, they backplayed that and tried to turn it into a thing. And I guess it worked, apparently. But like I said, I mean, for me, I'm pretty smart. No matter what people lie to me about, I don't let it control the decisions I make. And realistically, if she was strong enough to be with me, then I don't think she would have fell for it. And she did. So like that kind of told me that I probably shouldn't have been with her any longer, you know. But what do you call it? Yeah, and once again, when it comes to comments, don't worry about people. It's kind of like a bait thing. Is like, this is one of those last moments for me. And so don't mind me if I'm helping the people that saved my life and helped me to make sure I could have a new life without needing to give up my old life to catch a couple of terrorists, domestic terrorists. Because one of the forms of domestic terrorism are people on the internet that like constantly, like, I don't know if you guys know, like there's like hives of people that like dox people and harass them and misuse police resources and stuff, and they're actually considered domestic terrorists. And our country right now is really cracking down on that. So don't mind me if I'm just making sure I get a couple extra nuggies from Wendy's during the process of sharing my personal stories and what I've been through. And then thirdly, like I said, a lot of that ends up going directly towards my son. So, fuck you. And her, of course. I'm never gonna, I don't care what kind of person she is, she's always gonna get her due. She was real good to me, no matter what kind of person she was. Better to me than most. People are better to me now, like people that I met afterwards. But up until that point, she kind of like outdid everybody around me for a really long time. So she deserves a ridiculous amount of credit for that. But anyway, so that's that. I've had such a vendetta and so much anger inside me towards that boy and towards, I mean, really, like I had never been racist in my life, and I never hated a black person until that moment. And what was the race thing? It was mostly a personal insecurity. It was where, I'm like, I felt inferior, and I had to face that that feeling of inferiority and that insecurity of my own and that personal complex, and realize that it was really like she was hungry and he was offering food, and like that was literally it. And I got there, obviously, but like when you're in that moment, you don't see anything else. You see what you see. And so I see it for what it is, and I didn't see it any different then. But even just something like that, like I said, with how much I had been giving and how concentrated what I had been giving was, it's still, like, it really, really, really hurt. Like he could have approached me, she could have involved me in the conversation, but it was literally like I was there, and then like there's this little side thing while I'm sitting right there watching of them two flirting, and it was like also her feeling like I wasn't paying attention to her. And I'm like, in a normal situation maybe, but do you realize that we are like in a borderline crisis situation? You're treating it like it's just a typical Wednesday, and I'm normally the guy that would be like, you handle a risky situation, but like she went hardcore, and I'm like, things were going too far. And like I said, that was actually the day that I called it. Because when I saw that, I knew it was over. I knew it was over between us. I knew it was over. I knew everything was over at that moment. That was the moment when I realized that she had gone too far, and I hadn't gone far enough. I knew that going further meant, getting support elements involved. I didn't want it to have to be that way. I really thought we could make it. We could have. but you know, I don't think that she was at the right time and place in her life. I really don't. Like, she wasn't mature enough to understand and recognize the importance of certain things. She did for the child, but like not for herself. And I think she was also taking an example of me being as selfless as I was. But I don't, like, for her, she couldn't afford that level of selflessness for the sake of her own health and the health of the baby. But she thought she could. You know, it was overconfidence, an age thing. So like I said, I did the right thing, or the best right thing that I could, without compromising a whole bunch of people that were under the bus. Like I said, some people are overly selfish, and they're just like psychotically douchebaggy, and they're bags, you know, they're losers, and they just fucking, they don't care what happens to people. But there's a whole lot of people that the situation would have affected had I not freaking just became the bad guy for a minute. But like I said, now that's over, and I'm getting back to normal. And there's a lot of people that are pissed that I, you know, did not enter the criminal world or stay there or whatever. But sorry, I'm me. I didn't do it for you. I did it for one person and one person only. And obviously, like, when I make my decisions, I try to make sure it's the best decisions for everyone involved, or including people that didn't choose to be involved, you know? So that's that. And I'm safe to be me. I don't have to worry about a criminal record. I don't have to worry about going to jail or prison or warrants or any of that. I really don't. Like I said, you got to remember is that that kind of stuff is like when you call for help. But that help wasn't for me. I didn't call on help for me, because realistically, that whole situation would have worked itself out had we just separated properly, had she been willing to, and I would have over time recovered on my own. But like I said, call for that. They shouldn't have made the executive decision to help me further, but they did. Tried to tell them, I'm like, can't do this, don't do this, and they found out later. It was very, very, very expensive for them. They found out. Still grateful. When I say they saved my life, what I'm really saying is they definitely expedited by 2 or 3 years how fast my life got back on track, and I'm grateful for that. But like I said, I never like extra when it's unnecessary on a personal level. Extra online, that's what online's for. That's what media's for. It's an exasperatory version of real life. But you know, that was real life. So like, let's keep it to not, you know, excessive. So that was excessive, but they paid for it. Many ways. We all learned together. And now I'm doing my own thing. You know, I'm a productive member of society. On my way up. Might be on the bottom. That's totally fine. But like I said, on my way up to regularity. And just working through things one day at a time. I don't know what it is. It's going to be citizen, not a non-citizen. Like, I have access to burst and social. I have access to things so that I can't get my kind of like not my main. So like I said, now I get both, and I can move freely. So, like, I could pick either one. You know, they'll be like, "Do you have an ID?" I'd be like, "Technically." Like, what does that mean? But realistically, like I said, I have twice as many doors open now. You know, so my recommendation to you is do the right thing as much as humanly possible. You're going to make mistakes. You're not going to do perfect. To compare, because I know some of you could relate to this, of like doing things out there that are like borderline superhuman or like superhero stuff. I don't really consider it that. You know, it just is what it is. But to give that comparison, since there are people out there that, you know, do think that way, and I don't have to feel like I'm being narcissistic or what's the word? Grandiose thinking. Regular people would consider grandiose thinking, because at most, and with all due respect, you know, they go to Wendy's, they go to work, they go home. They don't understand what's actually out there. Like, there actually is like some, you know, it's pretty easily cuttable. There. She went there, guys. She went there. Is she coming back? I don't know. The world may never know. How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? Guess one day we'll have an answer. I don't ask these questions. I hear it's kind of one of those things of, if I tell you, gotta kill you type of things. I really don't want to find out the hard way. What? Who is this? Hey. Actually, I have to ask this question. Yo, I have been out vocabbed. What is happening right now? I figure I'll just go ahead and just keep it simple. I've come to the point where I need a dictionary, so it looks like I've won by losing. I don't know. I don't give a fuck. I just like being uncomfortably forward. Track, what's up? Welcome to broadcast. Momo, welcome to broadcast. It's actually fun. Oh god. Here we go. Well, guys, at least my social persona of personal opinion has been changed from being seen as the Hamburglar. But literally, though. Sorry, it took a minute for me to register the joke that I didn't even mean to come up with. You guys better have recorded that. Somebody better send that to me. That will be the TikTok of the century. To the... I should not have said that. That's wonderful. On a side note, I've also thought about putting in my bio that I will only fuck cops. They're hot. To being the Nugget Monster. Looks like I am now the Nugget Monster. I'm glad. I never wanted to be the Hamburglar. I didn't. Pigs are heavy. Come on. No, I've never stolen a pig. And no, I never went cow tipping. Stereotypical. See, when you have cows, you don't tip cows because they actually die when you tip them. Usually. From like internal problems. It's usually like, you know, the good old boys that come and tip your cows. I'm pretty sure nowadays it's a felony, but whatever. I'm really trying to play this on and off at the same time. I'm really... God, I wish I didn't actually mean this, because it's like, this is something that I could be so shallow about, but I'm actually, like, this is actually me. I thought this wasn't me. Like, am I a bad person? I mean, as long as I'm me, I don't really care, like, I can adjust, but then who the hell have I been my whole life? You know what I'm saying? Jada, what's up, bro? Destiny goes, how's your day going? Hi, Destiny. Well, I'll tell you what, I'm sitting here with money to spend at Subway, and I can't spend it because the gift card system is down currently. I'm like super hungry, and my toes are numb from... They actually are numb from malnutrition, right? Bring that up. So who wants to feed me? You can't have none of y'all want a boyfriend like this. None of y'all want a boyfriend sitting in a Subway begging the internet for $20 to get a sub. You just don't. You just don't. I don't know if those can use the gift card in the app. Fuck my right now. Let me take a look. Thank you. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna look. Guys, I think I might be heading east. Give me 2 seconds. Oh, no, I can't. It's corporate. It's company-wide. Which would include the app. Don't presume we're live. What? I think I'm live. I don't know. Sometimes my Android responses don't compute, but I have most of the English language programs. I think we're all just hooked up to a sim right now. I really don't care as long as I don't have to worry about being dead. Paid James Rogan broadcast. Jesus. I don't know. I don't care. My bad. No, you're cool. Yeah, so just to give you guys a little status update, I might be in a relationship, but I don't think so. Or I don't know. I don't decide these things. I really don't. Not even that. I really don't. I go with it. You know what I'm saying? So, alright. Now, if I really don't want to, I won't. But if I could still do what I want and all that, I'm like, alright. This is awesome, man. Love that shirt. Thank you. It's the Flash. Kariatu. Metzger Sham. It's a thing. Thanks for the follow. My leg is numb. The question is, speed and babies. At least in the Asian cultures. And we have K-pop now. And Blackpink. And Vigo. And TikTok. In California. Allison Brown. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we are. I'm chilling. I'm not even trying to grow right now. I'm just ready to relax, and I earned it. I really earned it today. What day of the week is today? Is it Thursday? Yeah, today's payday. Sweet. Thursday is my Friday, Saturday, Sunday wrapped into one. And Monday is my cheat weekend. Oh, it's Wednesday? No, it's not. Isn't it Thursday? I'm gonna look. You got me. It is Wednesday. How'd that happen? Damn. Oh yeah. Pay is midnight. So that's what I was thinking. It's Thursday. Elaborate on my schedule? Bro, you be asking a lot of questions and you're like a famous dude. Well, like a Vigo famous dude. Talk to me. I don't even know you yet. Get paid today? Bro, I get paid every day to be real, but yeah. Don't you? Yo, he wants me to take his clout. Don't be coming at me. Don't be coming at me unless you're ready to give it. Because I'm going to take it. They'd be like, you can't. Bro, I'm going to tell you something. You know how I take it? I get people to want to give it to me. And you're like, never. And I'm like, here's that ice gas. The ice you asked for. Eskimo. And I'm literally talking about frozen water. Because in today's culture, we need to elaborate. Alright, come on, 1%. At least one. Come on. Not doing it. I'm gonna stand right where it's at. But see how low I'm willing to go? I'm willing to say, all right, if I could get some music in my ears,
to calm myself down, you know, then I'd, you know, it's forgive, don't forget, but remember that in society, it's the real world and retribution is natural, and you can't stop it. So what I'm saying is I would have put in the extra effort to hold back karma for you, like actual karma. But my headphones are still at 0%. So if I can't even get a charge on the headphones, which I'm not even going to talk about the quality of the headphones, but you want me to spend 3 weeks of my life and $3 million worth of resources to help you get a month and a half ahead? No. CC, what's up? How are you? And then they'll turn around and they'll go, you're prejudiced or you're biased. I'm like, you forgot like a month ago when the same thing went down with my own people. I'm not biased. I'm not. Rain Man, thanks for the hearts. Okay, so I got a cave here because I'm actually hungry. So, but I feel bad because like I'm in a mood where I don't want to be alone. Like I'm so miserable right now, and I don't know any of the people around me, but I'm so lonely that I'm enjoying their company. I'm sure they're cool people, but you guys know how much of a recluse and a loner I am. It's like, that's not their fault. They're probably awesome people. But like, I'm enjoying their company because I'm that fucking lonely. But I also don't want to shut down the broadcast because I could feel that you guys are like lonely today for whatever reason. I don't know what it is about hump day, but we're all lonely on hump day. Every Wednesday, it's like that. I think it's that day right before the weekend when we have to actually still work, but then like recollect on how much of a life we don't have. You know what I'm saying? Because we're good people. I really hope this is relatable for you, because I'm telling you who I am right now. Hi, Olnav. How are you? What I'm really doing right now is I'm kind of like the lunch rush is over. It's kind of what I want to do is wait till the lunch rush is over. Otherwise, I'm gonna I'm in dog to squirrel mode. Like that's just where my attention span's at right now. So like I'll have food in front of me and I'll be like looking at everything and I don't feel like it. So I'm gonna wait till everything passes and then start round 4. It's actually round 5. Who's counting? I stop counting after I win. My point is I never count. When you compete against yourself, it's very easy to win. What are we doing right now?
Do we want to talk about it, or like what's going on? Because like I really don't want to go that far right now, but I will. No, I'm a pitcher, not a catcher. My life stays at the center of the diamond. Thank you, Chantel. Chantel, thanks for the follow. Wait a second. That's a different one. Okay, cool. Who's buying me a cookie? $1. How's my day? I am making sure to violate every internet social rule possible today, just so that tomorrow when people come at me about it, I'll just be like, I have no idea what you're talking about. What do you mean? I'm in troll mode, essentially. My day's okay. How's your day? No, it's how I summon the army. When I want my trolls and my Kikistanians, I just pretend like I do not care at all. And 6 hours later, we have an army of people that troll the internet. And we are about to troll Vigo because they thought I didn't see their little plan. This is my third platform table. You thought wrong. I gave you a chance to side with me. It could have been us, but you claimed. Who do you think helped facilitate Musically turning into TikTok? Hi! Who do you think... Sorry, I'm going... No, I actually don't give a fuck. Who do you think helped Vigo stay alive in the background? That's totally Saroka. Who do you think turned Periscope into Twitter Live passively? Helped turn. And now Vigo, I don't know. I have to figure out what to do with Vigo. I don't know what the world wants with Vigo yet. It won't die, but it won't turn into something that everybody wants. So what do we do with it? Somebody needs to want Vigo. It's not just, maybe they rebrand, I don't know. But something's gotta give and something's gonna change because the people that make decisions don't want it here anymore. And it's not just gonna die off. There's a lot of money in this platform, but it needs to be regulated and commoditized. And we need to find a way to do that without costing every creator their income. And that's why I'm here. What's up, Tony? It's on. Lyrica, thanks for the follow. Chantel goes, where does those noises come from? Well, I don't know if you are aware or have been informed, but there's these creatures called humans that inhabit the planet. And sometimes they communicate with what are called verbal cues, and you can actually pick up on them using certain auditory senses. And sometimes they make sense, sometimes they don't, but they're always entertaining. I'm one of them, so I can say it. Taiwan, thanks for following. Chickpea, hello, I'm newbie. Aww, welcome, Vigo. We love you long time. Sorry, my haters need a viral video. They make money, I make money. I ain't got nothing better to do. It ain't hurt my reputation then, because everybody knows I'm being facetious. Chickpea, thanks for the follow. Oh no, I'm full of angst. But I'm not I have discipline. I have goals. You were gonna ask me why I had this so much discipline. If you're gonna butter me up, you might as well buy me toast. Kids, sandwiches, Subway. What's up, April? What's up, Alnav? She goes, what restaurant are you at? Subway. Yo, Alnav, I'm single. And I did not forget how cute you are. Will you buy me a Sammy and then send me a message? Preferably both at the same time. Make sure there's a photo in the message, like a regular photo in the message. Just so I can sit and stare. I'm really sorry I missed your answer about making investments to get a lot of money. Vibes. Guys, you ever sit between the precipice or taking someone's fans and just blocking them? I'm not sitting there because I don't need it. I don't need it anymore. Goodbye. It's such a relief to get to that point where I don't need to fuck with people if I don't want to. Seriously. That is the biggest stress off my shoulders. Like literally the hater content is because I don't need them anymore, and they kind of helped me get where I'm at, so I'm being generous because I could. Kimberly Cynthia, thanks for the follow. The freedom to do what you want, I would say, is my favorite part of fame. Some people who are famous can't, but if you get famous the right way, like you got a little bit of scandalous going on, but then you got like mainstream people like you, like on the DL, people pretend to hate you, but nobody really hates you, which is what where I got to. It's preferable, because you can fuck up all you want, and still be okay. You know what I mean? As long as you don't hate on people and actually be a dick.
I mean, like, there's no fucking bad, like, notebook or.
People don't always like the way that I talk, but I'm me. I'm doing my best. I like me the way that I am, personally. And I like people the way they are, even when they're different than me. But I often find people different than me have a harder time accepting me than I have accepting them. That's okay. I bet you wish I didn't have an elephant memory right now. Laura Novikov, Привет, как дела? No, памятается. Я люблю тебя. What we had never meant anything to you. Okay. How do you respond to that after investing every moment of your life for years? Like, this isn't a movie, you know? Just saying. It's not, you know? Like, actual sociopaths are very rare. I just compartmentalize my situations for freaking survival. And then I handle what I'm able to handle when I'm able to handle it. Like you put a brick wall between us and then tell me that I won't talk to you. What? You're lucky I heard you. Woohoo! Says Bettina. How are you? Never mind, welcome to the broadcast. No, I just want to let my phone charge. So I'm staying live until the lunch rush goes away. My phone charges, and then I will go get a Sammy. Give me a little Sammy. People are rough, man. Don't shoot the messenger. He doesn't know what's in the envelope until it's opened, okay? Just saying. Like, how dare you? And I'm like, how dare I what? What did I do? Do what you told me to do. Literally. You're welcome. They're like, I want my fortune cookie. I paid for my meal. I'm like, there's your fortune cookie. And then they open their fortune cookie, and it says, bad luck for 7 years. And they're like, curse you. And I'm like, it's not my fault you broke your hair. Oh my God. See, but like, we could all relate. That's the worst part of it. You know, we'll like point a finger at somebody and be like, you did something. When you literally did it probably like right after they did. Just saying. We're all the same, and if you don't like it, boo-hoo. I didn't think we were until I found out we were. There was so much stuff that wasn't a big deal that I felt so guilty for, and then I found out what like people actually do, and then I found out how many people actually made the mistakes that I made, and I'm like, this is why they were making fun of me and calling me green and all this other stuff. Makes sense now. That's why they're calling me Amish. It's pretty funny. See, I can laugh about it. I don't know why you can't, but I hope you find out how. Coopery, welcome to the broadcast. Thanks for following. One second. Take me with you. She's going west. Lolly, what's up? Yes. Yes, I actually am that good. No, I didn't have any conscious thought process or research like that. Like, do you know how many people have had to cover for me to try, because people can't figure out how in the hell I know stuff that I can't know? I don't have, it's not, there's no secret. But let me tell you something. People that try to cover for me are only making it look like I'm hiding something, or like I have a secret, or like there's some magical powers that exist in this world. There's not. There's really not. It's just basic intuition. When you've been in enough subways, and you've been around the country enough, and you like know where stuff is, you just know how stuff works, and you know where people are going and what they're doing, and a lot of people look very similar, and it's just like a lot of, you know. If you ever heard the song Little Houses, is it Little Houses? You ever heard that song? Little houses made of ticky-tacky, and they all look just the same. It's adorable. It's a really good song. JT, okay, thanks for the follow. I feel like I missed somebody's comment because I'm like feeling like somebody's not happy. Hello, boy. What's up? How are you, John? It was nice meeting you. I love how honest you are, especially to yourself. Thank you. Thank you. It's really nice to just finally let go and not have to like worry anymore, honestly. Like, there were people who for a minute tried to make me be somebody else. They're like, no, trust me, you'll be better this way. And I tried to tell them, like, no, I'm majestic, let it happen. And they tried, and they found out, like, you don't know, you like me the way I am. Yeah, it's really good that way, and it's really bad the other way. Nobody makes money or gets anything out of it the other way. It's horrible. And in this way, it's awesome. So let's all do it this way. You know what I'm saying? I will listen to that song. Thank you. You're welcome. It's actually, and I'm glad to be spreading the culture over there. That's cool. It's actually a really good song. It's just like a description of it's a little not cynical. Is it cynical? Not cynical. What's the word? I can't remember the word. It's okay. I'm chilling, bro. I said I'm happy. I could live happy, I could die happy. Same deal. There's another song by what is her name? Casey Musgraves. It's called "You Did It to Yourself." Really good song. And when I tell you they never see it coming, they never see it coming. They know it's coming, they hear it's coming, they feel it's coming, they sure smell it's coming. But they never know it's coming. Noted. Chantel, what country are you from? You have mixed lingo. I'm curious. I don't care that these headphones don't work right now because the clamshell is fun to play with. Not to eat. It's plastic. In case you didn't notice. Some people might actually not notice. Because some people do drugs, unfortunately. Can't stop them. Yeah. Welcome from the Philippines. You got some American culture in you. I mean, a nice American boy. And come to my country. .444 on the broadcast. Almost told you my battery charge. Why? I don't know. Honestly, don't know. Because I used to have somebody next to me that we'd be telling each other back and forth all little stuff. And but now I need to pretend to like miss it. I don't anymore, thankfully. Love them, but man, it's so good to just be me. I really like me. Tootie. So. I saw, dude.
They should have had like a notebook, my tablet and everything.
That's why I don't have things. When you have things, you lose things. Where's the cancer thing here? Who is that? Who's doing it? What are you doing? Show yourself. So I'm just gonna leave this pair of headphones in the corner on the table of Subway, and whoever wants them can have them because they're not charging for me. Just as a pro tip, if you don't want people to bother you, even if they don't work, put them in your pocket and then put them in your ears when you're around your family or friends or anyone that you don't feel like dealing with. You can put them in your ears. I did it growing up. Trust me. My friends would be like, how's your phone lasting so long? Like, why is your battery not dead? You're always listening to music. I'm like, no, I'm not. They're like, your headphones are always in. I'm like, and? Alyssa, thanks for the follow. Chantel goes, why am I smiling too whenever you smile? Because you're an American at heart. Get over here. We need more telemarketers. The ones we have suck. They can't keep a quota to save their lives. Mostly because of the work conditions. But the work conditions are considerably more palpable in this country than they are in the Philippines. So you come over here, it'll be better for you. Oh man, I am not growing up. It's not gonna happen. That's what y'all want. You say, oh, we're youthful forever. I'm like, all right, then me too. And they're like, no, wait, we'll be adults, I swear. I'm like, too late. Absolutely too late. Damn it. Sensitivity. See, people get that controller and they turn the sensitivity up. They want to be playing. But they can't play with that sensitivity up. They keep missing, and they're like, oh, the game sucks. Just turn your sensitivity down a little bit. Get used to it, turn it up slowly. Trust me, before you know it, you're all the way up, and then you got those extra buttons on the top that make it more sensitive. You get real good at it. But you gotta pace yourself. That's what I'm saying. They're like, I'm gonna be Bowser. And they never picked up the controller before. Or at least I have to say that because they might have, and that's alright. Don't be embarrassed, just find people that are gonna be nicer to you. I'm competitive, like hyper competitive. Only in sport. In real life, I'm actually a really nice guy. But in sport, but remember, when you're playing the game, don't cheat. Because there are rules, and you will get penalized for cheating. Shortcuts are different. If you find a pipe here or two that takes you to a special room with all the coins, it's allowed. It's in the game. No cheat codes. No glitches. Tootie goes, is that a cauldron hanging above you? That is not a cauldron. I know I seem a little new age, a little, however I might seem, but I am not at a vape lounge right now. There's a giant speaker above my head in the background. Arlene, thanks for the follow. My favorite people are people that no matter how bad of a day they have, they're like still smiling and keep a good attitude and like they're strong, not weak. So freaking, I love it. I love where I'm at right now. It sucks that I have to leave here. It really does. This place is these are the strongest people I have actually met ever. While doing what I do. Most people just can't hack it. They can't stand to be around me. They don't know how to put up with it. They don't know how to work with it. These people are fucking versatile. They know how to work. Hi, sir. I'm from America, sir. Where are you from, sir? Ma'am. Shit. Sorry, Arlene. No, I'm just a little cold, so I'm heating it up in here a little bit. Body temperature can make way more of a difference than you think it could. Like 4 people in a building like this is enough to heat it up, if you're hot enough. AC may kick on if they have it temperature controlled, but I'm gonna shut up now. Trust me, guys, I do not need you to screw me over. I screw myself plenty. Aranya, welcome to Bigo. The most positive platform on the internet. So how is my I'm attempting to act like a nihilist. I'm attempting to act like a cynical person and like somebody who's just like totally nonchalant all the time, which I'm not at all. But I'm like really trying to sell the role. How am I doing? Sean, thanks for the follow. Look, I'm making every effort to be as boring as humanly possible. How am I doing? Contour, what's up? How are you? Thanks for the follow. I have to admit, sometimes I do push things to the point in my life of I don't want anymore. I have to admit that. Sometimes I'll do everything I could, and then I get to that point where I'm like, no more, please, no more. It's enough. I'm alright. I'm sorry. I'm at that point. But I've learned to behave that way before it gets there, or at least like a little before, you know? Don't be embarrassed to call a boundary before you reach a limit. I've been learning to establish my boundaries before I reach limits. Then you do things for fun. Judy goes, dude, you have a lot of watchers. I also have a lot of viewers. Thank you. Viewers are a little more interactive. Watchers, it's in the name. Thank you, Judy. Chantel, thank you. Viewers, what are you apologizing for? Bro, I'm telling you, we get such a bad rap. People don't understand. Like, it's not like that at all. We're totally chill. I'm telling you, this whole community is way better than most of the people that aren't part of it. When it comes to being accepting and open and loving, and like, we've been around a long time. Vigo's been here for like 10 years, dude. Literally. People just don't know that because they've never heard of it. You know what I'm saying? But give it a chance, it's pretty cool. Might not always bring you the best stuff. Might make you upset sometimes, or people on it might make you rude sometimes, or make you rude, yeah, or be rude to you. But at the end of the day, people on here are respectful. And I would prefer respect over polite any day. Because whether you like it or not, both are not always possible. And if you cannot reason through to understand that that's what I'm saying is true, be careful what you wish for. You might end up getting that knowledge in some way or another. What's true is true. Shanna goes, hi, you have an agency? No, I do not. I have not joined an agency or a family or a group yet. I did actually recently request a group that I saw. I don't know if it's happenstance or if the name of that group is actually called Karma and was like called Karma before I showed up. But literally I went to the list and it says Karma is like the number one group or whatever. And I'm just sitting here thinking like, am I being punked? Because Trudy goes, you must be doing something right. Most on here only have about 100. Shanna, thanks for the follow. God. Sorry. It's my the nerves in my hips and my legs or whatever, and my back and my butt. I don't know why. But it friggin' hurts. Chantel, what's up? How are you? Doing what you love the most and loving who you are will make people appreciate you. Yes. And trust me when I say no matter what you go through or what happens or even what you accomplish, you stay humble and you don't let it break you, and you're all right. And you will return to your best self. And if you don't know who your best self is, trust those rules and you'll get there. It's true no matter what way you look at it. Zaid, welcome to the broadcast. Welcome to the broadcast. You guys sure know how to pick your usernames, don't you? Doing right or not, people will always have to have something to say, so do what makes you happy and enjoy your life. I'm speechless. Sandra Bell, welcome to Beagle. Sheila Marie, welcome to Beagle. Guys, I would be doing shout outs, but it's like I would have to be doing so much maneuvering right now, and I really don't feel like it. I'm tired. So I'm just relaxing as long as you don't mind. and I'm like building up suspense for my sandwich. Like literally, I'm just sitting here super hungry and just kind of like fantasizing about the sandwich I'm gonna get. I'm not even kidding. When people don't make you feel good, make yourself feel good. And right now, the suspense for my sandwich is really making me feel good. It's like I want to crave a meatball marinara sub, but I don't crave a meatball marinara sub right now. But I want to because I remember the taste. Like the marinara sub tastes delicious. But like I'm making myself start to crave it a little bit. I kind of want the chicken bacon ranch on the one that has like that you could like get 2,000 calories just for the 1 foot long. 50% off the second foot long. Bro, it's built into me, okay? You gotta realize what generation I was raised in. We naturally advertise. It's not always on purpose. That one is like halfway on purpose, halfway like it's actually a really good deal. Oh no, close. It is, what can I tell you? It's good stuff. Can't beat it. And people are like, what does competition always say? They're always knocking the competition. Whoever they're talking the most about is usually who I have the most interest in. Because they gotta be doing something right if people are talking about it. As long as they're within parameters, probably the best one. That's my experience. And then on top of that, they have the best deal because they get the worst rap. They do. So why would I not save money, get a better deal, and get more done? Makes sense. You gotta realize who you're talking to. Like the corner I'm coming from. When you're doing the right thing, you're always gonna have people saying things they shouldn't say. That's how it is. Turkey, provolone cheese, and bacon. Yum, says Almas. What do you got it sitting in the mobile orders for me? Tell me you already blessed me. It doesn't say that you're in my inbox. Or I would have already looked. Oh, I have 15 strangers messages. I'm sorry. Oh, Bigo, can you please change it to guest messages or, not strangers messages, but guest messages or maybe unknown, I don't know. Take after Facebook. What does Facebook say? Like unknown messages or unknown senders or something? I don't know. But we need to change that from strangers messages. And if you're saying turkey, provolone cheese, and bacon, yum, I'm assuming you somehow heard what people are ordering. I have really good hearing, but when I'm focused, I'm just not tuned in what people are saying actively. It just goes right to my subconscious. Like I said, the best people have the hardest time dealing with me or like standing me. But like when it's over, they're like, that's why I tolerated them. I'm like, yeah, I understand though. I have to tolerate me every day. You can get away from me. I can't. Just saying that's my favorite sub. Will you get it for me? I have the ability to buy my own sub right now. But I want to feel loved. I felt three things there. That was an honest comment. It was hilarious and sad all at the same time. I swear I'm okay. I do not implode, explode, or otherwise snap. It's a slow release for me. I'm okay. No, you can't stare at the strangers. No, you can't get in their car. Your mom taught you better. Be an adult. Don't be weird. It's my job. No, you honestly cannot possibly be weirder than me. I highly doubt it. Oh, never mind. Okay, you win. I'm literally holding my breath waiting to see if this sub's coming. How do I have so many viewers? I honestly don't know. I'm not even kidding you. I'm not entertaining. I'm not attractive. I'm kind of like rough right now. When I say I seriously don't know, I really don't know. I'm only pretending to be impressed with myself for whatever it's worth. I'm not at all. I'll be impressed with myself when it brings in like a full income. I'll be like, oh, all right. And even then I won't be impressed with myself because I'll be too busy stuffing my face with food. When I finally join one of these groups, I'm gonna get so fat so fast. Like, I will probably be obese in like 3 months. I'm not exaggerating or making a joke. I'll never be stressed because I'll eat away all my stress. I used to, and it worked. You know, people talk about it like, oh, that's not it. I'm just like, when I was fat, I was so chill. And now I'm always like high strung and people think I'm on drugs. I hate drugs, by the way. But like being skinny is so stressful. It's not even funny. And one thing I am insecure about, I'm extremely insecure about my weight. Even though I'm a dude. It's just a thing. He goes, do they still make a steak sandwich? I don't know. You look it up on the app and put in this location and order it for me, and I'll eat it in front of you. Essentially. And if they don't have it, you can just get a different one that looks similar to it, I suppose. I've read the DMs you sent me, okay? I'm not complaining. But I'm going to speak your language if you're in my broadcast. I don't really have my own language. My language is adapting to people's language. That's the language I speak is the language of change or transition, whatever. Sorry, I'm trying to act like an actor. Going to Hollywood. I really am, though. Fonzie, thanks for the hearts. I'm really hoping I didn't pop my hip out of place jogging this morning. Why did I jog with a broken foot? Because I'm an idiot. That's why. Oh. No, it was actually because I was feeling super emotional and I got like a huge crush on this barista, the redhead barista at Starbucks. And she did something that could have cost her job, so I fixed it before anybody could notice, to the point where I could say it right now and she can't lose her job. Why did I do that? Because I'm a sucker. I almost said a sap. Well, I'm a sucker. Definitely a sucker. Speaking of sucker, where are them beans? I ain't seen a new bean in a minute. But that's okay. I really don't mind. I'm just pretending to be expectational. Testing people's reactions. That's what they've been doing with me. Let's give it a try. Thankfully, most people see right through it. They just disengage. As long as you don't disavow, I'm flying high like a kite without the drugs. You ever see Kite Runner? Very impactful movie. You should watch it. Hi, Catnip. Now, do you stay admin? Damn. That's very nice. Do you stay admin or does... Fuck. Okay, yes, you stay admin. Sorry, I'm really in the mood today. When I tell you I don't know if I did something wrong, I will say I don't know if I did. I used to say I don't know what I did. Now I realize that people are often wrong about me being wrong. So I say I don't know if I did something wrong. I may have done something they don't like. And that may be the thing that I don't know what I didn't do. But yeah, I digress. 4:30 in the broadcast. I really don't feel like doing this right now. Monique, Taddy, Jay, Lori, Fonzie, Jim, Kitty, Fedler, Ashley, Jamie, Almav, who would totally feed me, but she's like letting people tell her not to. Jamie, Jupiter, Sophia, Lonnie, Carlin, Svano, Rose, Tootie, Tina, Lily, Carlene, Terry, Fred, Gina. You ever have somebody that you were dating or like whatever you were doing with them? Like you ever have their aunt and their mom get you like away from them because they want to have sex with you and they can't? Or like can't until they figure out a way to get you in a position where they can get away with it, and they're willing to take years to do it. Because I have. Don't worry, I got you. Lola, Franny, Mountain Princess, welcome to the broadcast. And thank you for the follows. And I swear if I have a Scottish accent come out one more time, I'm blocking Fovers when I sing. I ain't playing this game no more. I'm an adult. Stupid games, stupid prizes. No more game stream. Kaleidoscope, welcome to broadcast. I really wish that was not such an open and bruised wound currently, that I could have laughed at that. What I really, really like about you is that you speak my language. Even when you may not necessarily want to. I do see you. And I am recognizing your feelings. Please do me a favor and be you, like the version of you that you like being. If you want to please me, and that's what I'm picking up on, be you. That will please me the most. I've told that to every woman I've been with. They never believe me. And I'm telling the truth. Just somebody that's messaging me. Yeah, I'm not stupid enough to tell somebody from a totalitarian country what to do. I do have more sense than that. Or what not to do. God, I wish you could have said that to my face. I'm so attractive. My leg hurts so bad, I'm literally sitting cross-legged right now. Believe it or not, I've been so much worse than this before. I'm totally fine, and that's the best part. Like, ever be like not okay, but okay at the same time? That's where I'm at. Or vice versa, not okay, but okay at the same time. I don't know why people don't cover their mouths here. I don't know. That's like the third person that asked me today. She goes, yep, I think it's called existing. People are getting upset. Come on, guys, work with me here. It's called existing. In reference to what? I don't know. Yeah, definitely. I didn't realize people could relate that much. Miss Taddy, what's up, how are you? Emma Wilson, thanks for the follow. I can relate a little. Being okay, but not being okay. Yeah. I think I would imagine the lunch rush is over, but I'm gonna milk this. I'm gonna milk this as long as I could. Just because people have done it to me since I've been on my own, they don't stop. And here, I'm finding out they're the same way here. I say good, because the difference is they got respect here. So we're doing the same thing. My favorite part, one of my favorite things is when people are like doing what they do, and then you start doing it, and like, no, you can't do that. You don't know us like that. I'm like, when did you know me? When did you come to know me like that? Like, what are we doing here? And it's really not that I'm doing it too, it's that I'm better at it. And they just didn't expect me to be. You know what I'm saying? Like, learn from me. Don't get mad. They're like, but we don't want to pay the bill. I'm like, I see your cars. You can afford it. You're welcome. You made it very clear that you're seeking the knowledge. People always seek the knowledge until they find out the cost. And then they go backwards. And he goes, bye. Totally agree on the hot mom alert. Thank you. All I do is match energy. If the person doesn't like it, then find another mirror. I see that's a tricky situation because, like, I got my own mirror. And I like talking to people that look in their own mirror. And then when we talk to each other, we can, as opposed to associate. Like, not disassociation, or not dissociate, but disassociate. Like, regular non-association. Like walls. I like boundaries. Not a big fan of a wall between me and the person that I'm not. Especially if I'm physically connected. Not big on having a wall between me and the person I'm physically connected with. Only recently found out that I had one the whole time between me and that person. Really made me sick when I found out. I would say I was physically sick for almost a full 6 months. We're so close, we share everything, we love each other, it's like amazing, and we're inseparable, and we connect on every level. The whole time she's on the surface with me and I didn't even know it. Go figure. Brothers, thanks for the follow. Yeah, so imagine like you're ready to spend the rest of your life with somebody, and like everything of your life up to that point has like trained you and socially engineered you to be the person that's going to spend the rest of your life with somebody, and you put all of that into them, and the whole time you barely even know them and you didn't know it. Like literally, when I first became alone after that, I was so paranoid. Like I was asking myself, like, is she a spy? Or like, no, just a psychopath. Apparently they're far more common than I thought they were. So it's okay. But I don't mind anymore. Now I hook up with chicks like that. What I've learned is, don't wife them up. Have fun with them. Don't wife them up. You're gonna wife somebody up that's not gonna kill you in your sleep. You know what I'm saying? Or even think about killing you in your sleep. I don't know about you, but I have never in my life contemplated harming someone, especially in their sleep. Mostly. The sleep thing, never, to be honest. I mean, if you look at me and tell me you've never contemplated harming someone, I would tell you to see a therapist so that you can get in a private room and tell the truth. Now, if you're building a plan, I think we really need to talk. But you know, keep it kosher. You'll find love again. I already did. I don't know if I want it. I want the person. I don't know if I want love. They're distracted. I don't tell my psychiatrist anything because they're mandatory reporters. I don't know if it's just a subway, but like, does this place ever not have customers? This is the busiest subway I've ever seen. Like, I've seen subways in New York City not have customers. And there's always one customer in here at least. I like to be alone when I shamefully pick out a 2,200 calorie sandwich. Well, actually 2 of them. And then eat them. Ironic, isn't it? Did I hear about the missing sub? No, I heard he went to jail for pedophilia. His name was Jared, right? Hello, how are you? No, it's okay. This is all temporary. Most of this stuff is going to be delivery only in like the next couple of years. So don't worry, I'm not ruining anything. Did you guys know the missing submarine on the news? A bunch of rich guys looking at the Titanic. Bro, I'm gonna be straight up with you, and I'm gonna sound like a total jerk. Why do I care? How does it affect me? Why do I care? I like you. You're a really nice person. Tell me about you. I genuinely, I don't care that a submarine. I mean that sucks. But I just don't have time to, like, even that piece of information is now in my brain. You know what I'm saying? Well, my brain, I don't have room for it. I don't have room for that. And we only have 24 hours. That sucks. I don't have a dark enough comment for that right now. I don't want to know about it. No worries. Thank you. And no, I'm not the bad guy. I'm not going to be gaslit to be told I'm the bad guy. That's a direction I've allowed people to gaslight me too far long. Too far for too long. My fingers are annoying. I had way too much sugar yesterday. Like copious amounts. Jay Hinge, welcome to broadcast. How are you guys not sick of me yet? I'm waiting for you to get sick of me so I can shut down the broadcast. That's what I eat. Why do you have to love me? Why? Sorry. The subway women are adorable. Every single one of them thus far reminds me of my mom, and it's so trippy. Oh yes, I loved my mom. Love. I say present tense, but it is what it is. What is HLW? I'm learning acronyms. Here's the experience most people have with me in public nowadays. They're like annoyed, but at the same time they're entertained, and they're like, okay, that's cool. And then they go home, and on the way home they kind of complain about me a little bit with each other, and then they get home and they laugh their asses off when they realize and figure out half of what I said. And then they're really happy. Now staff usually fall in love with me, and not in that way. Just when they find out what I'm actually doing and how much it benefits their lives and their careers and all that good stuff. Sometimes it's a slower process, sometimes it's faster. It appears to me that here it's going to be quite a bit slower, and that's okay. Gary, USA, welcome to broadcast, brother. Anthony Sunday, welcome to Bigo. Gary, welcome to Bigo. I hope you like it. It's nice here. I swear. We'll love you even if you don't love us. Speak for myself. Honey. Guys, I actually straight up, I'm not even kidding you, I need a break. I'm sorry. Like, I don't need a break, but I want to take a break. I'm not taking a break from me. I'm taking a break because the people around me need a break from me talking. You know what I'm going to do? No, I don't want to go sit outside. I don't want to keep broadcasting. I want a break. The people around me want a break from me. So I'm going to go to a sandwich, answer my messages, and then I'm going to move and we'll go live again somewhere else. Because, like, I'm stressed. They're stressed. I'm not having fun. I'm glad you guys are having fun. But, like, I really just don't want to be doing something that's I'm not even enjoying. Like, if we're gonna do this and have fun and it's productive either way, I would rather have fun and be productive, you know what I'm saying? So I will see you guys in a little bit. I'm sorry, I'm doing my best, I promise.
No, it's not, pero entonces dime a qué hora se está saliendo. Pero dime porque yo me voy temprano para allá, pues también quiero por ahí, ¿sabes? O me vas a arreglar el cabello bien lindo. Tú. Por eso, cuando me arreglen bien bonito el cabello. No. Ven, solo dime si el sábado si puedes para yo programar. Pero no me vayas a salir, que nos tomamos algo, comemos algo ahí y así hacemos unas papas fritas. ¿Tú no eres tacaño? Sí, eres tacaño, eres amor. No, claro, no seas así, que tú te una dinero proprio cuando quieres tienes. Pero no me vas a hacer y después no me pares bolas. Yo sé que no necesitas cualquier tipo de...
Hey, real quick. Yo, bro, real quick. So, like, when you guys say that gift cards are down, does that mean, like, literally we cannot use any? And that's corporate wide across every store in the country? So there's no way to use it at all?
Not today.
Oh, my gosh. Do you guys have a time frame on when it might be back up?
I don't know that.
All right.
I'd probably say just when it's not raining. Like, our equipment seems to just work better when it's not raining.
Is it like the way you guys' machines are connected? It's like satellite or something like that? All right. Thank you. I just wanted you guys to hear that, so you know I wasn't making it up. Because I heard that and I didn't believe it myself. I've gone places and had them lie about that before when they just didn't feel like doing something. But apparently, according to them, Subway gift cards are currently not working company-wide. That's what they said. So, yeah. Fantastic. No, you cannot have their names or anything like that, or see their faces, because that's called a violation of privacy. Totally illegal, but a douche move. And I don't like when people do it to me, so I won't do it to them. You got your info, I got my info. You don't need to invade people's lives. You got the info, move on. The info is okay to get. The rest of it is kind of really mean and totally unnecessary and invasive, and I'm trying to help people understand that. Tinkerbella, what's up, how are you? ID, thanks for the follow. Thank you for the gold beans. And please understand, I'm going to help you guys understand this, is since 2020, Homeland Security has become far more involved in people's day-to-day lives. And if you are making those kind of moves and talking about that kind of stuff and trying to do that kind of stuff, it is actually, I think it's a 2021 considered domestic terrorism. So you should probably not do it. Nature agrees. Bum, bum, bum. They got really nice music playing. I'm digging it. Precious, thanks for the follow. I'm happy to see you better now. Thank you. Can someone do a mobile order? I can't. Oh, wait. I have not eaten. I'm so hungry. I got a gift card for Subway, and the company-wide system for gift cards is down. Because, why not? Will someone do a mobile order for me and get me Subway, please? You literally just put karma on it. Or put another name. I don't care what name you put on it. Just make sure they know it's for me. I was about to have food. And now I have to, if you guys can do a mobile order, because I still have to eat. At least I have food, I have money for the next meal. But I can't spend it right now. Then I need to eat. And it's like a hurricane. It's actually a hurricane outside, like literally. I'll show you. It's literally a hurricane outside. So, like, I'm obviously trapped here for a little while. If anybody could come in clutch and send me a Sammy, that'd be wonderful. Please. Allow me to turn around. DC, welcome to the podcast. Subway are the best, isn't it? Subway is the best. But I can't resist Ovo Maltine shakes from Bob's. Bob's Burgers? Saucy Bacalo from broadcast. Jessica, welcome on. I think I just said something I didn't know what it meant because I half laughed. I don't think it came from. Can you tell me your name, Goshavu? No. Just because you asked. Because it's not in my bio or anything. It's not in my profile. It's totally a secret. I'm being sarcastic. Lila goes, reproducible. Oh my goodness, guys, have a sense of humor. People make fun of me all the time and I laugh. Lila goes, I'm only playing with you, I swear. Lila goes, I'll fucking kill him. Slowly. It's reproducible. This word mean what? Because I am from Algeria. Do you know how I can understand English? First off, you start with pretending or getting better at pretending not to know English. Start there. Country girl, thanks for the follow. Yeah, okay. Yeah. See, and now they're baking something or something. It smells freaking delicious. You're gonna be kidding me right now. Your Bella goes from Bob's Burgers. I've never been to Bob's Burgers. Is that moonshine? I made that up because I thought it was a TV show. 307 in the broadcast. Oh my god. Their gift card system is down. What the fuck? Message me. Message me. Olivia, what's up? Lucas. Where's the Titan? I'm looking for the Titan. Teen Titans? Titans is a good show. Where am I from? United States of America. Where are you from? The missing submarine. Oh, well, keep looking. I mean, I am in Subway, so clever. I just want to see if this chick that I like is, oh, what is going on with my phone? Might be the weather. It's like something, charger's being wonky. Yo, I'm telling you, this electricity thing is weird. It's like supercharged, man, like super crazy supercharged. Really acting up. I've never been around this kind of thing. It's super freaking weird. Takes, welcome to the broadcast. Let me see if this chick I messaged me yet. I kind of like her. Give me a minute. And I can't eat right now anyway. No one's buying me food, so I'm gonna go see if she's available. Okay. Sophia Luna goes, are you single? I don't know. Let me ask. Okay. I literally ask chicks that I talk to if I'm single, because sometimes they don't think I am, and I didn't know that I am not. So I just texted her to make sure, or to ask. This one I kind of would be okay with if she was being like psychotically possessive. That's what I'm used to. I don't really mind it. If they're not toxic, they're usually boring. Oh my god, you're in my broadcast and not answering my snap, or not answering my message. Will you get? Do you need the address? I'm not mad. I'm just like, oh. They literally said on live stream that, so you guys could hear it, that the gift cards aren't working. No, they're probably not lying. I feel like they wouldn't be saying it in front of all the customers if they were lying. They might be. I don't know. I haven't seen the proof. But I could say if they are lying, every single one of them has lost their job. So I highly doubt they would do that. I don't think anybody's that stupid. I highly doubt anyone's on that level of dumb. Give me 2 seconds. Who's ready to be fake bougie? I'm gonna put these $15 headphones in my ears that don't work. They never worked. Make myself look like I don't know. Could buy something with something other than a gift card. How do I look? Do I look white yet? Alright, where are we at? Starving. What are you doing? Starving in America. Sorry, I'm dramatic. I try not to be extra, but I'm dramatic. She's yelling at the cash register, the same way I'm yelling at myself. No. No, I'm literally trapped here. There are other restaurants in this strip, I think. No, there actually isn't any that I could get food at right now. Because I have to have the app, and then they send me a gift card, and then I can get something, or they mobile order it. But I can't do a local restaurant because they can't get their, nowadays they don't get their card over for it. So yeah, we're squatting in the subway. I feel like Will Smith on Pursuit of Happiness. Alright. Okay. So the world says, yes, I am single. That's what the world says. Yo, this is totally on right now. Wait a second. Never mind. You ever act super clingy just to mess with somebody? I do all the time. It's horrible. I'm so mean. At first they're creeped out, and then I'm just nah. I'm oh, thank God, I thought you were serious. But then they kind of throw vibes that they kind of wish I wasn't joking. And I'm surprise, we could be weird if you want to be. Kelsey goes, do you have any other gift cards when you try in the restaurant? Top secret. Word of advice when you're looking for, don't tell anybody about your money situation ever. Not even your significant other. Unless you're like an actual teen, which is like super rare nowadays. Undercover and say, yeah, right now it's not raining, but it doesn't really make sense to go anywhere else right now. But if we're gonna nitpick, go ahead and get close to me. I was raised by Catholic women. Good luck winning that battle. Hannah, Katie, welcome to the broadcast. And Vigo, Terry, welcome to the don't make me go ice cold, all right? Another one of my nicknames is Vanilla Ice. Don't make me do it. It's supposed to be comedic, but it's only funny to the people that made up the name behind my back and then end up in front of me and they're like frozen. I don't know anything about Vanilla Ice. No, I really don't. You already had me if you want me. I'm gonna be straight. I'm gonna be real about it. I kind of like I don't wanna, but like I don't wanna not kind of thing. It's kind of thing where I'd be really stupid to pass it up, but I'm friggin', I've never been good at these things. I don't want to be. I don't even want to get good at it, But I'm good for letting it be part of the flow. But I gotta keep doing me straight up. I can't fucking deviate. Like fuck, I can't deviate. J Dog goes, lots of rain here. Where are you at? Sorry, don't answer that question. Nice. It's hot as fuck inside. Is it really? I don't think the people here like curse words. Apparently curse words are apparently crime is preferable to curse words. Note to self. Alabama once again. Take you home to see my king. You added me. You're gonna add me on Snap. Awesome! Finally, people that are actually adding me on Snap. Because you guys like fill my inbox that I can't look at until I'm not live. But if you Snapchat me, I can look at it right away. Dorzio, welcome to the broadcast. Yo, check this out. Dropped it one time. Bye-bye headphones. It was nice not even getting to know you. And the battery inside it is swollen. I thought it had blown up in my ear. Oh my God. I don't know. Somehow it's my fault. Don't worry. Everybody's problems are my fault. I'm used to it. They don't care if their jobs get better. They don't care if they make more money or whatever. It's just whatever's in the moment, Something's bothering them. Fucking try it, right? Just add me back. I'll get there. Snap me. I'm not going back to Starbucks. I'm done with that. I spent like $60 there and they couldn't spot me an iPhone cord for like 5 minutes. My phone died and my iPhone cord wasn't working. I can do Taco Bell maybe. I'm not going back to McDonald's because it's like super sketch. Wawa's cool, but they don't have Wi-Fi, or I'd be sitting at Wawa all day. Hint, hint. I think Taco Bell. Marco's might have Wi-Fi. Yo, Marco's is the bomb, bro. You ever have Marco's pizza? It's like mixing like a hometown pizza place
with Domino's. Yeah, I don't know. I don't care. Like generations of built up, pent up anger or whatever. That's not my fucking problem. Marco's is incredible. All right, let's see.
Yes, love that pizza. Marco's is amaze balls. Yes, it is. Hazel eyes. I don't want to shut down a broadcast, but like, I think I might gotta actually make a decision. By that I mean I already made my decision. I'm just like joking around, and I don't think they realize I'm just joking around. I already had made my decision. Like the moment I decided to ask for their number, or just, like even acknowledge their existence. I mean, they acknowledge mine, you know. So I'm gonna go do something, and then I want to see if I'm gonna do some Buddy, and then from there maybe we get some Marcos or something. Just gotta find where there's Wi-Fi. I'm just really annoyed because like I was really on that get the Subway food vibe, and now I'm sitting the fuck here with money for Subway, not able to spend it after spending a whole morning stressing the hell out that I couldn't get a gift card, and I got the gift card and I can't buy something, and now they're getting mad at me for talking about it, and I'm like, I'm 5 seconds calm motherfucking corporate myself. Like I'm sitting here minding my own business. I'm gonna be buying something. Do not play with me right now. They're vulnerable enough before all this shit. I would win this one and they know it. If they weren't slamming around and giving me shit, it'd be different. But I'm minding my own goddamn business, getting to a point where I gotta be a customer. And it's your fault that I'm not a customer at present, so I'm giving shit. Y'all wanted to play Limbo. Now we're playing Limbo. And yes, I told you guys it was that big. Now you're finding out it's that big. Of course that's not a coincidence. Which Subway location? All of them. In the whole world. With you. To send a mobile order. Oh my god. I want Marco's. No, I'm kidding. Let me get the address. No, she's mine. She might be bi. Don't steal it from me. I made a decision. I didn't even tell her yet. I'm excited for her to either say no or be really confused. Or like not be confused at all because she's probably smarter than me. But that's also something I'm used to. Just women being smarter than me. I hope you do. Don't love me. Just don't. Friggin' hate sex is way better. I'm bi, I'm pretty straight. Okay. I goes reproachingly. This mean what? What? Sandra, what's up? Okay. Location on the way. Like, you never had sex with someone you can't stand? Trust me when I, like, the sex that my fiance and I had when we hated each other, like when we really couldn't stand it, like didn't even want to be near each other, you know, like furious to the point of like wishing each other was, well, she wished I was dead. I don't know if she was dead, but like, it's like not existing around me. It was the best sex we ever had. And no, it wasn't makeup sex. It was just like, why not? Like we're stuck next to each other. We might as well. And it was literally the best, in my opinion. See, what's awesome is I legitimately found that funny. I did not laugh at that to appease you at all. That was hilarious. Oh my god, you're gonna get me in so much trouble. You are so socially, like, right-wing and just say whatever the hell you want. I'm supposed to be Mr., you know, liberal. with that stuff. And I'm really not, to be honest. Like, I laugh at everything. I am on the inside, but on the outside, I make fun of everything. But it's not actual, it's teasing. It's not actual making fun of. But mixing that with like a super dry sense of humor and super thick skin draws a tough crowd. Angie, thanks for the follow. You're in. Should you decide to accept the mission? Yup. Oh boy, that's legit. Nah, make fun of me, I'll make you cry. I'd like that. Janae. Eva, welcome to the broadcast. Oh, you didn't like that. Oh, you did not like that. Oh boy. Alright. This goes good. I'm gonna tell you this right quick. I could sense in the universe, I sense in the force that there's a lot of jealous women right now in the fan base. This is not gonna be good, but I got it. Fuck. I'm so dead. I don't really care, it's fine. So we're doing the mobile order thing? Thank you, if you are. And if you are, can you just spoil the living hell out of me? Just feed me. Feed my face. Fill my face. I don't care what you get here. Just give me a whole bunch of it. And please make sure it's fountain soda too, because they just fixed the machine and I'm craving a Coca-Cola. If they're jealous and they're possessive, and possessiveness is just gross. LMAO. So you're familiar with healthy desire. That's what I'm gathering. You might not like me if you actually get to know me, because I'm a really good person. And most women who've been with like horrible men end up resenting good guys because they just get mad over like how they were treated or whatnot. At least that's what I've seen. And yes, I am like massively trolling you right now. So hopefully you'll be like so mad at me later that you don't ignore me for the rest of the night, and I can just like listen to you and just frickin' be passive aggressive with me until I fall asleep, if need be. Just whatever it takes to get you to talk to me. That's what I'm gonna do. I learned from the best. Yes, I did. I put the location right up there. I put the location of the store right in the comments. Scroll up, it's in blue. I know you need your confirmation. You guys need all that. I get it. I understand. And I'm finding out that it's 18 time. Can I be Murdoch this time? Can you use your gift card to do a mobile order yourself? Unfortunately not, because from what I was told, the Subway gift card system is down worldwide. Like corporate, it's throughout the whole entire company. That's literally what they said on broadcast. So, oh well. Sorry, don't see it. Weird. Let me look. Okay, it's that address and then it's the 1001. That might be why it didn't show up. So I'm gonna throw these headphones out since they didn't work a single time and they won't charge, and they fell apart when I dropped them once. I guess you could consider that a mic drop. Thank you very much. Yo, how did I even know? How on earth did I know? You ever get to a point where you're checking for messages they didn't send and you literally just met them and realizing what a freaking freak you are?
Yeah, oh my god, me too. I mean, like, no, not me. Definitely. What are you talking about? Where did you post it? It's in blue. In the comments. In blue. In blue, in blue, in blue, in blue, 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 blue. Blah, blah, blah. Like, I'm trying to do that be cute thing, but, like, it's actually, like, I'm being, like, I'm actually that way, so I can't be, like, that fake cute. Like, oh my god, like, I'm actually just fucking weird, I guess. I'm gonna miss you, too. Sorry, we're all in this together now. We're all in the same boat now. We ain't getting out till the sub gets to shore. So, here we are. Oh, you said you don't see it at all. All right.
Friggin' A. Let's try this again. There you go.
Except it's 1001. People are like, you're destroying the universe. I'm like, actually, no, I'm behind and I'm in the front of the line. So all these people are trying to cut in front of me that are like, no, you're destroying the universe. I'm like, no, you're just lazy. It's mine. It actually is. For real. I mean, wouldn't have I already been massively interrupted already if it wasn't? The answer is yes. Heart goes, hello, I'm watching from the Philippines. No way. So is everyone else on Bigo. Welcome to America. How are you? Private message or in the chat? It is in the chat. I know you're trolling me. I get it. I understand. Nobody cares. It doesn't work that way. But please continue because I'm finally getting convictions. I'm loving it. Like freaking McDonald's. Contour, thanks for the follow. Well then, I don't care. Okay, either way it don't matter because I ain't eating. I'm hungry, so I ain't even thinking if you're honest or not. I'm thinking about food. She goes, what's happening? You? Can you private message me? Try messaging you. It's in strangers messages. I kind of want to shut down anyway so I can plug in. So, yeah. Alright. Do what you do. See you in a minute. Let the geek in the pink take a stand. Maybe skinny at times with fat for rhymes. Pass me my understanding. Grab at it. That's right. I'm not even here. They kidnapped me. If that's where I'm at, I'm not even. It's been 48 hours already. Goodbye.
got done taking a big fat dump.
Oh, he goes. He goes. I just went and got Subway. Well, good. I'm glad. I got my Domino's I've sold over the years. What did I say? Yeah, I'm sitting here laughing because you say you got Subway. Happy for you. But how funny is it that we accidentally promote Subway, and I'm sitting here, I can't get it. You got Subway over me about it, and I can't get it. I'm sitting here, I'm just like, man, this sure tastes good. Yeah, but I mean, if you guys want to do a mobile order, but I can't use a gift card, unfortunately. So that's why I was shouting out for Family Dollar or Big Cards. If you guys want to throw me a Big Lots gift card or a gift card, then I could go in grocery type food or something like that. And then I could also get a pair of shoes. If you saw my feet, you'd see how ridiculous I looked. And I could also get an iPhone cord, because this cord, the metal on it is wearing out, so it's having trouble charging the phone. Use a gift card, yeah, I can't. That's the thing, I can't card it right now. They're saying the whole system's down. Somebody's going whoop whoop like there's a cop, like it's something we should worry about. I don't know why I'm being worried, but anyway. Sit down and rotate. Go out, welcome to broadcast. Sajid, welcome to broadcast. That was weird. So yeah. The broadcast.
He's out here, love you, and your car.
So that's the thing. In certain situations, I am an easy catch, but like the catch. Do you catch my drift? Like there's certain are worth fishing for and keeping. There's certain things for and catch and release, and there are certain things that you just don't fish for because you just don't fish for them. Those things you just don't fish for. Protected species. And also not edible. Sorry, it's being real. What are you, like SZA's cousin? What up? Just trying to find some money, go get some food, get some new shoes, won't have, and probably a pair of shorts, because these ones are done. They're literally tearing. And an iPhone cord. Most important thing, ironically, is the iPhone cord. If the phone dies, I'm gone until I get an iPhone cord. Dang dumb. Oh, I'm getting to the point where I only want to talk to the person. I can't. Oh. Sometimes I forget what I say. I'm like, oh, that's right. Anyway. I'm about to be a very happy camper. This is what happens when they don't have enough to do in this small town. The stream is kind of glitching. Why can't you use gift card? Because the Subway thing is down. I mean, that's what they're saying. They said it's from corporate. They said it on stream. I went on the website. I tried to put the gift card number in and it didn't work. So I suppose they're telling the truth. I've been lied to about that before. Just people being psychotic. I suppose they're telling the truth. I am in Florida. Florida. What state are you in? You know it's real when it's more important than food. Leah, how are you? I'm decent. How are you? No way. Oh, that facial expression was eccentric. You ever talk to somebody that, like, if they talk to other people, definitely screenshot their stuff, take it, and then make catfish profiles with it? I'm talking to somebody like that right now. And I was like, oh, let's video chat, right? Like, a regular thing. But also, if they were really douchey, I was like, let's video chat. And then they hit the video chat button, and I was just like, what? And they like me. I'm like, what is happening? I'm still confused. But I'm going with it. Unless it was like I'm literally to the point where I'm just like, was it a recording or something? Like, there's no way. You know? So anyway. So it looks like the whole eating thing today is just not gonna happen. You know, like the universe is literally saying, fuck you, starve. Like when you get the money for what you gotta eat and you still get shut down, like, you know, you just I don't know what to say. Like, you know, there's losing by 3 or 4 points, and then there's like not making a single point and the other team makes 70 points. And then there is just being the water boy because you can't even make the team. And although I'm the star player today, I feel like the water boy. Don't they have gift card kiosks that will give you cash for a gift card? No, not that I've ever seen. That sounds cool though. Yo, didn't they follow you already? Must have. Yo, somebody's got a fake profile on you. Wild. Yo, straight up, somebody has a fake profile of you. That's crazy. Yo, you know you made it when they're making fake profiles of your fans. Phonic goes, I am. Jesus. I bet you could disappear. Talk to me that way. Alright, 1 second. Yeah, I just don't have words. Moving on. He goes, hello, how are you doing? Decent, how are you? 3:20 to the broadcast. So, could we do a Family Dollar or Big Lots gift card? What are we thinking here? Is there a possibility? Because they're like right here, and then I could just get something to eat and get some shoes and get a pair of shorts and get an iPhone cord. Pretty please. Dad? Pretty please. I don't have any shame anymore. What's the point? Why? I gotta get what I gotta get. They're freaking all out here, skis and doing whatever the heck they're doing.
I don't think I have to worry about anybody bugging me about getting a couple of bucks on the internet that's totally legal to do. This isn't a crime. It's totally legal. It really is. So, what are you thinking? You throw me a couple of bucks for one of those stores? Family Dollar or Big Lots? So I go get what I need. A cord, shorts, shoes, socks, food. So I come to a point where I'm putting up with too much and too exhausted to like care about people's drama. That's the other thing is like they'll be so intolerant in reference to stuff while they're friggin' spoiled. Like they have everything they need, and they're still spending their time bugging me and bothering me. Isn't that fucking amazing? Yeah. Like it just goes to show how human nature pushes you to, like your nature really does push you to put more effort into the status quo than like your own life. It's kind of ridiculous. That's why I just kind of made the status quo my life. You know? And then I go to areas where they're not in line with the status quo yet, and they friggin' freak out. Like, I could not tell you how many regular people with regular vehicles and regular lives and regular jobs thus far that I have heard laughing to themselves like psychopaths, talking to themselves, being weird, like super weird, like drug addict weird, and they're not doing drugs or anything. They're just freaking, like their brains can't process, like, that they're not doing things in society the way they're supposed to be doing, and then like I show up and it's like enigmatizing someone who's like actually doing things the way they're supposed to be done, and they're like, the fuck, or like where I'm supposed to be, and they're like, it reminds every single one of them that they're like still living off of a whole lot of money that hasn't been spent yet. You know what I mean? Like but that's the thing, is it puts you that far behind. Like if you just live off the money and then you don't have to change, it freaking puts you very far behind. For y'all, welcome to the broadcast. How are you? Monique, thanks for the gift. Ooh, excuse me. Aaron Camarillo, welcome to the broadcast. How are y'all? No bitch and complain, no bitch and complain. But you ain't gotta worry. Trust me. He goes, I'm in the midst of clinical depression. I have everything I need materially, but no family and friends. I am very sorry to hear that. I don't know what to tell you. I'm here for you, but I don't know what to tell you. Brown says he needs to lay off the ice. Okay, I don't do anything with drugs in here. Sorry, bye. Speaking of, sorry, I'm looking at frickin' mosquito bites that I have in places that make it look like I do drugs. Yes, I do find this comical. I take it very seriously, but once again, we all cope differently. Stop telling me that my healthy coping mechanisms are bad for me. Like, people will do that. You know what I mean? They'll be like, oh my gosh, like, you need to cope with your stuff. You need to deal with your stuff. And then you start coping, and they're like, but not that way. You don't need therapy if you do it that way. Stop being healthy so that we can make you healthy by staying unhealthy. I'm like, sorry, bro. I'm the type of person that for myself, I like to have actual permanent ultimate solutions. Don't worry, I won't ruin your vibe. I won't destroy the machine. I like playing in the machine and working for it. It's actually fun. That's what I do for a living. Literally. But I will do the actual solutions for myself and happily say it right out loud here and tell people exactly how it is. And they will continue to do the exact same thing they did yesterday. And they will do the same thing tomorrow. They're not going to change their choices or how they live their lives based on what I say, other than stuff within the machine. They will not solve their problems because they would be bored. So don't worry, they will continue to create and have problems for themselves. You do not need to worry about me convincing people to actually have better lives. Those mosquitoes must be bad after the storm. Yo, the mosquitoes around here are ridiculous. They're so small, but when they bite you, the welts. I got welts, bro. They're the smallest mosquitoes I've ever seen, but they leave welts. At least on my body. And I have to continually clean them. Endlessly. So annoying. Jenna, what's up? Hey, what's up? Just trying to find myself some type of a gift card or mobile order to get some food and have somewhere to chill and charge up. Right about now, where I'm at is kind of like the place to charge up because I don't have a charge block because the charge block I got at Wawa, was, didn't work. Literally didn't work at all. So, yeah, that was wonderful. Ended up getting a pair of wireless headphones out of it, so that's fine. And for how long I've been in this town now, I could have just had you guys get me stuff on Amazon. It would have shown how hard it is to get out of here. Follow me back. No. Means we use. Does Amazon have Big Lots cards? I don't know. You have to look it up. You know what? Why don't you show up? Because actually, like, my address is public and everything, and I'd be more than happy to take all my pent-up, passive-aggressive, suppressed rage out on your ass in public. I literally mean your ass. Because you're talking to me quite sexy right now, so you know. You make me feel some sexy ways. Sexy time. I think I should just punch you in the face, and then you and I can both just go to jail together. We can be cellies. And then I'll just rock you to sleep every night. What do you think? And that's first off. Second off is I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. Nancy, thanks for the follow. Dennis, welcome to the broadcast. Oh, sorry, yeah, you guys really don't know that part of me. Ako Taco. Sorry. You guys will chop you into pieces. You're making me hungry, bro. You ever eat a human foot? Prestige, welcome to the broadcast. You ain't never been hungry. Let's chop you up into pieces, motherfucker. You don't even know hunger. Come on over here. I'll show you what hunger looks like. You ever been to the woodlands of Maine? Didn't fucking think so. Makes the MS-13 dumplands look like Disney. Shit you don't even see in the news or hear about. Because you don't live to find out. They don't live to hear about it. So anyway. Where were we? Sorry, I just checked messages. But I am going to check my follow list out of curiosity to see who I'm about to eat. I can't click my own follow list right now. The irony. Dennis Proctor. That's fitting. Thanks for the follow. Yo, someone do me a favor and take a look at my follow list and like message it to me or just like put the names up in the broadcast. Because I want to see what he's talking about. I'm kind of curious. He goes, stop following my Twitter's sister. I'm like, how about first off, you at whoever you're talking about? Because I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. Be nice to know. Get to the bottom of this. Because if it's like a specific, there's somebody to like, sucks for you. Ooh, pork. Guys, I'm getting really hungry. Like, we need to solve this shit. I'm getting really hungry. And trust me when I say 3 a day in a bed is not going to be enough now. It's really not. Like, I was actually going to be willing to settle for that and just let them take me in. and say like, okay, I'll use your help. But as cool as they are, I can't. It's not going to be enough. I will starve, and then I will have to sue. You guys know how that goes. Christy, welcome to the broadcast. I was about to do something. What was it? What? Oh, yeah, that's right. Mario Lopez, thanks for the follow. Oh no, hello. How have you been? How are you? Good to see you. You know, people trying to bring drama to me. What are you doing? Chop you up and, like, do you have any idea? Like, no one's ever been stupid enough to say anything like that to my face. I hope to God they never are, because I kid you not, if someone ever said that to my face, I would be like, I'd act like I was scared. I'd get up real close to them, like trying to apologize, and then I would take my teeth and I would bite off their ear. God's honest truth is exactly what I would do, and I would shoot it in front of their face, and while they're in shock, break their nose and knock them out without flinching. Because saying that to me would make me so angry that I would have to forgive you quickly and then turn around and just make sure that I gave you proper karma. And then I'd move on. And I would not get in trouble, because you don't threaten to chop somebody up. You just don't do it. And besides, I'll be protecting the community from a criminal. That's what the cops do. So that's what we do, right? That's what we're told, is we're supposed to be like them. We're supposed to do what they do. So that's what, I mean, they don't bite off ears, but like, we don't have guns, you know? Christy, what's up? How are you? Yo, I'm like triggered and in love all at the same time. I don't know where I'm at. I don't actually doing something right. So I'm just not going to jinx it. I'm like, all right, cool. Let's keep going. I'm guessing like the criminals around here must be that bad. Like, I can't even imagine. Like, what the heck is going on around here? I guess more than I know about. Alonzo, welcome to the broadcast. I had people already talking to me like I felt like I was in one of those LA Noire movie video game criminal investigation type things. Like, just the way people have been acting. Some people are like, I feel like I'm in a freaking movie. It's kind of weird. Jay Hinge, what's up? Like, super sleuth type stuff. I'm not looking into any of it, but like, they've been like, you know, hinting at things and throwing things in my direction of like, to try and like pique my curiosity. And I'm just like, you're just scaring me. Goodbye. I'm back to being me. Not whatever you guys needed me to be or whatever, like, or wanted me to be. Now I'm what I need to be. Michael Whiteman, welcome to Bigo. Yeah, before any of you threaten me again like that about whatever is going on, you really, really, really are gonna want to like fill me in first. You don't want the first thing that you say to me to be a threat. You really don't, because I will take it seriously and I will pursue you, and you will more than likely to be deceased, legitimately. Like, I'm really trying to flow with that right now. I'm kind of hoping this guy comes out and tells me who he's talking about. So then, like, if it's actually somebody that I'm like, it's not a big deal, I can just unfollow them. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, on the flip side of it is I don't need drama. Oh, wow. Ah. Well, how about that? You guys ready to be massively grossed out? You ready? What up, homie? J-Man, good to see you. God, I am so excited for midnight. No matter where I'm at or what I do, as long as this guy does not decide to flip to his sadist personality at midnight, I am going to eat something, change my clothes, something, I'm going to be okay for at least like 5 seconds until he gives away all his money to all these other people that don't give a fuck about him. What do you call it? What was I saying? Yeah. Oh, be really grossed out. Okay, I'm going to tell you guys this, all right? But super gross. Be prepared, all right? Shock warning. Super gross. I'm about to tell you. So you might want to change the broadcast after following. Don't drop the subviews. Okay, so here, yeah, you said, message me. Radical Locks, message me. Tell me, or put up in the broadcast who you're talking about so that I know who you're talking about. If they're not like somebody I even, like maybe it's not even somebody that I'm familiar with, or just it's somebody that I'm like a fan of or something. I really don't care. I do not need extra drama. I totally dominate, but I don't dominate if I don't have to because I hate drama. Marley, baby, welcome to the broadcast. Thanks for the follow. Just don't drop the soap. Yo, I will bend over so that when they get close, I can just swing my arm back with the blade, bro. As soon as that tip goes in, they're on the floor. Tip 1 goes in, tip 2 goes in. Before you know it, they're blue. They hate the cops so much, now they look like them. Yo, he threatens to chop me into pieces, probably then turn around and report me to the cops. How much you want to bet? Don't you love when people do that? They'll come up to you and they'll give you like massive death threats, and then they'll turn around at the end of the cell and hit the button. I kid you not, I had a dude threaten my entire family, threaten the woman I loved, loved all that. Straight up, like right in my ear, whispers. He's like, and he was part of some Mexican gang. But like a real one, like cartel or some shit. And he whispered in my ear, and I saved his life, by the way, which fucking worked out for me in a big long run. But he whispered in my ear, and he goes something. I don't remember the first thing he said, but then he goes, "I will kill your entire family." And like a day later, I was laying in my rack and minding my own business. And like he's doing his thing, and then turns around and like he couldn't stand the fact that I wasn't getting irritated by him or letting him get under my skin. And he eventually like got to the point where he just hit the button and started like talking to the cops like something had happened, or talking to the officers like something had happened. It was super weird because he was a really aggressive guy. Like before he was with me, he literally busted somebody's head open and put him in the hospital, like straight up. And then he settled with me and he pressed a button. But I was like literally just laying there minding my own business. And I don't think he was scared of me or anything. I think he was really that annoyed that he couldn't get a rise out of me. Which I thought was like super weird. But he was also one of the coolest guys that I met in there. Like I said, after that, we started getting along and he ended up being really, really cool. Oof. They had to subdue him a couple of times, but eventually they put him on enough drugs that he calmed down, and then he was all right. And it was kind of nice because like he wasn't violent with me, which was friggin' refreshing. Fighting tires you out, trust me. It really does. Kenny, welcome to the broadcast. Braden, what's up? Mr. Me, Monique, Lori, Katrina, Fonzie, Jim. And most of the time when they tell people that, you know, I'm going to go to jail, or I'm going to deal with this, I'm going to deal with that, they're literally just trying to shut you up because you're so fucking annoying. Like, they'll tell you, like, yeah, we're about to arrest him, or yeah, we're going to do it. Because you guys just won't fucking leave the cops alone. Like, they're so fucking sick of you guys. It's not even funny. So they'll literally be like, yep, we're about to get him. Just so you'll fucking shut up. Kelsey, welcome to the podcast. J-Man, what's up? Jamie Tinker, Jupiter, Carlin, Hazel Eyes, Kat, Jessica. Like, you're not serving the public. You're just being a fucking, you know, public nuisance. Ironically, like, I'm not being the nuisance, which is really convenient and nice. Finally, I'm being appreciated. But you guys are actually being a public nuisance, and you're not, like, hiding behind your phone does not make you less of a nuisance. You're still a fucking nuisance. Chaka, Michael, Franny, Ange, Rose, Given, Gina, Lily, Mountain Princess, thank you for being here. Alright, I know you want me in your butt, but I don't want you. Like, literally, we had, like, we talked about butt sex for, like, 5 seconds, and this dude shows up. I'm good. RC, what's up, dude? I feel bad for people that were, like, raised super suppressed and never found themselves, because they end up being, like, the worst people. Need your email to send Big Lock's gift card. Thank you. Some people are so weird. Yeah, it's not like, guys, you know I'm a very accepting person. I mean, I even have my own tendencies, you know? But, like, don't deny yourself, because even though you think you're being a good person, you bottle it up, you end up a worse person. You really do. Like, literally, if you look at history, most serial killers are, like, people who have sexual interests in, like, either their own, you know, their own gender or whatever, or, like, they have very particular interests that they never pursued, and they ended up becoming very not healthy. So, like, if you have a fetish, or if you are into the same sex, do what you gotta do, because it messes with your brain chemistry if you don't. Beans McGee. Alright, okay, I'm gonna shut down the broadcast so Beans McGee could do his thing. I appreciate you. Zachary, what's up? So where to find your email? No, I'll message you. I'm gonna shut down and message you. I'm gonna keep up my phone charge anyway. It's starting to get hot. Thank you for all the beans. Alright, I'll be back in a little bit. Message me. I'm gonna play with it for a minute to see if it's still alive, but if it's not, I just kicked it to curb. 22 pair of hazel eyes. Heavy, Terry, Given, Mountain, Michael, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So I guess hazel eyes is not coming through on the gift card. Okay. Or not the gift card, she's so used to saying that. On the mobile order. Sheox. You gonna feed me? Because their gift card system is down, apparently. Or at least that's what they said when I was on the last broadcast. I asked them, you know, because they said their gift card system was down. They said it's like corporate. And like, I think it was like 350 people overheard that. Just in case. But I've had people literally make that up before just to try and make it more difficult for me to get what I need. Because of psychopaths. And I learned from a dude who was starting a marijuana business, who like illegal one. He was starting a farm, and the police pulled him over for having a BB gun in the back of his truck. They tried to give him 7 years for having a BB gun in the back of his truck. It definitely wasn't about the competitive market of marijuana out there. It definitely wasn't at all. But like I said, I'm sitting here and having people fuck with me and thinking that I'm going to do less. Like, you're making sure that I do more. I will win. We already know this. Stop bothering me. Recommendation. I'm like literally hours away from just being satisfied. So like, you really need to stop. Wait, what happened? Well, the claim of the Subway staff is that the gift card system is down, which I can't verify, but I could say that I got a digital gift card and I went to put in it online and it says that I didn't have the right amount of numbers. So like I don't know if that's the system glitching, like maybe e-gift cards are different than regular gift cards and your system's just not lined up. But either way, I couldn't use my gift card in store or online according to them. So somebody kind of just like wasted $20 and I have to save it to use it another time. And they could have gotten me a mobile order instead if it weren't for that. And I would have eaten and been like sitting inside the business for a purpose instead of sitting here as a customer that can't spend my money. So now I'm waiting to see if we could find someone to get me a mobile order, or if I could just like find another solution, or just like I said, otherwise is on principle of owing me, I'll hang out until close and then or close to, because I don't like being here when places close. Things get weird at that point. And then I leave and wait for Broski to come on through and go from there. And then I'll just go get a whopping fat ass sandwich from the Sheets up the road, aka Wawa, and just scarf it right on down. Get myself a nice $20 meal for Wawa, slap it on the table outside, and then go find a hole to crawl in and fall asleep. And that's gonna be my day. I do not let anyone ruin my day. Yup. JR, welcome to the broadcast. And that is my level of loyalty. They'll look me in the face, they'll put a gun in my mouth, they'll turn around and say, we're going to put you in prison for 20 years. And I'll say, how about you shut the fuck up and show up for dinner? And they do. Panacea, welcome to the broadcast. Know your loyalties. Selena, thanks for the hearts. Sorry to hear that. Me too. You want to buy me food? I'll cry and tell you I love you. I would cuddle you, but I'm not there. Sorry. I have a very dysfunctionally passionate relationship with some of my brothers. A hole to crawl in, so animalistic, and I don't get paid until tomorrow. Aww. Will you be my sugar mama? You really look like a sugar mama. Like, for real. I have one sugar daddy that, like, I trust. Well, I don't, I do. I actually do kind of trust him. And I want a sugar mama, too. Sure takes. I'm serious. I want sugar parents. I got a couple of dudes that are cool. But I got one that's, like, my dude. And I need my lady. So you need my lady? You need my sugar mama? It could be. Trust me, it's exciting. You can ask him. Lila goes, exceptional. What is it with you guys in like the dictionary stuff? What are we doing here? I don't do none of that. I don't subscribe to a religion. Dictionary is just language's Bible. Chips goes, I'm a sugar mama, and I'm not impressed by somebody's ability to have 50,000 words in their head. It's about how you use it. Like, how do you speak, not what words do you use. Sheops goes, we used to dominate each other using grunts. Like, not talking, just, making grunting noises. And some people still do. So, I'm not very impressed by language if you can't use that language when some animalistic psychopath has a nature on your throat. Because you wouldn't keep your wallet if you thought you were tough. No, I'm the guy that stops that from happening. Don't worry. I'm a sugar mama and a cougar. I'm just all types of things. Yes! Oh my god, yes! Message me. I can't message you first. Text me. I need giant cuddles. Me and my mom used to grunt at each other as a kid. Aww. So cute. Get ready for 40 texts from jealous women and men. Just fair warning. Oh, will you get me a mobile order then? Will you get me a little Subway? It could even just be a cookie. It's on principle. I came in here saying I was going to buy something, and I have, and I can't buy something because your gift card stuff isn't working. And I want to buy something because I said I was gonna. Sorry, I'm just admiring my beard. After being in the sun for so long, it looks really cool. And my hair is like super blonde. My hair has never been this blonde since I was like 3 years old. Hazel Eyes goes, can you check your Snap or Beagle private chat, please? Okay. It's in strangers' messages. Why? You and I have been talking already. And I deleted Snapchat because people figured out that my notifications popped up over Bigo, so they kept texting me. I'll download Snap. Snap. But yeah, resistance is futile. You cannot destroy my communication efforts. I could create 1,000 emails if I want to. So no matter how many of them you hack, no matter how many of them you report, no matter how many of them you falsely spam or use to like trying to look like I created accounts, your IPs are trackable, and like your emails are blah, blah, blah. Sorry, I'm tired. My emails are very easily replaceable, and phone numbers are a dime a dozen. I have an app that makes me a phone number, and all I have to do is click a button that just makes me a phone number. So when people start freaking spamming me, I just change my number and then tell the people that I'm actually talking to. And the people that are spamming me just don't have my number anymore. By the way, I'm pretty sure I have a not girlfriend now. So she's not my girlfriend, but I'm really interested. Kind of. Maybe. I'm just jiving. Okay, and please remind me that. No, never. I keep forgetting. Shit, I'm talking to. Oh, I thought I was gonna end up with somebody that was like me, but again, I'm not going in that direction. I'm going in the direction that I'm already familiar with. I'm not complaining. I'm really not. But see, it's honestly, it's kind of the best of both worlds because she's very traditional. So foursome would not happen, which would be very cool, but it won't happen. But at least I'm allowed to do what I want because we both support individuality. So if she wants to go do what she wants with whoever, I really don't care. No, I don't mind. If they're married or something, which would never happen, then I would really care. But do what you want. Flow it that way. At least I think so. I might do, but I don't know yet. I'm gonna fuck this up so quick. And like I told you guys, she literally is so good looking, and not doesn't look like a model, doesn't look like just a regular person. She literally looks like somebody that would, you would take their photo and be a catfish for. And I told you guys, I did not believe she was real until we video chatted. And I was like, oh my God. And she's like, what? I'm like, you're real. And she's like, yeah. And I'm like, turn the camera. And I'm like, oh my, wow. Oh my gosh. She was real. I was like, yes. So I'm really in my direction, but I gotta keep this one on the hook. I'm telling you, I like her. And she's way more than just good looking, but obviously, as you can imagine, I'm just talking about that so that you don't know anything about her personality. Yeah, she's pretty badass. So even just to be talking. It's so nice. Like I remember I used to talk to chicks this way and like this when I was in high school, in middle school. I freaking miss it. I missed it. After high school, I just freaking, I don't know, I just went hardcore parkour and the whole career thing. I've been missing just freaking talking to people, you know? And talking to this chick is so fresh, so normal. And I'm also used to everybody laughing at me and making fun of me, like they did in high school all the time. But they were stupid too. I mostly just sit back and stay humble so that I could keep getting what I want. And I really do. And I watch them like constantly make these miserable choices in circles that never get them what they want. And then they look at me and they're like, how do you do it? And I'm like, because I don't do all that shit you're doing that makes you a horrible person. So it works out for me. And this is pretty much the same thing I did in high school, like preaching about what works. Except back then it was like religious stuff because I was brainwashed. But now I'm normal. I'm not average, so I don't fit in, but I'm normal. So I belong. Fitting in sounds nice, but belonging is so much better. I'll get both when I get back out to California. Then I will fit in and belong. As far as the whole relationship thing, it's with somebody who's opposite of me. I don't know how that's going to work out, but like, where there's a will, there's a way, and I can't believe I'm talking about it, to be quite honest. But anyway, did I lose my sugar mama? Did she leave me? Yeah, she left me. She's mad. She's jealous. She ain't having it. Okay. What is it? Chicken, bacon, ranch, on Italian urban cheese. Okay, sweet. But I fucking love people. I can't stand them, but I don't want to do without them anymore. Like, now that I know how to speak the same language and not just be like a religious dork. Like, people are so vindictive and evil, it's not even funny. But like, I hate like, this is my point. Like, even the word evil is like a religious term. People are just so ornery, and it's fun. Like, when you're not a dick, it's fun. Because it's like an actual, like, you could relate on it. And I could actually let my feelings out and not pretend like I'm not ready to, like, you know, chew on metal and pretend like I'm enjoying it just to look crazy. I don't even know what the fuck I'm saying. I've lost it for the day. I don't know what's going on. I think it's this chick. It's probably it. She's in my fucking head, bro. But I don't mind. She probably wants me 5150 so that I stick around. That's what most chicks do. They either try to get me incarcerated or try to get me put in the loony bin so that they can get me out and fuck me. But I'm not doing the loony bin. Every single friend in my industry that I have, I'm telling you, like, they're doing great in their career, they're doing what they're doing, they just did a movie, and then some dude or some chick comes along, and they fuck for like a week, and then they're literally right back in rehab. Like, literally within a week, they're in rehab after fucking. So, digital for now, digital. And I've never done drugs or anything, but like, I feel like if I ever really fucked up, it would end up being somebody seducing me. Because that's like the only way you can get me to do stuff that I don't want to do. You can welcome to the broadcast. What do I do? Da-da-da. I'm doing it. Bam, bam, bam. I'm a minion. Serve the servants. The claw. 1 second. So I took off the sock so the foot could breathe. And it was a mistake. Apparently the sock was holding my foot together. And now it's starting to... Oh, that's right. Never mind. A couple hours, I'll be fine. Dude, bros. My sugar daddy is going to get me some... I have a freaking sugar daddy. What does my life become? Whatever I want it to be, that's what. Kenny, welcome to the broadcast. Like, literally, after realizing that there's no way I'm going back to my old life, or like really able to, I took the best pieces of it, and then with the rest of it, I'm just like, I'm doing whatever I want. And some people really will give me an issue about like the choices I'm making, but it cracks me up because it's like, so I should just like rot and die or go to prison on principle. Like, fuck you. No, no offense, but while you live all high and mighty on 3 hots in a cot, I'm gonna go ahead and have a sugar daddy and tell you to fuck yourself because you're gonna have to. And I'm not. So go ahead and tell me that I lost from really far away on a phone that costs you over $1 a minute. Or just wise up and adapt. Anyway, I know I'm the dumb one, I know, but I'm very, very happy about not having to be happy. Electric Lizard. I mean, yes, of course, am I like, see, I don't like I understand that depression's a real thing. I get it. I have always been a sad boy, but I'm not depressed. I'm not. At all. But I'm like the saddest man you're ever gonna meet. But I'm not depressed. So I just don't like really, I don't like telling people all that much that I'm sad because they think it's like a bad thing or a problem. It's not a disposition, it's my personality. I don't show it a lot. I'm trying to show it more, but it's like people get so freaking weird about it and I can't even be myself. I will open the broadcast. And you will see several different sides of my personality. Just understand I don't have borderline, I don't have split, I don't have any of that. I am literally I just have a really wide range of personality, and the way that I talk and act is very much based on how I'm feeling. So it's not like I'm switching up my thought processes. I think the same all the time. I just switch up the way that I act based on how I'm feeling. You know, like everybody. Like I said, I just have like really large differing magnitudes of feelings. I have a lot of feelings. Joyce Mary, thanks for the follow. Hey handsome, hey beautiful. Can you get a follow back? What are you doing? Where you at? Yeah, I'm either gonna have to wait for Big Man, or I think I might be about to eat. I'm so glad I'm not a dick anymore. You guys realize this because I wasn't getting any, and because I was like not able to be myself. That's why I was such a mean person. Like I was a good person. I was just always stuck up. I'm still pretentious, but I'm not stuck up anymore. And pretentious is part of my personality, from like just my family. Like I said, we literally come from royalty, so it's like, just been stuck up for a long time. But now it's like, didn't make it because they were royalty for like generations, and so we always had like a lot of money and all of that stuff that we wanted. Didn't really need to fight to survive. And then we came to this country, and a lot of us just fell right off because nobody could compete. Somehow my dad's side of the family, parts of it survived, made it through, and then I was born the savage. We turned into the civil. We turned into the beast, who refuses the title of king but takes the throne. And I'm on my way there. I'm on my way there right now. Hey, hello, how are you? So like I said, it's all about what you make it. And I had a choice between my family's royalty and living this life. And I chose this one because this is real. And that, no, it's not. It's stolen. This isn't. I earned this. So I don't want that because it's stolen. So I'm helping my family to switch over to a better life and work for themselves. Learn to actually earn what they have so that they can have it last, and the next time someone comes along and tries to take it from them, they won't be able to, and they'll get what's theirs. Hello. I'm from the USA. Sorry, I'm like slowly deteriorating. luck. Have a nice evening. Thank you. You too. Okay, so I'm hearing the beeping. Given the time of day, the likelihood that those mobile orders aren't is pretty low. So hopeful. Okay, let me see something. Oh, man, I like having it.
That's not unusual.
Yo, Fonzie, what's up? Jessica, Fiddler, Monique, Jessica. Yo, they worry about. I keep thinking that certain people are like bugging me, and they're not. They're looking out for me. Like they're actually scared for me. You know, guys, you do not even want to. You're scared of what people are saying to me or what people are threatening me with. You don't want to know the things that I've had to do to survive. Two people who have tried to do the things that you're scared that they're saying to me. I promise you I am safe. And I protect people who don't know how to handle those things. I'm the monster that keeps the monsters away. I'm civilized. And they don't come around when I'm around. So, no worries. And when they do come around, that's where you come in. Lonnie, welcome to the broadcast. I mean, I could come in, but I know you guys like de-escalation, and so do I. And you are the pros. There's like Rose, Terry, Given, Mountain Princess. Welcome to the podcast. Nate Lark, thanks for the follow. Okay, let me check in. Sorry guys, my grandpa keeps trying to call me. Oh shit, my eyes are on that mobile order rack. But it's fine, except there's not actually one there. People do that. People can be cruel. Sometimes people will send stuff. Most of the time they do. Every now and again, people get in this mood. They just want to mess with me. And they'll say that they bought me food or they're sending something. And nothing shows up. And I'll be sitting for hours waiting. It's horrible. It's so evil. But somehow I am finally learning to laugh at it. Don't ask me how. I don't know how. Maybe just sick and tired of being miserable about it, honestly. I gotta find me a micro USB for these headphones. These headphones, alright, I'm gonna tell you something. Gas station stuff is always overpriced, right? Even at Wawa gas stations, stuff is overpriced. But these headphones, I don't know what the deal is, or where they found them, or why they're there, or so cheap, so inexpensive. These headphones are wireless, Bluetooth, $13, and they push right into your ear, and they have a holder, and they work like sports headphones, and the backs of the headphones are magnetic and stick together. They're badass. You gotta try them. I'm telling you, $13 at Wawa, friggin' sick. They want to charge me $16 for an iPhone cord, and I can get Bluetooth headphones for $13. Go figure. But I digress. Yo, see, now that is somebody. See, now that's why she got to get married. Yo, literally, I kid you not, I was gonna be married and like have a kid and everything, but she couldn't behave. I'm not even kidding you. She was so bad to the bone that they would not allow her to have me. Real talk. I let them, and I asked them to make it look like it was me for a minute, just to like get her out of trouble, because she's got a baby, and I want, like I won the game. She's better than most people. Sad to say about people, but it's what it is. But like, yeah, it's really not that she's that bad. It's just I'm really, really, really good. And so they were like, we can't let this happen. It's an atrocity. I'm like, okay, whatever. Then here's what you're going to do. You're going to blame me for 5 minutes so she can raise the kid because she's normal and healthy and happy and a good person. Maybe not as good as you say I am, but the fact of the matter is that's how I want it. And that's what you're going to do, or I'm not going to do things for you anymore. So, okay, sure. So now, like I said, I won the game. That kid's being raised with one more parent than I got raised with. So, fuck you, system. I won. Real talk. Oh, it's a single mother. Well, guess what? I was foster. I didn't have either parent. So, no matter how you see it or understand, if you're not smart enough to get it, the fact of the matter is we won. Take what you can get, bro. Like, don't. If you really understand how the system works, or if you've ever been on the inside of it, it is impossible to beat. It is. But if you're mature and skilled enough to maneuver it, consider yourself lucky and blessed. It's pretty tough it really is tough to like build a regular life once you've been in the system or if you're familiar with it and whatnot, especially for foster care. So like to have a regular healthy family, even half of one coming out of foster care is literally the similar statistics to winning the lottery. Not exaggerating at all. It's like if you won the lottery, except instead of winning the lottery, you put in a lot of work and actually made the money. And that's what I did. Before 30. Yay me. Don't think they're going to be a part of my life because of prior commitments that require me to be with people that are on my vibe, we'll call it. Sad face. But it's okay. They're going to be really okay their whole lives, which makes me happy. And maybe one day I'll get scared again and succumb to bleeding in heaven, and then if there's a heaven afterwards, and then we'll be there together. In 400 years, because now Elon Musk is going to keep us alive. I don't know about you, but give me the chip, give me the cyborg stuff, put my brain in the jar, screw it onto my head. I don't want to die. I love it here. Let me die from tripping and falling, and then the glass jar on my head that holds my brain smashes. I want to live forever. If you don't, that's fine. You can die for me. I'll stay alive. Wait, Oregon Broadcast. Jim, Fonzie, J-Man, Fiddler, Jamie, Jessica, Jupiter, Hazel Eyes, Rose, Terry, Given and Mountain. Thanks for being here. 254 to the broadcast. Jared Weston, welcome to the broadcast. Welcome to Vigo. 45. Yeah, that's the only thing. Here, let's say. Okay. So what do you think, guys? Should I go right out west and just freaking grind it out and wonder what could have been? Or should I get closer with this chick and do what I do at the same time? And just freaking take the dive one more time. Like, I seriously feel like I would have bigger regrets not getting litter than it taking a little longer to get to where I'm supposed to be. I really do. Because I know once I'm where I'm supposed to be, there will not be any more women like this. like regular, you know, like it's all going to be hype and fake and business relationships and, you know, fame dating, and normal is going to be impossible. You know? I think there's some people that want to. I don't understand why, but thank you and awesome. Sounds good. Cool. Years ago would have been nice, but it's whatever. I don't know what on earth they had against my woman. But when I tell you, as I get to normal, and I get to being me, and I'm getting back into the groove, they love me the way I love them. But I guess she really was that cranky, and that's how I grew up. You know, my mom was up. Like, most of the women in my family, except for my mom, were like pretty much always cranky. They were awesome, but there was always something bugging them. You know. My mom learned how to turn it into this suave, you know, attitude, where she was always like, you know, ready to. She never really had to. She's awesome. Anyway, I don't have any bad words to say about my mom. I really don't. My sister's tough. It's nails. And I think that this chick reminded me of this woman this young lady that I was with reminded me of, you know, my own family, which is kind of like the idea. But that was never healthy for me to begin with, so it was a tried and true process of getting out of it by getting into it. It taught me what I shouldn't be around. They're awesome, but you gotta go with people at your own speed. And because I wasn't born into it, but I didn't know any different, I thought that was like me, you know what I mean? Because that was me that I knew. But getting away, I could like be more myself, and I'm like really riding the waves of life and finding where I belong and who I really am. I'm not in the Bahamas Cartier. I am in the subway and about to eat fresh, and they are playing, I believe, tropical music. Can't totally hear it because I may or may not be on the phone. Kid goes, "Hi, Daddy." Oof. I will one day be ready to adopt. I'm not there yet. Miss Kitty, welcome to the broadcast. Oh, they found out. They know. Here we go. Okay. Good thing, not bad thing. Just add it to the repertoire of heritage. Literally sits here and thinks, what is the name of the person, to make sure that, yeah. I need to like Google the meaning of their name now. Ugh. See what's right. Nope. I'm not there yet. I'm not there yet. That's okay. I love you guys so much. God, this is fun. You gotta admit, this is hella entertaining. This is super entertaining. Like, who else do you want does this? So I may not be a narcissist, but I have to admit there are times I'm a bit conceited. Like when I want to tell myself that Taylor Swift song was written about me. The Karma one. Like literally listen to the song. Like, sorry, I checked my audience, so I'm trying to check my words. But I mean, just since we're already on the crazy train, we might as well get all the way there, you know? Like, listen to that Taylor Swift song and tell me she's not talking about me. I don't know anybody else that fits the persona that is describing that song to a T. But I literally do. Literally. Like, it's literally my thing. And there's many other things that I could say that just make me so nuts. And like I said, we need to get the crazy train to the end so I can get off and get on the gravy train. The song Karma. I mean, it's literally my name. Karma is my boyfriend. Kidding. What is it? Just listen to the song. And listen to the words and you'll be like, oh my God, that is him. You really will. It literally describes my life. Minus, I'm obviously not Taylor Swift's girlfriend. I'm her cousin, so I couldn't be, or her boyfriend, so I couldn't be her boyfriend, but I mean, I could be, because we're, we're not both parent type. Anyway, we're not going to talk about that. It's scandalous. Because you seemed emotional early talking about, I wasn't talking about Taylor Swift. Oh my God. That, yo, crazy. Yeah, no, I am not one of Taylor Swift's undercover exes. Sorry. No, your ex. She's really not my ex. Like, I don't consider somebody my ex that I didn't even get a chance to break up with and never broke up with me. And just, like, tried to use, like, this super passive-aggressive thing to break up with me when, like, I invested multiple years of my life nonstop to them. Like, sorry, but you're not, like, that's not gonna fly. So, like, the whole marriage thing is gonna continue to exist until I get first an apology, then an explanation, then it's fine to see other people while we're married, because I've never divorced her. Most 100% on principle, and then like an extra 20% on spite. And the whole love her part should go without saying, like obviously I do. But not like to be with her, but just like, because, obvious reasons. So you got somebody? Maybe, but you were very emotional. Yeah, because there was like a memory that came up and I had to get worked out. And I had to cope with it, process it, vent. I had a giant bubble on the back of my leg. I need to get home. Like, guys, I literally need, that train or that bus needs to happen because I need to go to the hospital. Because I have I'm pretty sure I have a giant blood clot in the back of my leg. I've had it for a long time. It keeps getting bigger. I've been in the hospital like years, so I'm going to go to the hospital and get it fixed. Or however that works. Height things and fall. I used to have like real good health care and all that other kind of stuff. I'm not some podunk, like I don't know what's going on type of person. I just stopped going to the hospital. I started putting in more work. I literally got so busy I just didn't have time to do anything except work. I can tell you my pop did not go to the hospital, like ever, until he was like super old. Even when stuff happened, like blood vessel pops in the leg, puts duct tape on it, gets back on the tractor. So, my childhood, we didn't have Band-Aids in the house, we had duct tape. There was Band-Aids, okay? There was Band-Aids. But you didn't really use them. I still remember the day when I had a cowlick and I was going to school and I was real embarrassed about the cowlick. Like the hair sticking up. And my mom put glue stick on it. Like glue stick. Like a stick of glue that we normally have in the like squeeze bottle. And she goes, went to school like that. Yeah. Blood clot, that's not good. That won't heal itself. Move to lungs, heart, or brain. Yeah, I know. I'm just hoping I can get home and get to the hospital before I die. I wish the fuck I was kidding. But Guys, let me just tell you something. When you go through enough, eventually you're just like, oh, death? It must be Wednesday. I'm fine. And even if I'm not, I'm fine. I can't miss blood clots. I know. I was thinking about cutting it open, but I'm not a surgeon. So I'm just going to leave it be and then go to the hospital. Or it could be a muscle tear. I don't know. I'll find out soon. I'm kind of excited to get home and go to the hospital. Just like find out all that's wrong with me. And what should be wrong with me that isn't. Kind of curious. Moonshine, Lori, Jane, Fonzie, Jamie, and Filler, Aaron, Hazel Eyes, Jessica, Jupiter, Franny, Lola, Lovely, Rose, Terry, Given, Mountain Princess. God, I miss my pop. I wouldn't have said anything about my pop, but there's literally a pop sitting behind me. And I don't know what is wrong with people, but I can't do that to people. I can't just like let people think that might be my pop. You know what I'm saying? That's my pop. And if I let my pop passed away. If I let them think that's my pop, then they're gonna be like thinking that's my pop. You know what I'm saying? That's not my pop. And I'd rather be a jerk than freaking like, what if that's me one day? You know? And people think I'm dead. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, thank you. I'm alive, very much alive. Franny goes, hospital, you okay? Yeah, it's called the human condition. Unfortunately, I'm ailed with this human body, this flesh, these bones. I have to go make sure they continue to do what they're supposed to do. Like I said, I'm very protective, and sometimes I see things coming when people don't, and then I'm just so stupid. Like, I'm way too self-sacrificial. But thankfully, I just pay out the wazoo, like make a shit ton of money, and pay out the wazoo to make sure that I'm allowed to just talk sometimes when I have to. But whenever I'm really, really, really in my feels, I don't care about people. I might inconvenience them, but literally, like if I inconvenience somebody, it's usually because I'm saving their fucking life. And I just wish I would stop. I really do. Because I'd be so rich right now. But I was raised to be the way I am, and I'm kind of glad that I was. So, Chad, welcome to the broadcast. Be careful, we don't want you to die in this. I don't really care, no offense. To be totally honest with you, I really don't care. When you are finally in peace with yourself and you're actually enjoying your life, believe it or not, your desire to be alive and your fear of death disappear. You don't desire death. You don't desire to be alive. You don't fear life. You don't fear death. You just exist. And you might think like, well, where's your drive, or where's your, like, how do you enjoy it? It's just like, enjoyment becomes a state of mind. That's what I could describe it. Oh my gosh, you guys remember me doing this all the time? What's up, dude? It's so good to be back. I'm glad you guys missed me. And welcome to all the new people. There's so many new people. Bigo. Who would have thought I'd be doing Bigo? Not me. But you go where, you go where they are. And then you go where they're not, and you bring them to you.
You know what we're doing? We're gonna put this like this so that I have one here in reality. Like sometimes I just feel like I have to shut out reality. Yeah, I need it. But like, it'd be really cool to put just one earplug in because it looks like it looks like I'm wearing a wire. You know, like I'm like a secret agent type person. If I just have one on them, like let me hide that. You know, let me hide that and see how it looks. Or if I put one on the ear. That's right. Got it. That could be dangerous. You already know it. This is what everybody thinks I do 24/7. They all think I'm an undercover cop. They really do. Like, I got so many people that think I'm in the FBI. It's not even funny. I'm not. I don't behave like an FBI agent at all. Like maybe like 10% of the time. I'm like super serious. But I'm Nick. How are you? Chatting to my finger. Dude, you know you're starting to like somebody when you like wish they were in the broadcast or want them to be in the broadcast to see what you're doing because you like want to impress them or something. How do I like somebody? How am I not numb? Guys, me being okay, I feel like that might mean there's something wrong with me. Like I survived this, I'm getting back to normal, and now I'm starting to like somebody again, like really quickly. And I'm not being sociopathic about it. Like, I really did process everything. And now I'm starting to like somebody. This is super fast. Sorry. I'm just hanging out. You know? No, I was born this way. How? I don't know. Don't ask me. It's a gift and a curse. Come from somewhere I don't understand. But I enjoy. They say they worship gods they do not know. Well, I don't worship a god, so I'm safe. Goes, it's ready, like Freddy. Ibrahim, right on cue. Just saw that coming. Yeah, that's right. Let's send this. You sure?
Yeah. Somebody's telling me that when they got sandwiches waiting, I don't know if they're just messing with me or not. I said somebody on my live stream said they got sandwiches waiting, but I don't know if they're just like messing with me. Sorry.
That's really good. Ready? Yeah, no, they said there aren't any sandwiches. Did you please tell me you didn't like order the wrong Subway or something?
What's up? 8, I think it's AM. AM?
AM?
Yeah. Like AM, PM? Appreciate it. Welcome from Finland. Otto, what's up? Oh, thanks for following. Yeah, see, unlike before, over the past couple of years, I've experienced so much constant disappointment that I no longer expect people to come through on their promises. So, like, I don't even sweat it. When stuff does happen, it totally rolls right off my back, and I freaking, what do you call it? Got a real thick skin now. Welcome from Sweden. Oh my goodness, my cousin. I'm Norwegian. How are you? Oh my gosh, you need to message me. I want to learn from you. You need to bring me home. AM. What's up? How you know not on it? You know. Alright, give me a second. Yeah, no, it's been a really rough 2 weeks, so like, I'm dirty and smelly, and so it's really hard to believe that anything I say, apparently, is understandable. Thanks, boss.
I'm bringing your coat.
Appreciate it. And yes, I just do this to say fuck the oligarchy, even though I'm a part of it. That's what I do. See, I'm naturally a rebel, but I'm raised a loyalist, so like, essentially what I do in society is just like test things and push limits and help perfect the system. And why do I do it? Because I'm tired of seeing people get fucked over. And it mostly happens, like, the system's not disappearing. So the best I could do is try and perfect the parts where people get fucked over. I'm powerless. Yes. Perfect. This dude was colder than he was. He was just cranky and used to dealing with people that were cool. This one here, this bro, no comparison. That's called doing your job. The other dude, I think he probably would have reacted just the same, or been just the same. Like he was in a different area dealing with a very different type of stress and so that. So I do not envy his job, but I do honestly think that in tougher areas, people should get paid more money for the same jobs. I don't think there's enough variance. I think there's certain things that should be systematized and the same across the board, and then places where they should get more. But just my opinion. I have a lot of them. Thank you. God, I could cry. If it weren't for today totally stinging me like a friggin' murder hornet and making me like I'm feeling everything, but I'm like acting like numb. Just because I just have to freaking just not bother with anything and talk to this lady this woman that I really like tonight. I'm just gonna pretend like everything else never happened. Like I'm at that point. I have to let go and let myself fucking like somebody. Like I actually do like this person, and it's kind of like I said, I don't know how to handle liking somebody because I haven't in such a long time.
So we'll see. Thank you for the beans. Somebody got me a sandwich. I don't know what it is. Oh my god, it's literally my favorite. I'm not even kidding you. When they asked me what my favorite was, I didn't think they were gonna get it. Thank you. It's chicken bacon ranch melt on Italian herb and cheese with all the veggies and mustard, tool, and Doritos in the Coke. Thank you. And Miss Sweden, I'm begging you to message me. Look, I'm so lonely, and you are literally my cousin. So we up in that Scandinavian area are all related. Every single one of us is related. So please message me, like as a friend, as family. Like treat me like I'm your cousin, and not like certain types of cousins. Like I need a friend, and especially a family. And we are literally, at least to me, I consider us to be family. Thank you. Thank you for the beans. Babyface, welcome to broadcast. And if you noticed, I said that before you gave me beans. It's a family. Like I need to reconnect with my heritage in order to like maintain my identity and my sanity and my peace. 2 footlongs. I said, you know, it could be you, but you're playing. And this one don't even want me. This one's like taken. And I told her, I'm like, look, I really appreciate you. If you and your dude ever want to link up, let me know. And like I've had women be like, no, I'm in a relationship. I'm like, I know. I said you and your dude. And sometimes it gets cool and interesting. Sometimes, you know, they're not for it. But either way, they're always supportive because they like being accepted. I understand. I'd love to have you in my family. Thank you. I don't have one. Thank you. I do have a lot of family, but like, I individually have a very hard time relating to people sometimes. And for some reason, the whole Scandinavian heritage thing is something that like just clicks in my brain. It really does click in my brain. It makes me like feel like myself, whatever the heck that means. Like I will sit and I could listen to, you know, like Scald and like those bands that, you know, play Scandinavian music, and I don't know, like I feel a way that I don't feel any other time to do anything else or listen to any other type of music. So, you know, it resonates with me. And I do that Duolingo, and I'm learning Norwegian. And like I have a perfect accent. Like I literally sound Norwegian. So it's just like growing up outside your own family, you don't really feel like, you always feel out of place. And so it also makes it very easy to gauge when like you are doing something or being in place as I find my place. So Jennifer, thanks for the follow. And I miss being able to be this genuine and vulnerable. I really missed it. So thank you. I miss being able to be this genuine and vulnerable, and whether I get something out of it or not, seriously isn't the point. It really isn't. It really isn't. And I'm glad you guys are coming to see that. You know, like after seeing what I chose to sacrifice to be in front of you, if it were about what I get, if it were about me and only me, you know I wouldn't be sitting in front of you. I'd be off screen doing something very different. So thank you. And by the way, to real men and a lot of the men that I know, they see me as making a fool of myself right now. They love me. They care about me. They think I'm making a fool of myself because they've seen my skills over the past 2-3 years that I didn't even know I had, and they think that I could have like a career and all that. And I have what I love and who I love and what matters to me. So no matter what I could or couldn't do, or how much money I could make, or whatever, or you know how much privacy I could have while I make money, which would be like the traditional life that I really grew up in.
I would rather sacrifice my entire past to do the thing that I love most. And so and then I worked double time, so I didn't have to sacrifice it. I just paid for it to exist on its own, and for the people from my past to just keep moving on. So, anyway. A lot of goes, you feel connected to Scandinavia. Norwegian is much like Swedish. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, is all of us in Scandinavia, we are very much related. Like, we literally, most of us are at least first cousins. Like, first cousins, not second cousins. So, like, if you go across the board, there's, like, you know, we've stayed. Those of us that stayed in that country are all related. Whereas most other countries in the world are, like, you know, nomad countries or bohemian countries, you know, that people that have migrated or traveled to those areas. Scandinavia and then northeastern Africa are the two places in the world where people exist that we don't really have a where they came from, like that they were just there as long as we know. So we don't really talk about the Scandinavia part. We mostly talk about the Africa part, but like I said, the Northwoods of Scandinavia are like, it's like people came from there. We don't know where the heck they were before that. So, anyway. And that's where, like, that's where I come from. You know, originally, obviously, like, generations ago, but most people came from Africa. Like 95 or 98% of the human population came from Africa. And then, like, there's a select few people that didn't come from Africa, and we are still trying to figure out where the heck we came from. We don't know. Like, we know we were in Scandinavia, but it's like, you go into those woods, and it's like, where before that? Like, where on Earth? How did we get there? Why is there so much of that history missing? You would think there would be more of the history missing in Africa because of the desert and because of all that different stuff. No, we were able to find all that and continue to find more. Whereas in Scandinavia, it's like a mystery. Like, we just, you know, it's just like we just were there. And like, how did that happen? You know? We're a great big family. Yes, we are. Absolutely. But I get real excited about it, as you can imagine, not having like a lot of connections to my past and wanting to know who I am. And I'm really happy for people who are discovering who they are, you know, and like getting their heritage and all that. That's how it should be. It's the right thing. I'm serious. Like, I have bled for people I don't even know who are nothing like me. Oftentimes have them turn around and spit in my face. But sometimes for them to recognize that I'm the guy who saw what was going on and tried to fix it, or continues to fix it. Literally. But that's also us in Scandinavia. Like, you have your flag. We were some of the first to just live. I'm gonna eat now. I'm getting to that point where I'm like over hungry. Thank you. Thank you. Seriously. And this is why I like this. Like, I would rather one of you guys buy me a meal and, you know, eat it with you, break bread with you, and instead of even you sending me gift cards. Like, I love that. Thank you. Yes. Awesome. I love being able to, you know, put on clothes that are clean and get things that I need when I need it, or buy food when I want it. But when I tell you, for me personally, there is no comparison. There's nothing that equals to me having somebody get me the food, as opposed to like a gift card, but actually ordering the food. That's personal messages, you know, and then the food's ready, I get in front of you, and we break bread together. You know, like, you got to remember that I am actually alone. Like, some people will pick on me or whatever, but I don't think they always realize that that's how it is for me, that I'm actually like alone.
and it does get really hard. It really does get difficult. So like this for me is more valuable to me than you guys really understand. So thank you. The whole experience of it. Thank you. And it always was, but I really faked that it wasn't all that important because I didn't want you guys to see this while I was, I wanted you guys to be excited with me, But now I don't have the energy to hold up that facade anymore. I don't. So, I'll be real with you. No offense, but I never wanted to be this real. I'm not really happy about it, having to be this real with anybody, because I've always been extremely private. But I'm trying to get used to it. I'm working as hard as I'm putting every ounce of energy I have into becoming comfortable with this level of openness in society that I now have. I'm really working on it. I'm getting better. I am coping. I am shifting. I'm getting better with it. Which is a really, really rough process for me. Anyway, I am going to continue to eat. And on a more serious note, I've retired from being deaf, as was dubbed to me. So you'll never retire from karma. But for those who refuse to live some formality of reality, death is on the way. And the dude doing the job now is not nearly as nice as I was. And as far as karma goes, the guy that does it after me is going to be far nicer. Because I'm a dick. When it comes to karma, I'm a dick. If you got good karma, I double down. If you got bad karma, you're fucked. So be glad that one was done. Well, thank you for listening. I hope I didn't leave you guys too uncomfortable. I'm seeing a whole lot of new people coming in. I appreciate you. Just not really seeing a lot of comments. Maybe you don't know what to say. Say whatever you want. I'm happy that you're here with me. So for me, I don't really have how do I say it? There's not a lot for me that would bug me or bother me that you could say. I've had everything positive, and I've had a lot of things, I do a lot of talking, which means I also do a lot of listening. So I would like to hear from you. I really would. But you got to realize, being in this position, the biggest thing that I crave is feeling normal. It really is. Do I want to be normal? I got offered the opportunity. I have to admit to you, I do not miss being normal. I do like being different. I do like being treated different. I actually really enjoy it. For whatever reason. Maybe just because I'm used to it, I don't know. But I do like feeling normal. I don't like the feeling of being so different. But I do like feeling normal. So thank you for helping me feel. Because even this, I won't get to do all that much longer. But it's nice to just have one last hurrah, one last normality, one last, before things get swept up.
take off to where we're taking off to, both mentally and physically. He's gonna be a nice guy. Thank you, Lada. Yeah, I'm pretty nice to him. But thank you. I do appreciate your compliment. Terry goes, I looked for your book. I don't have one. I don't really plan on writing a book, honestly. Like what I'm sharing with you now, I'm sharing with you on a personal basis. This isn't like a gimmick or a spiel or a pitch or anything. It's really not at all. Do I hope that you help feed and house me and help me get travel back to California? Absolutely. But I would be sharing this with you either way. So. I mean, I share some of the stuff with strangers that I meet sometimes, you know, like, and not people that give me anything or could give me anything. Just whoever I connect with. What's up, Grace? How are you? I'm not. I asked, how are you? You go, I'm not. Okay. I've never heard that response, but that was clever. And while you do that, I'll fuck your husband. That's I'll let fuck me. Let's see. Oh, y'all think I'm playing? How much you want to bet I can get your husband to be more into me? You ain't treating him right. You best get on that. Where's ya? I'm not a homewrecker. I'm a home reminder. I step in and they're like all of a sudden get territorial and all of a sudden they're there. You're welcome. It's worth the beating. Every time it has been worth the beating. Did you guys see what actually being homeless for a little while taught me? Learn to be ruthless with a heart. I feel like this is a mukbang now. It's a lot of food. And I will eat all of it. It's like 3,000 calories. So it's like half of a day's food I'm supposed to eat if I'm sedentary. What's up, Fred? And that's why I'm a twig. That's why I look like I do drugs. Because like my body requires a ridiculous amount of food. It's really tough. It's really tough. I'm an expensive motherfucker. I really am. Even at the cheapest possible everything.
fucking expensive. It's not my fault. And there's two sides of the coin. Some people say, oh my God, that's too expensive, I don't want that. Other people say, God damn, that's luxury, I want that. Depends on who you ask. What I've learned to no longer do is put my life in the hands of people who buy the luxury vehicle but then don't take care of it or can't afford it. Catch my drift? So whatever lady I'm with next, either is going to be one that doesn't care about money at all, or one that really knows how to handle our cash. Or both. Preferably both. Moonbeam picture follow. A straight jalapeno. The jalapenos here actually have a little bit of a kick. Well, what I can say is if somebody actually wrote a book and it was about me, like you're saying, I don't know what the names and all that, but if there's a book and I'm being included in it without my permission, especially if it's under a name that isn't me, I'm excited to sue. I hope the book is successful so I can sue. What is with people and being against lawsuits? I would go for a good lawsuit. At least if someone's screwing me over. So my options are to put the husband in a grave more slowly, or sue over the book. I might be doing both anyway, but at least if I do the second one, I'm going to be a little nicer about the first one. You catch my drift? I think the best option is to be nice to everyone, even though it could be difficult. It's worth it. Being nice to everybody is actually worth it. It's more work. More work means you're not lazy. Just do more work. My personal recommendation. Like, how many hours did I spend a live stream with you guys, right? And then now I'm finally eating. Thank you. But like, some days I will live stream for like 8 to 12 hours and still not eat. That's a lot of work without pay. And people, oh, you're not working. You try talking for 12 and a half hours straight and then tell me it's not work. It worked. How would Pop feel about me being a sugar baby? He would kill me. My God, he would kick my butt. I'd be dead.
Whose husband am I putting in the grave? I can't tell you, to be honest. I can't tell you how many husbands I have put in the grave. I'm not at liberty to discuss that with you. But the number is higher than I can count without running out of time. Bad husbands don't last. That's how it is. Ask me, I would know. I do have one nickname that I miss. I totally got rid of it as soon as I came into the civilian sector because of how people handle it. Like, it's really fucking bad. If you want to hear it, I want to hand up. If you don't want to hear it, that's fine. But I am proud of it, and I am going to own it and keep it. And I'm thinking we're going to need one more nickname before I get to California, because it might take a little more time. So I'm thinking I got one more nickname going. We'll keep Karma as the username, but I'll put one more name up there. And I think I want it to be my original, the very first moniker I ever got. And if you want that, let me know, and we'll put it there. But it could end up causing me some trouble on the way home. But I actually, at this point, I need something. I don't do drugs. I need an adrenaline rush. So, just a little something on the way home could be fun. Excuse me. And guys, you need to remember me, my personality. How many times have you, right? You guys know me, so you got to let people know that I'm not bluffing. Make sure they understand that. You know what I mean? You guys know what I'm talking about, right? I'm counting on you for that, because as you know, based on my demeanor, which I also play into for fun, people will think that I'm bluffing. So we got to make sure that they know that I'm not, so I don't have extra people messing with me or teasing or playing or whatnot. Because there's a lot of people, that are nice to me, who, will kind of take care of things, even if they'll go and try to take care of something, not knowing that I'm not that guy anymore. And they're still going by the code that we're going by, where if that's going on, you take care of it. There's not really anything to discuss. And now there is stuff that we don't discuss. We just do the opposite. We leave it go on its own. So make sure we, get on the same page about that. Especially, I'm going to bring the nickname back at least one last time. Or as I say, my name. As was my name for 6 years. But it doesn't sound like anybody wants it except me. So maybe I'll just stay Karma on the internet, and I'll just call myself. I'll just when people ask me, I'll just introduce myself as that. I sound like a total douche, and maybe people just take me less seriously, and I'll deal with less drama. It'll draw certain people out of the woodwork, but that's kind of the idea. I want to make sure that when I get to California, there's about 4 or 5 people who I need to make sure are wiped off the face of the planet before I get home, to know that I can just rest peacefully and safe and sound. And I think this is how I'm going to do it, because the people that I was supposed to count on to take care of the situation did not do it. So no offense, guys, but I'm going to do it on my own. I would love to know your nickname. All right, fam. I don't know if you've ever heard of a weapon that was, they nicknamed it the Widowmaker. And I was, my buddy nicknamed me after that weapon. They call me the Widowmaker. And that's truth. That is what they call me. So, yeah, it's kind of a thing. Now, remember when I said karma is real? Now it's a thing? Well, let me tell you, karma is very real. For every husband that I remove from a wife, now I sit here receiving my karma for that. That's my opinion anyway. That's my opinion. So, I've heard of that gun. Yeah. Well, that's where I got the name. Well, I didn't get it. I got it from a buddy, but, you know. And immediately I called him a dork. But then it stuck. All five of my buddies started calling me the Widowmaker. And then it stuck, and then I put it on my... Anyway. I was going to get a tattoo with it. Thank God I didn't. Oh, and I never entered the criminal world. Just so we're on the same page. I never became a criminal. Like, I know a lot of guys from my background and who have the type of experience that I have do oftentimes move into the criminal realm. I didn't. I never had a need to. I found other ways. Because I knew that my life would be over if I did. And I mean, literally, like, I was smart enough to, like, honestly, if I moved into the criminal sector, I would have been murdered. Like, I could have survived for a while, but eventually, that's how it works. Like, I'm not going to spend the rest of my life with looking over my shoulder. That's why I even said to you, it's like, now, I have a couple of people that I need to come out the woodwork and I need to take care of. And it's not a crime to take care of them, just so you know. I would actually get a reward. So that we're on the same page about that, too. But Amanda goes, have you ever been outside the USA? Another thing is that I will tell you guys the truth as much as I'm able to. I promise you. If you ask me a question that I can't give you an honest answer to, I will lie to your face because I don't have a choice. But if it's not something that I have to lie to you about, I'm not going to lie to you. Which is also a very big reason why I've essentially remained single. It's very difficult to be in a relationship. Normally, guys in my position wouldn't actually tell you that piece of it. I was born and raised a very, very honest person. So, like, lying never came naturally to me. And, I literally had to force myself to learn how to do what I do. Or did. See? Even though, you know. So you get my point. But as I'm moving into a more honest lifestyle, I'm being able to leave a lot of it behind, and that's, like, super important to me because that's a part of me that I'm really happy to be getting back to, is being honest. I miss being honest. Honesty is very important. Danny Agnes, how are you? Hello. Thanks for the phone. Yeah, my point is, you don't have to worry about my skill set. And this isn't, I mean, read my mannerisms. If you're a professional, read my mannerisms. This is the truth. What I'm about to say to you is, I'm telling you the truth about what I'm about to say to you. You do not have to worry about my skill set in the civilian sector. You don't. I'm not going to harm civilians. I don't. Never have. Never will. Okay? So we're on the same page about that. Let's say I got about six people. And they're people who already have, that I already have permission to kill. So, yeah. Moving on. Oh, and do me a favor. Don't look at me as a challenge because I'm not a challenger. I'm not a competitor in these ways. I'm not buff like another nickname was the Machine. Okay, so like I do what I do. I do not care about anything else. There's no vanity in it at all. In that piece of what I'm telling you, there is not an ounce of vanity. There's no room for it. Vanity causes distraction. Kill people. Just a few more. I'm done. I swear. Left hand to God. I'm done.
And no, I'm not for hire. And no, there's not anything you can convince me with to keep going. There's not. You will sooner kill me. You won't convince me. You can't beat it into me. You can't manipulate me. You can't torture me into it. I'm done. So now that we're on the same page. Unalive people. I've never heard the phrase unalive people. No, there are people on this planet that are so bad that world governments have initiatives out to shoot on sight. So there's a list of like 50 people. Like I'm a fucking idiot. There are people out there that you could just kill because they need to die. Like they've just been so disastrously, heinously evil to humanity that they need wiped off the face of the earth. Think like John Wick, but a bad guy. You know? And if you, there's bounties. There's people that do it for money. There's people that do it for principle. There's people that do it because they like killing people. But essentially, they put it out there. They say this guy has to die. And then everybody just goes for it. And eventually, it usually doesn't take more than a week's time. But there are some people who last a little bit longer than others. And as you would figure, the people that I'm having to take care of are on that list of people that do not they don't fucking die. I don't know what their problem is. I don't know what their problem is, but they do not die. What the fuck do we get on this topic? Because I was getting emotional and I shut down. And I started to compartmentalize like an idiot. God, I'm a dick. I don't even mean to. Do you see why? See? Like, I do see that in myself. I realize, like, why. But I'm sorry. Like, how sorry do I have to be? Like, go ahead. You just go pick another one now because I don't worship the dictionary. Like, fuck you too. Like, I'm such a highly skilled and trained individual. Excuse me for not being able to operate in basic society. I can do shit that you can't even, that aren't even in the fucking movies. So fuck you. But I'm not good enough because I can't speak English the right way. Deuces. It doesn't really make me want to learn. You feel me? Are you some kind of special ops guy? No. Nope, I am not. I started off as a really angry kid, turned into a trained professional who got much less angry, and then turned into a guy who cared about the world. And now I am somebody who's just cleaning up a mess and moving on. Do you think you'll ever subscribe to Normal 9 to 5? I'm about to. Bro, as soon as my feet hit that LA soil, I'm done. Right hand to God. You could put a gun in my face. I'm done. I will look you in the face and say, pull the trigger. I'm done. You will never again get me to pick up a weapon, fight, or kill. I'm home. I want a job. I don't drink. I quit smoking. I don't do drugs. And I will work at a Subway or a McDonald's. Because to me, I never had that. And it's far more valuable to me than you might think it is. Some people take it for granted, some people appreciate it. To me, I realized, like, after having done what I've done, this is winning the lottery. This is a life that most of the world never sees. They don't. I want you to imagine living your whole life without ever being able to afford a Subway sandwich. That is 80% of the world. 80% of the human population cannot afford, in totality, a Subway sandwich till the day they die. I don't mean to turn you into, make it sad, but It's rough out there. Really rough. I give you my karma. Well, I am the karma. Taylor Swift wrote that song about me. You didn't know that? I'm karma, literally. Embodiment. But like I said, once I touch down in LA, good karma only. No more bad karma. Good karma only. Three's an open broadcast. Like I said, I'm outsourcing. I'm done. I'm giving the bad karma to somebody else to take care of. And I'm moving on. I like my peace. My peace doesn't have a price. Share the karma. That's right. Share the karma and pass the shawarma. Shawarma? It's called shawarma? What were they eating at the end of Avengers? When they all went to that little restaurant at the end of Avengers? Was it shawarma? It was shawarma. Oh my goodness, I almost read that out loud. I want to roll. You deserve only good karma. Thank you, cousin. Appreciate you. Amanda goes, why California? Land of milk and honey? Enough said. Здравствуйте. Приятно познакомиться. Nice. It was the first time I ever heard Spanish mixed with Yugoslavian. It's kind of neat. So, what are you guys doing? There's 362 of you in here. Somebody's got to be doing something interesting. What are you up to? See, I told you I'll switch based on my mood. I was being all sexy before, and I'm just like boring. Serious. I mean, I still like it, you know? My personality. How can I like your personality if you don't talk to me? You never talk to me. What'd I do wrong? What didn't I do wrong? That's the only way you really learn the best stuff is you gotta make your mistakes. Heck, I am a mistake. I was supposed to be born. Some mistakes are okay to make. Some mistakes are good. If I wasn't born, there'd be a lot more dead people. We did good. We kept alive one of the ones that we usually abort. Worked out for the best. Well, worked out a little bit better, whatever, you know. I'm interesting to listen to. I do my best. Jacob, open broadcast. Honest question, no judgment. Why are you homeless? Truth be told, I'm going to be totally candid here. Since separating from the entirety of the cover, I am afraid of starting my own life. I'm really scared because I've only ever known how to be one way. And it was entirely inauthentic. And now I am entirely authentic, exposed, and vulnerable, surrounded by people I don't understand or know. And I feel like naked, and not in a good way, all the time. And it's super embarrassing all the time. And literally, even if I say it, like, people just make fun of me or be uncomfortable or not know what to do with it. So I always feel out of place. So imagine going from being the guy that does the thing all the time perfectly and is always needed, useful, and called upon, and like you think you're like the perfect person, like not the perfect person, but like a perfect, like that you are everything you're supposed to be. And so you're like this big mature adult, you got it all figured out. And then you just go to like this mess, you know. And I'm really lucky I didn't get into drugs or alcohol, because that's what happens to guys like me all the time. Or they get into mercenary work and make 150 grand a year, but that's neither here nor there. But yeah, it's because I've been afraid of living a regular life. I've been afraid of retiring and living a regular life. And things almost went too far. And that's when I finally decided, and I put my head down. I said, all right, I'm done. It's really hard for me because I had a really big purpose in what I did, you know, and it mattered a lot to me. This is the second time today I'm crying, but I'm also processing and going, like, I'm really getting through everything as fast as possible. But like I said, one of the day, everything I did every day felt like there was a purpose to it. And now I don't feel like anything I do has purpose. And I really try to force, like, I feel like it does, when I know it doesn't. So I try to provide value to you guys, to try and make you guys feel like you have value and recognize that you do have value, by being there for you. And it brings me purpose. It really does. You really do bring me purpose by allowing me to be there for you. You learn from your mistakes. Well, I'm one big lesson for society to learn from, then, I guess, huh? Make them close. What's the lesson? Do not let people like my mom and dad copulate. Like, what were you guys thinking? God, I'm not even kidding. I probably wish I was joking, but I'm not. Who in the hell was looking away for a moment when my mom and my dad found their way to the bedroom? Friggin' idiots. Don't let that shit happen again, please. Now, me and the other one, good choice. That was fine. You know, at least we watered it down a little bit. The crazy trait. But like, really? You don't throw the most famously unique and the most infamously crazy person, like my dad's reputation preceded him to a level where it made it to my life. It made it into my life. They called him Chucky, like the doll, and he was in the military. Like that's like he was the dude that everyone feared, and his reputation preceded him to the point that it protruded into the public sector. Like his clandestine cover was so infamous that it made its way into the public sector. Quite a reputation to live up to. I didn't even find out until I was done about my dad's existence. Didn't even know. And they're calling me the seed of Chucky. I'm like, oh, that's a wonderful compliment. And why does it bother me so much is because I'm a good guy. And not even like my dad. Like, my dad actually was a pretty rough guy. Like, my mom was like his third or fourth. And the ones he had before weren't good. Me personally, one and done. Do what I had to do to, a little bit of exfil for both, and then move on and be done. I'm not having a second and a third and a fourth. I'm not, skeezing over society or being a criminal, which my dad was his entire life for the most part. So you see where I'm coming from. Like, and the reason, what makes it tough for me is you got to realize is for who I am, I take care of everybody. I do. But the whole criminality thing, why does it bother me? Because I care about people, and I know that criminality makes people very big targets. And I don't know about you, but I don't like having red dots on my back, personally. So anything I can do to help divert people from having red dots on the back is exactly what I'm going to do. And if that means being rejectionary of that part of the culture, then I'm going to help people shift. That's what I'm going to do. Because realistically, they help me shift, even when they pretend like they, But that's the difference between, that's like not the difference, but that's what I'm trying to help people realize. We're coming into a day and age where you don't have to pretend not to like each other, or you don't have to pretend, you don't have to pretend not to like each other anymore. You don't have to. That's over. And for those that it's not over, in reference to me and in my environment, let them come at me. They'll be the ones that end up put a red dot on their back. I don't play. You get along, or you stay out of my environment. Real talk. Ask around. I walk into a room, all of a sudden people are buddy-buddy. Because they know I don't play. And they don't know I don't put up with it. Don't matter who it is. Adults, elderly, kids. Everybody shapes up real quick. As they should. And they're not for me. Don't shape up real quick for me. Shape up for yourself because you deserve better. And so I've learned two different ways to try and create a better world. Is where on one side is that, the respect and the love and the happiness and the joy and the laughter. And then on the flip side is the fear. Because if they don't respect you, you got to make sure they fear you. Is where in that fear you decide to be together and to get along, to make sure that you survive together. And I sit at the epicenter of that, and I do my best to try and invite other people to be at the epicenter of that with me if they got that wherewithal, if they can handle it. And I'm gravitating further and further to places and to be around people that are able to handle more and more. And I'm starting to finally get to places where people could handle it the way that I do. And that's been the most difficult part of being separated and having to restart my life, or really start my life, because like I said, I was literally a kid, like a child when I really got into all this. Is I'm gravitating to where I belong, and I can finally be with my people per se, like whoever it is that I'm gonna be on that vibe with. I can be around those people the same way the people around me get to vibe with the people that they're around, and that they're in an environment where they fit in and where they belong and where they're, they know how to get along and on a level where they are familiar with each other. Me, I'm good at making it like a utility or a job or something, like a mission to accomplish. And then once everybody's getting along, I never was the guy that fit in. I'm the guy that gets it to that level, like a unit cohesion specialist, you could say. Somebody's asking me what was my specialty. If I were to have one, that's what I did. And that's what I still do, like on accident, because it's so built into me. But then I'll go and I'll find somewhere where I am the guy who's sweeping the floor, or I'm the one who's emptying the trash, and that's my next step. That's my next goal. And for those of you making fun of me that my goal is to empty trash, well, you can shut up, or I'm going to come and have sex with your mom, probably. So, or your dad, like I said. Never know. Best just not make fun of me, because I do know how to get vindictive when I have to. I try to keep things appropriate, but it's the 21st century, it's 2023, and appropriate is a subjective viewpoint. Appropriate is subjective. Fact. I know my environment. I'm just in a mood. And when I joke around, I'm just really, really dry about it. And I don't realize that most people are not nearly as dry as I am. They're usually wet. As long as you're not wet behind the ears, not a problem. As long as they don't consider me a problem, even better. And if they do, let me do my best to shift. What am I talking about? I'm just fucking rambling. This is called coping. That's what we call it. We call it venting. What is the worsening thing? I'm not a private investigator. See what I'm saying? People literally think I'm a cop. I'm not a PI. The whole PI thing is something I do by nature because of my training. And by training, I mean certain things were trained into me, certain things I was taught, and certain things I taught myself. In reference to the whole PI type thing, this is something I was raised to do. It's always be curious, always be learning, always know what's going on around me, to a level that's like that. So you do have value too. Whatever. I don't see it. It was easy to see when I stuck out like a sore thumb, but now I almost kind of possibly potentially fit in. So I just don't get it. Like now I don't understand, like I don't see where I belong. I know physically, locationally where I'm going to find where I belong, like what people I belong around, but from there I don't know. Becca, thanks for the follow. Skater Chick Tom, your dad is famous. Unfortunately, he was infamous. He was not. He was famous in the special operators community. Like he was a Navy SEAL. So he was round in that community. But other than that, he was mostly just considered infamous because he took the stuff that he learned with the Navy, brought it home, and turned into a criminal. And like taught it to all his friends and everything, and they became criminals, unfortunately. Like I said, not every story is a good one. And unfortunately, my dad took it to the most disgusting places. And most people don't even know just because he built so many associations with people and had so many secrets that most of it got swept under the rug for his entire life. And I did a lot of research, used the dark web a lot, and I learned a shit ton about him. I learned a whole lot about him that I'm probably not even supposed to know. But having the capability to protect myself, and the fact that I can't have the information tortured out of me just because I have that resilience. Like I really will die before I end up divulging info. I didn't give a fuck. So I just did my research because I want to know about my dad and whatever people or my country thought about it. I'm not committing a crime by learning it, so fuck you. Everything I read did not have a clearance. There was stuff redacted, and it wasn't, they didn't have it categorized. It was all off book. It was all black book type stuff. So, you really couldn't prove that I ever read it. You couldn't prove that it belongs to the government. You couldn't prove that it's real. So, that's that. A lot of what you say makes sense. I appreciate what you're saying. But understand that I'm also speaking in terms of communicating to the audience. So anything that's coming out disjointed is because I'm talking to mostly civilians who or non-civilians that do not have familiarity with these types of subjects or are foreigners. So like they don't totally understand English. So one of the things you could do to try and communicate with foreigners is where you jump around on topics or you speak in layman's terms to a point where you don't really share information as though you're totally familiar with it. Like you just keep things really, really, really simple. That way, if there's something that they want to look up or look into that's like regular, they can Google it and they kind of like, they can piece together what you're saying to understand so that they can like follow your speech. Like sometimes it's good to, talk less intelligently on purpose to people who have more trouble understanding what you're saying language-wise, or like I said, also the depth of the topic. If they're not familiar with, if they don't have familiarity with the topic in depth. And I know some people just call that layman's terms, but if you're trying to get people to look further into things and understand, then you gotta be willing to splice words and tear certain sentences apart to be part of different paragraphs. So just like, because if you're gonna cover a plethora of topics on a certain subject matter to people who don't understand, it's best to separate things that are gonna cause them to think.
Like if you're going to give them a sentence or two or three that's going to cause them to think, you want to separate between paragraphs so that people have time to process the information, think about it for a moment, and decide whether or not they want to find it useful. And then if you can do a good enough job with that, people do piece it together, consider it useful, and then they listen. And you can keep your attention at 430 people all at one time. Who called you the seat of Chucky? Essentially the entire American criminal community for about a year and a half. And I wouldn't be saying what I'm saying if it weren't for the fact that we are officially all documented and they're about to tear the fucking root on this shit. Like, it's about to get fucked. There's like millions of Americans about to really get fucked who believe they're completely hidden in private and fine. And they're not. They're about to get fucked by a foreign enemy, and our country is just letting it happen because we don't have a choice. There are powers above our government who have control of certain things going on, and we cannot stop them from doing what they're doing. So we are the guys who are taking the fall, because that's what we do as Americans. We take the fall. We take the rap. And so how are you doing? Welcome to the broadcast. And like I said, the more people with all the power, big and tough, but when it comes down to it, we're humble, and we will win that battle. But for now, we just got to put our heads down and do as we're told. And so we do, for the most part. I'll pretend like I don't, but admittedly, it's kind of just a role. I for the most part, do what I'm told. No different than anyone else. What's up, Mario Lopez? Sketch it, a naturally trained, self-taught PA. No, it's not making fun of me. I was just raised to be extremely observant. I don't see it, but others do. See my value. Thank you. MC, welcome to the broadcast. J-Man, what's up? Iranian guy, welcome to the broadcast. Hi, Ben. How are you? I'm your English teacher. Okay. Someone messaged me and Yeah, I know. Because I won't have sex with them. If you want the truth. I'm trying to handle your conversation. Very cool. I don't care. Guys, this is all old news. Every one of these tactics are officially old news for me. I don't think you get that. Like, I want a challenge from you. Not from many of the people that I finally get along with and understand, and they come to understand me a little bit. I'd like you guys to present a challenge in the broadcast. Don't overdo it, overthink it. Wish I had another bag of chips. It was a good bag. I love chips. Yeah. But like I said, also with the 9 to 5 thing, around the normal, like you hear me, you hear I'm talking how I'm acting. I literally am talking and acting so much like a lot of people I know who ended up in the homeless community and never made it out. And I hear it in my own voice. I see it in my own mannerisms. And I'm like, fuck this. No way. Like, I see it coming. I really see it coming. So I'm getting a fucking job, and I'm living a regular life, and I'm not dealing with people's drama. I'm not. Because that's how you end up stuck in that shit. It really is. There's some people that are good for you, there's some people that aren't. And like I said, hopefully my words don't fall on deaf ears, and my brothers hear me, and they're not psychotically crazy to the point where they laugh like the Joker and just give up on themselves and go one more day of hating their own life. But you can't save everybody. Remember that. And don't die saving someone that don't want to be saved, let alone save themselves. I'm decent. How are you? Are you talking about your situation right now in USA? Nope. Man, it's H2C app, post to community, you need to interact with this. I am. You guys are bored. So I'm keeping you entertained. Sometimes at first it starts to scaring off the crazies before he starts talking about real stuff. Things are getting quiet down for a night. They told me to close at 10 o'clock. That means I'm about 2 hours to talk to you guys. The likelihood of anyone else coming in is pretty low. So I want to make sure that we have a nice clean room. That's what I do. That's the thing, though, is I don't have to read comments in real time. I've been doing this for 10 years, and I'm hyper successful at it. So I actually don't need to. I clear a room and then do a live stream. Like I don't need any advice. But what I will welcome you to do is DM me, and I'll be more than happy to teach English, or as we call it in our country, American. If you want to learn English, call it British. You come to me, I'm going to teach you American. You get a cultural education with your verbal education, with your language education. You end up sounding like a redneck, but you fit in. I guarantee you'll fit in. You'll belong. Can't guarantee you'll fit in. Because if I don't fit in, God knows it's possible not to. But you'll belong. Yeah, that's a headset. Yeah, I'm actually talking to your government right now. We're having a chat about you. You know, you're that. Oh God, wow. As I'm like getting back to be myself, there's parts of my past that are like coming up, ways that I used to be. I'm like catching myself before I say certain things. I'm like, oh my God, what was wrong with me? I used to be such a dick. Not on screen, but off screen. Like, you guys thought I was mean on screen. Holy crap. That's horrible. But you know what you do is you and your buddies, that's what you say and that's what you do, and you all do it together, and you don't realize how horrible you're being. But jeez. Anyway. Oh shit. I did not want. Oh. Fuck. A duck. My day's been wonderful. How's your day been? I'm not an FBI agent. No, I'm not. FBI agents are far more organized than I am. What's my biggest fear in life? Yes, even the undercover ones. Which there are not a lot of, by the way. My biggest fear in life is that I will never, I mean, if you really want the truth, I'm afraid that I'm never going to know love. I thought I did know love. Real love is mutual. You can love somebody, but like the totality, right? The totality of like the wholesome experience of love is mutual. It's something where you at least that's what I'm taught or told. I don't technically know for sure, because I would imagine that it's something that you experienced. I'm not a chauvinist. I'm not somebody that wants to say these things to get in somebody's pants, and I'm not saying it for that purpose. I'm really not. I legitimately would like to believe in the concept of love. I was raised seeing parents who were married for 5 decades. They loved each other more than anybody I have seen to this day. And even the possibility of ever having that was probably, and is, to this day, like the biggest dream that I ever could have imagined. But like my life has gotten past the point of purity where like it's not even possible. I've just made so many mistakes that, you know, they got together when we were young. They were both new to all of it, and they built their life nice and safe and slow. And I already ruined that, even made a possibility. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? I think there are some people who like, you know, there are some people who get together after a lot of stuff happens, but
I don't have a lot of familiarity with people that have that, or people that I've seen that do have that are people that I want to emulate, or people that I would take after, or have an interest in becoming like. I have a lot of examples that would interest me. Oh, that storm is coming. Guys, these headphones are dead and they're ringing. The Bluetooth is activating these headphones and they're dead. For those of you that don't know, I actually have like really I have hypersonic hearing. Alright, fuck you. Appropriate terminology, I have hypersonic hearing. I actually really do. But right now, the Bluetooth is activating these headphones, and the headphones are off, dead. Totally dead. So, either someone's tapping into my Bluetooth, which couldn't even be mainstream law enforcement, not even FBI, that would be fucking... there's only like really fucking rich people, or the UN that can do that shit. Or like some... I'm so psychotic because I'm saying so much. Or like certain types of criminals could do it. Like really smart criminals. And the likelihood is probably the third, because it's usually the first possibility, because it's the cheapest. UN is not interested in me in a bad way. I'm not on any watch list anymore. Took care of all that. It was all framing. And there could be certain hypertensive, financially adequate sources with an interest in what I'm doing. I mean, we did have that financial crisis in reference to, wow, they're really trying to fuck with me. God, I'm sounding like a nut. I don't care. It's fine. I can prove it. Put me on a sound machine. I will prove it when I tap for decibels that are so far outside the human hearing. It's not even funny. But there was that thing going on in Russia with the banks and all that, and like that whole financial crisis type situation, all the hacking, and now like I'm starting to like, oh fuck, yo, I'm coming to Titusville. We're fucked. Alright, I'm gonna plug in. Guys, I'm going east, I'm not going west. They're about to shut down. Anyway, I can't talk about it, I'm sorry. But I am gonna do what I would do if I was dying. Because that's what I like to do whenever I pick up on things that I find are rather important. And like I said, if you're doing your thing and people think you're nuts, fuck them. If you're not nuts, you're right, and your actions have proven that you're accurate, just do what you already know is right. Trust your gut. Follow your gut. They're coming? No, it's not like the aliens or some shit or whatever. No, there's a planned shutdown. There's a planned shutdown of the power grid across the country for certain cities and states, in certain states. And I think they're about to begin implementing it. Oof. Medication? Yeah. Oh God. Oh my God. Fucking. Oh my God. I almost said some shit that could really get me in trouble. Fuck. God, I'm stupid. God, I'm so stupid. I really do think I'm invincible sometimes. I'm a goddamn idiot. Anyway. When? I don't remember when they said, but I just need to put like clairvoyant or psychic on here so people ironically would actually accept me more and not call me crazy. Like, I'm crazy for saying this, but she could put your hand on the center of your palm and she doesn't need medication. She's sensible, she's sane. She is, but so am I. I would love to keep in touch with you by DM. I think you're a good person. Thank you a lot. Definitely message me. And I'll tell you what, us Scandinavians need to stick together. Like, real talk. Like, we have that power. Like, we have nature's power with us. I don't have any other way to say it. And we need to frickin' unite. Like, real talk. Because shit is going down. And, we need to be ready.
And I don't mean like fucking Armageddon type shit. I just mean like culturally, there's a lot of clashes going on, and they're gonna need us to fucking keep everybody from killing each other more than they already are. Did I get some food today? Yup. That's what we have. We have more, Scandinavians have more, I call it energy. Power of energy than anyone else on the planet. We really do. We're the most powerful on the whole planet. I say spiritually. There's got to be better terminology for it, but I wasn't sure you knew about the grid. Yeah, dude. I actually found out from an insurance lady that she was trying to sell me health insurance. She brought it up on Google. I didn't believe her. I'm not Google. Fucking dark web. Because we got talking and she's like, oh, you do the dark web. I'm like, yeah. And then she said, well, check this out. And she showed me it. And I can't believe it. Like, Orlando's done. Miami's done. Tampa might be done. The entire Space Coast is getting shut down. It's going to be fucking ridiculous. They're even saying that they might actually blow, that they might have, what do you call it, that they got, now this is rumor. Now this piece that I'm about to tell you is like rumor, so don't take it like Bible. But they're saying that what they're doing is setting up charges along northern Florida, and that whenever they do the shutdown, they're going to set all of them off and try to intentionally send Florida into the ocean in a similar fashion to what happened in 9/11 with the charges in the building. So whether or not that's true, I don't know. Totally rumor. Once again, I am a loyalist, so I don't blow up people's spots, whether you like it or not. Whatever the fuck they're doing, I am not important enough to be involved, know about, or otherwise affect, or say that me opening my mouth is worth it. You know what I'm saying? Like, is worth why would I ruin my life when, if you've noticed in our history, when people just go out and say stuff without making sure that it's just, my point is, exposing your own country is a great way to just ruin your life, one way or the other, whether they're doing something good or something bad. If it was our business to get into, it would be our business to get into. Some people disagree with that, but you guys know how I am. Thanks for the ice cream. Chicken bacon ranch. So like I said, for me this is table talk. I'm talking conspiracy, I'm talking rumor, but followed up after fact. They really are shutting down these cities, and they really are turning off the grid. It's not a rumor, it's not Armageddon, it's not them trying to ruin anything. It's our country doing something. I don't know what the heck they're doing, to be honest, but I know they are doing that. And then the other thing I told you, that's a rumor. The charges and the detonation on northern Florida, that is a rumor. I don't know if it's true. I don't have any confirmation at all. And if I had confirmation, no offense, but I actually wouldn't be saying it if I did have confirmation. So my recommendation to you is that if you learn interesting things that are going on or that are going to happen, you get confirmation, it's not in the public eye, and it looks like something that could get you killed for talking about, shut the fuck up. If you disagree, no, we need to warn people. If you haven't noticed throughout our entire country's history, warning people doesn't work. It has never saved lives. Find another way maybe if it's that important to you, but don't become a terrorist. Personal recommendation. Welcome to America. Conspiracy theories are interesting, but I've never been much for them. Unless the theory or the topic is something that really affects my country, or this country, my country. I don't get too much into it. And if it does, I like to verify. And if I can't verify, I don't stay on it for too long. Am I prepared for next week's hurricane? Nope. Not in the slightest. See, I've never needed to be prepared because I was trained to be prepared by adaptation. So, like, yeah. I don't really, there's no way to, like, how else do I explain what I'm saying? Or, like, there's no way to, like, further go into it. What I'm saying. I adapt into whatever I have to survive. My preparedness is internal. And then very slightly external. When necessary. Yes. My point is I will live. You don't have to worry about me. You'll be seeing waves coming down the street. And I'll be live streaming, running along. And don't worry about me. John, I'm not going to broadcast. Michael goes, you're trained as a CIA agent, so you'll be good. I'm not a CIA agent. Yeah, and I wasn't. I never was. Let me tell you guys something. I'm going to tell you guys something real quick when it comes to the CIA. Guys, they are a regular organization within the government. And what I mean by that, when I tell you, is, you know, they're like the regular agents, like an FBI agent. Like, you have a career, you have a name, you have a job, you're a regular person, you retire, you get a pension, you're on the books, you're real, you're regular. It's not like they're in these invisible people and then they could be anybody. They're really not. Like, the people that are in those kind of programs, like these clandestine programs that you see in the movies or whatever, those are always black book projects that are not approved by the government and in some form of corruption that then has to be covered up. So, once again, topic best not covered unless you know what you're talking about. Then don't even talk about it unless you're talking with people who are already in it or are about it, or, you know what I mean? Like, it's not, like, there's certain things you shouldn't theorize about or be creating conspiracies about or indulging in conspiracies about, because it's only going to harm you. And especially once you really start getting into that stuff and you go into those rabbit holes, it affects your mindset, it affects the way that you think, it affects the way that you look at the world. And before you know it, you have propagandized yourself into believing certain things that aren't true, and you have a skewed view of society, and before you know it, you show up with an M4 at the mall, like a psychopath, you know, because you're sick in the head. So my point is, stay away from the crazy stuff as best as humanly possible. You don't have to like what I'm saying, but I like you being alive, I like you being healthy, and I like you being on my broadcast. So let's stick to the normal stuff so you don't go off the deep end. Because that's what I do. I'm like a lifeguard on here. I try to pull you guys out that water when you start drowning. Talking about some crazy stuff. Ken, thanks for the follow. Yo, crazy people freak me out. For real. If people hear me talk for long enough and then their brain can't kind of grasp everything I'm saying, they'll start to like wonder or think that I'm crazy. And then every now and again an actual crazy person comes around and I'm like cleared pretty quickly. But it's just because I cover, you know, some of the topics I cover and how in depth we go with the topics, and it can be hard to keep up. Especially if you've already been like desensitized to certain things and you come to a point where you glaze over, you lose your attention span, you know? So. There's a Greyhound, I think it's in Titusville, where they had really, really cheap tickets. So maybe going back to Titusville. And they also have a Greyhound where I could hand the guy like $400 so fucking bus. But I didn't say that. Sorry, some of these conversations get me, you know, a little sketchy, out. It's not people, and there's not anyone around me doing anything wrong. I start getting, you know, I get in a zone. I get in a zone. So I apologize. Sorry. Anyway, I wish I had not gotten jalapenos on these, but that's okay. This is so healthy, so thick. I'm so grateful. Thank you. You're a very deep thinker. You know the only thing I'm thinking about right now? It's my future girlfriend. Not kidding at all. Literally the only thing on my mind. Ed Sheeran, when he plays music on stage, he's so used to playing the same stuff that he doesn't think about it. It's flex reaction. And while he's on stage singing and playing the guitar, he'll like take time to write notes and like create new lyrics. And like Ed Sheeran writes music while playing music on stage in his head, literally. You even look like L.E. Who's L.E.? All right, good night, J-Man. Sleep well. I'll see you in the morning. If there's any possibility to any of you of finding a roof tonight, I really need a bed. But anyway, it's been like 5 days without proper sleep. It really fucking sucks. It's been a lot longer than that, but I feel like if I told you guys how long it's actually been since I've gotten proper sleep, you'd be worried about me. Sorry, they're Spanish. But anyway, as I was saying, I remember what the fuck I was saying, because some people think that, talking 3 times an volume is more important than what I'm thinking in my own head. So, it's fine. Let them have the country. Seriously, no, let them have it. I'll go somewhere else. We're about to lose everything anyway. Let them have it. Be perfect for them. They can fit 14 of them in the basement. They don't need to hide there anyway. Oops. Sorry, my childhood showed for a moment. I'm not actually that way. I'm just in the mood. To be real. I mean, they were talking to me like, I know Spanish. You guys hear what they're saying? Mm-hmm. Wow. All of a sudden English. Very interesting. You know what I should do? I should just start talking Russian. Start random. Abba Mary, things will follow. Like, there's a lot of Russians in this area, and a lot of Asians that know Russian, because they're like they're in Russia, but like in the eastern part of Russia. I should just like go around town and start talking Russian with people and see how they react, and see if I get a worse reaction than when people talk Spanish. Just an experiment. See how people react. Fashion. Talked about it and realize it. I'm trying to fucking fish. I'm telling you, half the time I wake up and they're on me, I'm like, really? And you know why? Because they heard me say on live stream that one time that I would love to wake up to a blowjob. And ever since, 9 times out of 10, I wake up to a blowjob. And I'm glad. It doesn't get any better than waking up to a blowjob. It really doesn't. And if people are making you uncomfortable by talking about you in their foreign language, and it's really pissing you off, just start talking about sex. If you're in America, you can get away with it because you're allowed to. And they get super fucking uncomfortable. Because a lot of these people that speak foreign languages and talk like they're better than you are usually religious. They're like religious based, and like they get hot and bothered so quick. The ladies get warm, the ladies get wet, the guys start getting a little horny, but like they feel guilty because they were raised Christian and Catholic, and they just they run for the hills. They go home, they make 3-5 more babies, and call it a day's work. Do I speak Russian? Da. Привет, как дела? Get it? LA, Louisiana, Los Angeles. I can go there too. Do they bother you if you stay a long time in one place? Do they bother you? No. I mean, it really depends. It's a respect factor and the situational. Like, I came into this place expecting it to like really be an uncomfortable situation, and over time it became more comfortable. I can hang out at Starbucks every day, 5-7 days a week, and it's totally fine. They're a little too high strung for me, so like I'm not gonna be going back there. So like I enjoyed a couple of days there. They're very cool, but at the end of the day, it's not my vibe. Subway, I could be here all day. I'd say like one day a week, because it's not a comfortable environment. No, it's fine. I don't exist. Shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ. Oh, where the fuck do you think they are? I swear to God. Sorry, guys. I didn't mean for you to see that. That was fucking ridiculous. I mean, did you see that? They were literally fucking talking over me across the goddamn room. Sitting here minding my own goddamn business. It'd be one thing if they were just talking, but like, how retarded do you think I am? I'm not some stupid white guy that thinks that you're just talking loud because you're Spanish. Like, I'm fully aware you're getting louder on purpose and just being a dick. Like, fuck off. You being Latino does not get you a pass. When I say equality, I mean equality. So when you're being an asshole, I'm going to treat you like the white man. I'm going to treat you as my equal. I don't care what color you are. I'm going to treat you the same way I treat any white guy. I said equality. I didn't say privilege. I said equality. I didn't say extra sympathy. You want equal treatment. You got it. You deserve it. You should have it. But be ready for the challenge. And when you can't handle the heat, what happens? You get out the kitchen. But don't you worry. You'll be right back in that kitchen next to me. And what am I? I'm the busboy. They're the cook. They're cooking. I'm the busboy. I don't need the $12 an hour. I don't want it. Too much stress. They want the big job, but they don't want to freaking... So I'm teaching them how. Showing them the example. You got to man up a little bit. That's going to get my ass kicked later, but it's worth it. It was worth it because it's my peace of mind. You know? So I was super disrespectful. Was I rude? Yes, but I was disrespectful. They literally just made an attempt to talk like I wasn't fucking sitting here. I went over to Wawa. You ready? This man's fucked. He's already fucked. I literally told him as he walked out the door, I told him to make sure, this is what you call like a partial blackout right now. I'm so fucking pissed off, it's ridiculous. So what I'm sharing right now, it's like, maybe I'll regret it later. I really won't, I can afford it, but I'm fucking pissed. So I'm going with it. And really, it's also courage. You know, somebody give me the courage to just say what has to be said. Thank you. Dude was walking out, and I literally told him to make sure that he got a darker cover on his license plate. And I wasn't kidding. I was not joking. Make sure you get a darker cover on your license plate and get bolts on there. Get bolts on there that you can't get off easy. Because I was standing in line and I requested an exchange because my product wasn't working. And I did not have a receipt. I ended up getting, I had my receipt on my phone, but I didn't feel like getting it because I had to go over to get Wi-Fi, blah, blah, blah. And so she's doing an exchange for me. Well, would you believe halfway through the exchange, the customer behind me, middle-aged white man, had the audacity, I fuck you not, goes up to the counter, asks the woman for a carton of cigarettes. She obliges and now I'm a paying fucking customer doing an exchange in the middle of a fucking exchange. Motherfucker, literally. Like, why did I let it happen? Because he's done. I don't even know who the fuck he is. I don't want to know. I didn't see shit. I don't even know. Because I don't want to be fucking implicated. Passes me right the fuck up in the middle of my transaction. Gets a carton. She goes with it. Like, literally goes and fucking gets in the carton in the middle of our fucking exchange. Gets the carton. And I mean, bitch wouldn't even look at me. Looked all like this, and I was talking right to him too. Not like rudely, not like some street thug or something. Just like literally, I'm like, yeah, I'm in the middle of a transaction. No response. Couldn't even look at me. Turns around, walks out the door. Here's what I'm gonna say. The manager was cool as fuck, okay? Because there's an expectation to shut up. I've got to do this. There's an expectation to look down on or mistreat or treat more poorly people who might be in a rougher position, okay? Homeless, whatever. The expectation is that they're doing worse things. It's ironic because most of the actual criminals are people that are not on the street, and then they just treat homeless people like shit because they can get away with it, not knowing that most homeless people are fucking Batman, just so you know. A lot of them are shit people, but they are like fucking literally like street heroes. The ones that aren't doing drugs and shit are actually doing some crazy ass shit to save your life that when you're sleeping. Like I say, but it's polarizing. Like the one will be the one that sells drugs to your kid and they die at the age of 17, and then the other one is one that shoots the kidnapper in the face before they put your kid in the van. Important to know your environment, figure out who's who. But my point is, he could have mistreated me. He didn't. He was rude. He was shaky. But when it came down to it, he followed through. And now I caught him off guard, admittedly, because I was really pissed off. And so I didn't take it out on him, but he didn't get to the end of what he was saying. He didn't get to the end of what he was saying. And that was my fault because, like I said, I intentionally caught him off guard because I was really pissed off. And then I walked out the door, leaving him with all the stuff that I bought because I couldn't get a proper exchange because the next cord was too expensive. But then I came back and, he told me, he was like, I would have just given you a refund in cash. But thankfully he didn't because I think that was actually against policy, but sometimes they're real cool like that. They're allowed to do stuff like that when they're in managerial positions and whatnot. So realistically, I kind of walked out just to save his ass because he was being a really nice guy. Or at least putting up with a lot of shit and feeling like my issue was less important. Like I said, people aren't all that smart nowadays, so they don't always understand that every customer is important. Like realistically, I have more impact on the traffic of that store and the money they make than any other customer that walked in there for the entirety of the time that I've been in this town. But they don't fucking know that. They think I'm just some homeless guy that smells and, I just want an exchange without a receipt. So bygones be bygones. Guy treated me good. Turns around, like I said, got an exchange for the headphones that were the same price as the thing. Showed him the receipt, took care of it. And he could have been a dick. Like I said, there's 15 ways he could have been a dick, and he wasn't. So it is what it is. Now that young girl, unfortunately, is going to lose her job because she literally in the middle of our exchange cuts me off and goes to the other customer. And will I let someone lose their job over that? Fuck yes, I will. You're not in my position. You do not understand how embarrassing that was, how much it fucking pissed me off, and how you don't fucking do that to anybody. And then turn around and expect them to defend you and have the community turn around and disrespect you and tell you that you're a prick and that you don't care about people and you're throwing somebody on I'm not throwing anybody on the motherfucking bus. I was in the middle of a fucking transaction and you let motherfucker cut in line as if he was more important than me. Well, maybe I'm feeling unheard. Did you notice? Did you notice I might be a little upset that I'm having to sleep on the concrete in the rain under a truck at night? Did you notice maybe I'm upset that I'm someone who has the ability to rock your shit in more than just physically, legally, and I'm sitting the fuck back, and then I'm going to turn around and receive that level of disrespect and tolerate it at the same time? You bet I will, because I'm a humble motherfucker that was raised to put my head down as far as humanly possible to make sure I get what I need and pick it up when I'm ready to make sure I get what I want. I kick ass, I take names, and you know what I do with those names? I burn them on the paper so I can forgive them. I learned that one in church. I ain't religious. I don't believe in God. I learned in church. You write the stuff down and you burn it. And that's exactly what I do. So yeah, right now I feel super unheard. What I would normally do, I would shut down the broadcast. I would go and text that girl that I like, and that's exactly what I should have done, to be honest. But I'm so fucking tired of being stepped on and being mistreated and being taken advantage of and being the one with the upper hand on top of it all just to get fucked over again. So no, I didn't text her. I sat here in front of you and went the fuck off and stood up for myself like I should. And unlike any other time, like even in the store, I've never been that guy. And now, like in the store, I looked him right in the face and confronted him. Ignored me right to my face, and like that was it. You know. Sorry, the siren for the hurricane's going off. But anyway, that's also like why I'm freaking out, is because I can hear and sense the hurricane coming, and it's a lot fucking more strong than I thought it was. So I think actually what's activating the Bluetooth is electricity from the storm, and that's really fucking scary. You have no idea. Like our bodies are natural absorbers of electricity and whatnot. I don't know if you've ever seen Norwegian myths and heard of Thor, or you've seen Avengers and Thor. Well, you know, there's like different parts of nature that tie into all that stuff, and our bodies do absorb electricity. Like electricity is one of the, is how our body communicates, our brain communicates with our body. And, there's different qualities and attributes that you could have as a human being. Certain people have thicker bones, stronger bones. Some people, I fucking, you're not gonna believe me, but I fucking absorb energy. I swear to God I do. Like you guys, I know you guys have seen my eyes light up. There's actually a lot of electricity that goes through your iris and like through your cornea and all through your eye, and especially where the coloring is there's actually a lot of electricity that goes through there. So you guys literally, I know you've seen my eyes light up. Like you've literally seen it. I know you witnessed it. And not just, well, they're bright now. No. They're dark and you watch them like fucking flash. Whenever there's thunder, like when the thunder rolls over that lightning strikes, or what do you call it? I'm sorry. You see them light up. I know you've seen it. So like I absorb electricity. I'm not even fucking kidding you. It's ridiculous. Yep. So my point is like I'm feeling fucking. I'm charged up. I'm fucking charged up like a goddamn battery. And I'm just fucking, I don't really keep this shit to myself, but like I said, I've actually never been in the midst of a hurricane other than driving through one time. And this is not like a regular storm at all. I mean, I know it's just a hurricane. I know we get hurricanes all the time. But I mean, for me, my personal experience, it's like very different. And I'm just fucking wired and hearing everything and feeling shit. God, I wish I just shut the fuck up. I wish I had just shut the fuck up and texted her. Because now guaranteed she thinks I'm a fucking nut job. Sure goes that. If I would just texted her and be like, hey, what's up? I still think I'm cool. Like I did last night. Probably could have worked out. But now, I'm probably done for it. So it is what it is. C'est la vie. Excuse me. I'm literally holding on. Goes yuck. Yeah, I know. Never drink Coke when you taste a jalapeno pepper. It tastes horrible together. I really don't want to go to prison. Again. She doesn't even know that I went to prison. I don't mean the girl I have a crush on, I mean the girl I was with. She doesn't know. If she believes me, she knows now. Honestly, I'm so done with her, it's not even funny. I don't know what happened to me, but like, I'm a totally different man now. I am not a man that would ever have dated who I dated. Ever in a million years. Why could I not have been myself sooner? Like, why? Why? Me? I would have married some chick at like 15, 16 years old. And she'd obviously been the same age. And we'd have been married our whole lives. That's the type of person I am. And it would have been wonderful. Clashless? Yeah, no, my job is essentially just to infiltrate and fucking destroy your shit and turn it into something worth existing. So yes, clashless is kind of how I do it. Because unlike your people, we're humble enough to do whatever we have to get what we deserve. So once again, I will fuck your wife. Or more realistically, she'll fuck me. I'm telling you, that's how it happens. You go in, and you're relaxing, and you wake up, and they're not in their husband's bed no more. They're on your dick. Real talk. You are just there passing them. You're passing through. And they got 6 kids in the other room. And you wake up and they're on your dick. Why? I don't know. And quite honestly, in the middle of it, you don't really care. You feel guilty later, but then you realize it's not your fault. You technically got raped. But yeah, that's pretty much how it goes. That's my experience anyway. Or is it? You'll never know. Catnip goes LOL. Well, now we know. Catnip, are you the one that some dude came in here and said he was going to chop up my body if I didn't unfollow you? Because I told him, I'm like, I'm going to punch you in the face and take your pussy when we go to jail. So essentially what I said to him. I was telling the truth. I was pretty horny. What? They said what? Yeah, somebody said that I better unfollow their sister's friends. I think that's what he said. Immediately. Or he's going to cut me up into pieces. Like he's just like went MS-13 on me. And he's not MS-13. He's obviously not. Because he talked like a fucking pussy. So I was just like, I'm going to fuck you in the butt in jail. After punching you in the face, we're both going to go to jail together, and I'm going to fuck you in the butt. I'm going to get into your pod, I'm going to get onto your block, I'm going to get into your cell, and I'm going to come in your ass. This is essentially what I said. I wasn't nearly as eloquent as how I just said it there, but that's what I said. They're not with me, I don't have a brother. No. He said that his sister's friend, that you are his sister's friend, and if I do not unfollow you, that he's going to allow me to make sweet love to him in prison. See, I'm not ratting people out. I'm just not used to this kind of stuff leading to people going to prison. Just like saying that. Because like it happens all the time. Like I've had people try to kill me. I've had people shoot me. They don't get in trouble. Because I'm not a bitch. Anyway. Nowadays, I'll be honest, nowadays, I'm like, if you try to shoot me, you're either dead or going to prison because I just can't put up with it anymore. But there was a day. That day has passed, and now I am the pussy. But it's comfortable. Now I understand why people are so, call the cops all the time type. It's very comfortable. I don't go as far as they do in that way, but I totally understand. It's really nice to be comfy. It really is. That's someone messing with you. Oh, okay. I just moved to a new state and I don't know anyone in Vigo anymore. Okay. What I figured was, I was like, maybe that was somebody that you knew back home and they're like nervous for you because you're in a new city and whatever, But I will tell you is I'm hoping that this chick that I'm talking to hasn't given up on me, because when I say I like her, like, I actually think I like her. But if she doesn't end up going for me and I'm passing through Texas, I would really like to meet you. And I would really like, did I mention that I really like to meet you? So but you're like, you have been my friend, so I know I can be like straightforward with you and say like this, the one that I'm talking to. Like, I feel like you're like a girlfriend for me. Like, I could say that to you. And like, I'm super into her, definitely. And I'm like super into her. But if it doesn't work out with her, God's honest, it's not a matter of second option. It's like you and I are friends, and girlfriends are impossible to come by. So like, if I were to choose between hooking up with her or hooking up with you, or being with her, or hooking up with you, I would like not want to hook up with you, be with her, and then you're my friend, because like, you're impossible to find. So feel invaluable, because you really are. But like I said, if she doesn't vote for me or doesn't like me, I would really like to fucking get to know you better. I don't hook up, then I'll take you on a date. That's it. Now it's just, I can't give you the dick. I'll take you to a real nice restaurant and I'll give you the dick socially. I'm not that kind of person. That's cool. And I won't even try, believe it or not. I'm seriously not like that. I'm not pushy. Like, you've said it. And I've done it. So I got you. Kind of moral. That's cool. I'll take you out to a nice steak dinner, put a rose in the middle of the table. There's a violin's playing. Show you like I said, my main thing with chicks, with women, is to show them what they deserve. At least on the surface. Like I said, if I'm not in a relationship or something, I can't really show you more than that. But I'll show you a good time. And like I said, I was raised with morals. I don't have them anymore, but I know how to fake it. I know how to sell it. Make sure that you understand what it's supposed to look like and how a man is supposed to treat you. So I would be honored to give that to you as I'm passing through. Even if I do end up dating this chick, maybe she give me permission to stop and take you on a date. Knowing that we're not going to date, She seems pretty chill. But you do strike me as someone that might not exactly get the kind of attention from men that you deserve. Anywhere, just some beers and live music. Really? I'm surprised. But absolutely. Sounds like fun to me. Let's go. We can go dancing. You ever go? You're going to be in Texas. You ever gone country line dancing? I grew up country line dancing. You can have some time to catch your breath. I appreciate you. Ashley goes, pretend morals, yes or no? Yep. I don't have any morals. I do not have, and I say that I have a code of ethics, but I don't. I behave in society in a way that behooves my success in society. That happens to be, by circumstance, morals and ethics. And I do my best to stay the most upstanding, minus that which I make and sacrifice morality for myself to enjoy my cursing, to enjoy my sexual talk. But otherwise, I am an extremely well-behaved individual by personal choice. It's called discipline. Some people guilt themselves into doing the right thing. Some people convince themselves of religion to do the right thing. Me personally, I do the right thing because I like being successful. I am not the person that does the right thing because it's the right thing. I used to be. And then I lost everything, and I became a legal assassin. And then I moved on. And now I don't know who I am. I'm a black hole.
I love attention. I love giving attention. Why are you not in the inbox? Yo, I'm about to get wiped up. Where the fuck you at? You don't got long. I'm telling you, this one's scooping me. And quick. She is not running. I'm complimenting her. I'm saying all sorts of shit. Joking around about being a boyfriend already. And she's not even fucking turning it down. And she's kind of freaking me out. And I like it. So you better move quick. Time to go line dancing. It's going to be fun. We're going to have a lot of fun. I'm real good at it too, so I'll show you. You got to get some boots. Make sure you got boots ready. And good, if you could get boots ready for me, I appreciate you. You got to wear chaps and a cowboy. No chaps. We don't do the chaps. Nowadays, we don't do the chaps. Old schools do the chaps, but just a nice pair of blue jeans, pair of Lees, pair of Wranglers, preferably Wranglers. Wranglers used to be a good brand. I don't know what the fuck happened to them. Pair of Carhartts. They're expensive, but they're fucking sweet. Nice pair of Carhartts, a button down. You know, and you don't need a nice button down. You get a button down for the Gap. You get a button down for Walmart. If you have a fancy button down and you're line dancing, you're a fucking weirdo. Your button down shirt better not cost more than $3. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't care if you make $1 million. If your button down is expensive, you're fucking weird. You're going line dancing, you better dress cheap because you got to be ready to spear Bill everywhere. Bill, sorry, Freudian slip. Gotta kill a guy named Bill. Awkward. You'll spill beer everywhere. Fuck, I am so fucked. I'm totally fine though. Like I said, it was legal. It really was. I just can't prove it right now. But you can't prove that I did it. So, don't judge me. That's all I ask is don't judge. Like, don't judge me in any way, really. But, yeah, you'll spill beer everywhere. So, book Carhartts, it'll wash out. And just get a cheap button down because it's also then thin. You need a thin button down because you're going to sweat like a motherfucker. If you really dance, you're sweating. And everybody who's dancing is sweating. So don't be embarrassed. And yes, you do need a cowboy hat. You're absolutely correct. You better have a cowboy hat. Not the Australian kind. Don't be wearing a hat from the outback like a freaking creep. Make a fucking creep. They're wearing a southwestern cowboy hat. Not a midwestern cowboy hat. Southwestern. Long brim. So that's what we do. And you, we'll get you a little Jesse hat. That'd be fucking cute. I'm teasing you. But we could. I have very loose morals myself. And I have a fucking inbox. Where are you? You're out here teasing me in public. As usual. Yeah, and he goes, I think this girl here actually might be down. She is down. Like I said, I still got, like, I'm getting to a point of, I don't expect exclusivity from the other party. It's a personal choice of my own. But I'm starting to get to a point where, like, I might just talk to this one. Because, like, I'm talking about the phone and stuff, you know? Like, I haven't talked to anybody on the phone since fucking high school. Women. I didn't even talk to what's her name on the phone. You know? I mean, I did, but it was like fucking... My life was fucked up during that time. I didn't realize it. That was fucked up. I was fucked up, but she fucking took advantage of me. I was so fucked up. That was fucking ridiculous. Oh my god, fuck her. What a fucking psychopath. Oh my god. That woman, no, that woman's not the devil. She's dead. She's dead inside. And not in the fun way. So yeah. Literally waking up right now to what the fuck happened to me. Not feeling horrified yet. It'll come. Oh, by the way, I also created a trigger for myself in 2015 with chicken bacon ranch sandwiches and Coke at Subway. Yes, I'm serious. So I actually am triggering some memories and like restitching my past. Restitching so I remember things the way that I remember them, not the way that I was programmed, trained, or tortured to remember. And like I said, one of my triggers is chicken. I'm not fucking joking. I'm not. You can go to Melbourne, Florida. You can go to the Subway in Melbourne, Florida, below the Navy Federal Credit Union, and ask them if they remember a kid in 2015 who was riding a bicycle,
and threw up in the lobby because I was decompressing from 2013 and 2014. You can ask them about that. And they will tell you I threw up in the lobby. Right now I'm stitching my past to make sure I can't be wiped off the planet. Comes with the territory, what I signed up for in 2013. Like I said, now I'm making sure it all comes back to me. I trained myself on all this stuff before joining up because I knew that I couldn't trust my government, no offense. I'm not against my government, but I am my own backup plan. I make sure of it. And chicken bacon ranch sandwiches, chicken bacon ranch subs. Thank God it's still on the fucking menu. I also need to get I got my hands on some certain types of ramen. I need to get fucking Velveeta mac and cheese and hot dogs. Because that was for her, to remember her when I knew they were fucking wiping my shit. And make sure she gets some. Make sure that motherfucker eats some Velveeta mac and cheese and hot dogs. And I'm totally serious. Like fucking fast for like 18 hours and then have Velveeta mac and cheese and hot dogs. And then I have to have Mrs. T's pierogies and Tyson chicken fingers yet. Because the chemicals in the food and the hormones in the food interact with your brain chemistry, alter your brain chemistry, put you in a certain state of mind, and it can be slightly hypnotic. And if you suppress your memories and work on shifting your mindset during the time frame of after eating certain foods and drinking certain drinks, then you can actually preserve your memories, even when people either try to wipe your memory or they will torture you into changing your mindset and shifting your personality. You can get back the part of you that you had lost, which is exactly what I'm doing right now. Obviously, as you can imagine, I didn't tell anybody because I'm not a fucking idiot. But right now you are essentially talking to 2015 me. Mostly. I'm way more crude, way more lewd, way more rude. But you are literally talking to 2015 me. So fuck you to the people that try to socially engineer me and change my brain in the way that I think. I'm back, baby. Or as I would say now, I'm back, bitches. Alright, doesn't get any weirder than this. Hi guys. Oh my goodness. And I officially am absolutely terrified because I did not sign up for any of this. At least not by my own accord or memory. Very heavily sedated, inundated, and manipulated into most of my choices. And now realizing it. And my fucking mom is dead. That sucks ass. Dad's dead too. What's-her-face got married. Other what's-her-face got married and had a kid. I still got one girlfriend, one girl that I dated, that now she's back to being single and has a kid. But I don't know. I didn't capitalize on that the way I should have. I don't really think I liked her ever really. It was like a religion thing. But I love how you guys are ignoring everything I'm saying just to protect me. You're so sweet. Like, we're just gonna pretend this never happened. You guys are awesome. But I did it on my own because I knew I knew all this stuff was going down regardless, and there was like nothing I could do about it. So I just did what I could do to prepare. Do your research. And ironically now, like, there's like I could hear this chick's like this woman, this young lady's like waiting for me to flirt, or like, guys, I'm not that way. That was entirely a facade. Like, for real. It's entirely an act. I am so monogamous, it's ridiculous, and I'm not in a relationship. And I like getting blowjobs, but sex makes me sick if I'm not in a relationship. It makes me physically sick. It really does. But I literally just got the urge to call my mom's phone number, and no one will pick up if I call it. So, and my brother has become some sort of dark monster type person. I don't know what the heck happened to him, but he is gone. I don't think it's him anymore. Like, it is, but you know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes people get so manipulated, they're just not themselves anymore. And it really sounds like he's just gone. So that is what it is. I have family issues too. I can't control them, so I try to ignore them. Oh wow, you are very honest with yourself. I can't finish this sub, but I'm not throwing it away. That would be ridiculous. I'm not going to sleep tonight because I'm scared as fuck. 2015. Everything from 2015 to now is kind of like now compartmentalized. So like I'm not experiencing the confidence and all the other emotions that come with the accomplishments that I have. Like I'm aware and I can recall my accomplishments, but my emotional experience is involved in the 2015 me who is now recuperating and like rebuilding that part of my mindset back to normal and bringing that part of my personality back into existence. Why am I scared? Because I don't know what the fuck's going on. I fucked up big time. I messed up big time. I'm not going to jail. I'm not getting in trouble. I'm not dying. But you got to realize everything that I'm thinking about right now is coming from 2015 me. And 2015 me pretty much just knows what was on TV. And so my brain is like deprogramming from like TV knowledge, like TV information being the only thing I think of for the experiences that I have had and for what's outside these doors tonight. So like I realize my actual age, but my brain is recuperating from that part of my life. So it's like I'm having an emotional experience like I'm still in my early 20s. Where I was super naive. Like I was literally like a 14-year-old trapped in a 20-something-year-old's body in my early 20s. So I'm fucking sick right now. I'm gonna be fine, probably. But I wish I had talked a lot less shit. Nobody's gonna hurt me, but they're just gonna be fucking paranoid all night. Because why is tonight different from last night? I'm gonna pretend like you didn't say anything you just said 3 different times. You fucking asshole. Even if you're a woman, I'm still telling you, you're a fucking asshole. I'm telling you, I don't have Asperger's. I mean, maybe I do. But what I'm saying is I'm not incoherent. What I'm saying to you isn't made up. Even if you haven't had the experience or you don't have the familiarity, you don't, that's the thing, like people see stuff from movies, right? They'll see stuff from movies, but they don't actually know how it works in real life. So like you'll see somebody going through like a psycho-emotional experience, a psycho-emotional with a dash in the middle, not like a psychotic emotional, but like brain emotional experience, going through an experience. And you know, you're treating it like it's something you see in a movie where they interact with them in a movie, but it's not that way. Like when you're going through psycho-emotional transition or personality transition, like for improvement or repair, I tell you guys I have training in this shit. You're like, hang on, you have training. Then how the fuck do I know everything I know? What's your explanation? Sorry, I'm just waiting on you know what, or you know who. I wish she was coming through the door. I really do. I got used to waiting for my mom, so my brain is telling me. Anyway, like I said, it's way different in real life, and it's really nice to be sharing this with you guys because, like I said, since 2013, since I graduated from high school, I have had to be not even tight-lipped. I have had to be silent as a mouse to today, 10 years later. And I am finally decompressing. I'm just getting there and trying to understand. Be well. I will. Goodbye.
man is a man. But I want to be respectful. Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna get more coke. And guys, I'm being serious when I say this. I'm actually being 100% serious. And this isn't, I'm not saying this, I'm actually cutting off law enforcement from this one. I'm saying do not help me on this one, because I know you guys are just going to react and you're going to come find me at night and either incarcerate me or try to find me a hotel or, 302, 5150, whatever you call it down here. Do that to me. Don't do it. I'm fine, I swear. Or what I should say is I would rather be dead. And you don't get, like I said, I relinquished. So it's my choice. I would rather be dead than incarcerated, institutionalized. I mean, if you give me a hotel, that'd be fucking cool. But I really don't even want it tonight. I honestly don't. I need to work through this on my own. I really do. But what I'm saying to my community here, the only people I've ever loved and trusted, other than my family, obviously, like my immediate family, is make sure that I reach out to you in the morning. And this is actually a real one. Like I know, like last night, oh my God, the rain, this and that. And then I reached out to you guys, say, hey, it didn't rain. Hey, I'm okay. Found somewhere to sleep. But what I'm saying to you is, just because of what I'm going through on a mental level, if I do not reach out to you guys in the morning by or if I don't reach out to you guys tomorrow by noon, maybe something happens to my phone. Maybe the phone's dead. I don't know. Like I said, Subway is the only place I have to charge right now because they have USB outlets. Whereas, because I don't have a block right now because it got wet. And then the other one that I got didn't work. What I'm saying to you is that number one, you need to go. And why do I keep people like that around ever? Because I used to have vendettas. I used to be so passive aggressive. And I would literally keep a hater around knowing they're a hater just because I want to find out who they really are so I could fantasize about strangling them. It's pissed me off so fucking bad. But now I'm not stupid anymore. I'm back to me. Like I said, OG me, original me, 2015 me. Like I said, a little bit after having to be pushed into things, but right at the point where I started to be myself. But like I said, I had already sold into something I had been doing, and I had to keep going with it. But 2015 was about where I would have really started my life. Some of what I did in 2017 is what I would have integrated. How I did it in 2016 is how I would do it. 2018 to now has essentially been me being terrorized by domestic terrorists. Late 2017 to now, or recently, I'd say a couple of months ago, has essentially just been me waiting for the government to catch up with capability to combat the domestic terrorists that I have had to endure up until this point. And they finally have. Because if they didn't, I would be in cuffs. I would already be in jail. Or I would already be dealing with some sort of problem. I really would. I'd be kicked out of the subway or something. It happened for years. And contrary to popular belief, I am not against my country, or former popular. Like I said, popular belief now is the obvious that I love my country, and that I'm on the right side and all that good stuff. That I'll just fucking butter you up, but it's true, so I might as well butter you up. Perry, welcome to the broadcast. But what I'm saying is, I just don't have people causing problems anymore. No matter how much the internet, like I said, the terrorists are trying to cause me problems. I know I sound crazy when I say terrorists, but they are. I'm not kidding you. If you look these people up, look them up on the NSA. They're on an NSA watch list. They're on a Homeland Security watch list. They're on the FBI watch list. They're on, I swear to you, look up their actual birth names.
I'm not on a single watch list. You can look me up on every one of those websites. Any dealings that I've had with the law has been through being on the wrong side of corruption, God's honest truth. I was manipulated by a criminal and sold into the idea that she was someone who was faithful and religious, and I was at the time, and she took advantage and manipulated me in my life, and she really did. And it's not like I didn't make mistakes, I did, but like she manipulated me into becoming somebody that I would never be, and then turn around and frickin' try to destroy my life, and then even now is trying to destroy my life because she knows that she's going to prison, and that I have tried everything I could to avoid it for her, and I try to help her, but now she's at a precipice where she could either die from just how many people she screwed in a bad way, like since I met her, and through me just tried to put me as a shield while she fucked over millions of fucking people. And now she's going to prison, and like what she doesn't understand, like now it's not even a thing of like trying to take me down or to shut me up. It is a thing where she knows she's either going to prison or dead, and she's always been perfect. So like I guarantee you, the moment she gets put on the block, she's gonna end up murdering somebody. I guarantee you. That is how she is. God's honest truth. She is perfect, and the moment someone tells her that she's not, she is gonna kill him. I know it. I'm telling you, because she tried to do it to me. She's one of them type of psychopaths. I'm saying this while I have the courage to say it. Did I want the kid growing up with her and this and that? I did. But now that I've come to my senses and I'm not fucking brainwashed by society, that kid is literally better off in foster care, where they're not going to die of arsenic poisoning when mom gets in a bad mood. And yes, I'm actually serious and not exaggerating. So something needs to be done in reference to that. Secondarily, where was I? Common sense. So I got away from her, and I've been recuperating ever since, and just using all my little tactics that I did for myself and hid for myself after knowing I was going to have to be getting involved with people, so that should I have a need to regain control of my decisions in my life, that I would have the proper tools to step back into myself, per se. And thus I am right now, stepping back into me, while also adding the parts that I've gained along the way and discovering new parts of me as I go. Michael, that's exactly the word for it. So you have, like, people were trying to, or she, not they, it wasn't there. I'm realizing now, like, I see you guys, like, for real. Hi, Aiko. Like, I see that you guys were siding with her because you believe her. I didn't understand that or see that. And because I was manipulated, not by her, but by certain other people before that, I didn't see that that's what you actually were mentally, that you legitimately were duped by her. And I'm not just trying to stick up for you or cover for you. Like, it's kind of obvious that most of you really did believe her. And like I said, I'm coming back to my senses, and then I'm also trying to finish this just in case, like, I do end up with some sort of an issue of it. I really shouldn't. I'm in the right. And, like, I'm totally okay to be saying what I'm saying. But as you guys could imagine, after what was done to me, I'm fucking scared. You have no idea. But I'm still gonna I'm gonna win. I'm not giving up. It's my life. And that kid needs to be somewhere safe. Like I said, I've given my resources, I've done what I could, that his future is secured. Even if he goes into foster care, when he becomes an adult, he will be okay. He just has to survive through his childhood. But so did I, you know? But like I said, being in foster care, I've heard some horror stories. But personally, I would much prefer the kid be taken a hose to the back in the freezing cold winter in the backyard by some lady who gets away with it and he has, like, emotional damage, than be murdered by mom, which is, like, an actual possibility, without exaggeration. I promise you, I'm telling you the truth. I really am. I don't know if you guys have ever seen that movie Gone Girl. She is literally like that woman. I spent years with her alone. She is like the God. Do you guys remember how I literally looked like her and her father when we first separated? And, like, how you saw, like, did you not see in pictures how, like, I literally had been psycho fucking manipulated, like brain fucked to the point where I looked like them. I know you remember that. I fucking looked like them. And then I got away, and I slowly came back to being me. But I've been so scared of them to even say anything or do anything. And I'm finally out under the thumb and remembering how strong I am on my own and this and that. But they really are fucking evil people. They're bad fucking people. And fraud is the word. I mean, literally fraud is the word. Her great-grandfather, I had to trace stuff back, and I was lucky enough to actually, and this is why they want me fucking dead, because what happened is I actually won his endowment. Like his endowment of social equity, what he earned in this country for what he did for I'm gonna just sound like a nut, but he did some shit for the world. He did stuff for the world, like for the union of the world, like for the UN, United Nations, and like he disappeared, just like did stuff until he died in service to humanity. And I backtraced it during our travels, and then whenever we separated, when we had to do that, I went and I explored it on my own, and I ended up that it went to me. Her grandfather's endowment went to me for social equity, which is like 15% of the social equity that I have came from him. So think about that. It's like her dad's side of the family, their whole family didn't see a dime, and some random dude who dated their daughter, who dated one of the young one in the family, got the endowment of the entire family. They want me dead, as you could imagine. So as you could imagine, they're a little mad about that. And then the grandfather likes me and sides with me and isn't really talking about the fact that he does. The grandfather on the dad's side. The entire mom's side of the family is low-key on my side. Mom is low-key on my side, but she's afraid of being murdered by her husband. The dad is in a description of her mom's mom. Her mom's mom called her husband the devil, and I would agree. And not the good kind of devil. Not the, this is attractive. This is no. Like, the Gacy type, but for real. Not like, oh, you look at me and maybe you want to see Manson. No, like, that maybe it's funny for a moment, but it doesn't fit. This guy's the fucking picture perfect of a fucking serial killer. And if you met him, you'd see what I'm saying. I'm telling you the truth. I'm accurate. I'm not just being a dick. He's fucking scary. And that's coming from me. Not a lot scares me. There's not a lot of things that scare me. And then she takes right after him, and I wanted to, and the rest of the family, they're good people. They really are. But just something about him, and then however the heck she came out. Guys, like I said, she had me so fucking manipulated. It's not even funny. Like, you heard me this morning. This morning. Like, look at me. I literally look like a fucking kidnap victim, like somebody that fucking escaped psychological torture, because I am. And she's not, which is why she never looks that way. She was in control the whole fucking time. Am I selling her out? No, I'm not. She fucking tortured me for years and psychomanipulated me through sex and guilt and all sorts of shit to get control of my life. So no, I don't feel guilty for sharing this. I'm scared, and I'm fucking sharing why I'm able to. It came from the one place I never expected, underneath me. I'm saying? Like, you don't think that someone who's freaking 5'1", or whatever the fuck she is, 5'4", and 100 pounds, 130 pounds soaking wet, could do that to you. All right? So, and I'm a little embarrassed. Like, of course I didn't see it coming in the slightest. But she really was in control the whole time. And the only stuff I was able to do was like the core things that I could think to do. Like, she always had mental control over the situation. And I had to fight and fight and fight and fight and fight to like keep my own head about me. And like,
you saw that when that triggered me, when those Spanish people got loud. That's what she did to me mentally. Anytime I tried to speak, anytime I tried to like, not to get a word in edgewise, but like think for myself, right? Is she would interject, or she knew that my love language was touch, right? So she would put a hand on my hand, or just something to make sure that as soon as I'm trying to think, as soon as I'm trying to process information, as soon as I'm trying to do something for myself in a way that I would get it done, as opposed to with her being in control or her father being in control, she would always do something to make sure that she gained control of the situation. To the point where, like I said, I was wondering if she was like some sort of agent for something, like you guys had said about me. That's what I was thinking of her. I was like, what on earth is she, or what's she doing? And it turns out that I'm telling her, her and her dad are sadistic psychopaths. Sociopathic psychopaths. They really are. And that's the thing about people who are actual psychopaths, and mixed with that sociopathy of not being fully engaged with the emotions, is they can fool pretty much any doctor, any psychologist, any psychiatrist. And it's exactly what they do. They make it out of every one of the situations. And there was a time where I was manipulated into thinking, well, that's smart. Like, now listen how crazy I'm about to sound. Ready? This is how much they fucking manipulated me into thinking, wow, well, anybody that can outsmart a psychiatrist or a therapist, that's a genius. That's a smart person. That's somebody that I should trust and work with and count on because they're strong. No, that's the actual definition of psychologically insane, unstable, and not fit to be in society. And I'm over here letting them fucking put me in the front and make me look like the bad guy. Because I was psycho-manipulated to let them do that. Like you I took the fall for her. Fuck's wrong with me? Why did I do that? I should have made sure she went the fuck to prison and couldn't be near the kid. Is really what I should have done. I sound exact opposite as I did this morning. You wait till tomorrow. I'm not switching back. I'm telling you, like this was my wake up. Google it. It's a thing. And it works. My point is, that kind of stuff doesn't work the way that they show you in the movies. I'm entirely coherent, but what I'm doing is I am recollecting from a time when I had that stable mindset in 2015 and the way that thought process, and having to combat with the brainwashing that I experienced over the past couple of years, and then referencing back before that to that middle ground about 2017, 2018, and trying to piece that back together, and then fighting off the mindset that had been, that I've been brainwashed with from about 2018 to 2021. So I'm gonna sound a little back and forth for a while I'm fucking fighting that shit. So anyway, thank God you got out one piece. Thank you. They're not gonna come at me in a legal way. There better not be any fucking books or any weird shit like that. Like there really better not be. Like when I say if there's like a book or something, I'm not suing. She's going to prison. I'm not pulling punches. And if she goes talk to FBI, talk to go tell stories or try to get evidence, whatever, there are not people on her side that are with the legitimate government. There was small time corruption with exchanges of hands of small amounts of money that frickin' hijacked a situation where I was trying to do the right thing. So that won't happen twice. Now connections and whatnot, people under the table, it is what it is. People under the table, like, you know what I mean, like Jill's under the table. I don't actually like judge people that have friendships or relationships that are in government or politics or the judicial system. Like, I get it. I do understand. Like, I'll talk about that, but realistically, I'm kind of also I'm trying to play both sides of the field, not without being a dick. But the reality is I understand the need for relationships and the necessity. But like I said, there's certain people that are really actually like, they're so toxic that they're even bad. They're even toxic to the corrupt. Well, I'm telling you, her and her father are people. They are toxic even to the corrupt people. They are bad news. They make the bad guys look like good guys. And how do I say that? Because I have that perception. Like people that I used to think are bad people, to me now are just like medium, regular people because of meeting people like her and her father. I'm telling you, you do not know mentally unstable in a really uncomfortable way until you've met them or people like them. They're like the what movie was it with what's his name? Sorry, this is really hard for me. Zac Efron. Zac Efron played that guy. That's literally her fucking dad. I swear to you. I watched that documentary with her, and I was frozen since that moment about them. Because I watched that movie and I realized that I was sleeping in bed next to that person. And at the same time, sleeping in a bed next to the same person, like that had that personality, except as the female, to frame the man and then have them go to prison and be that guy and like take the rap and shit. She's a fucking monster. And I don't know what the fuck I was thinking saying, anything good. And I know they say if you don't have something good to say, don't say anything at all. No, that's my son. She needs to be in prison, and he needs to be in. Don't dare fucking leave him with the dad. I don't know how in the fuck he's not in prison. I think it's only because of the job that he has, the career that he has, that he's not in prison. Seriously, he's something important to somebody somewhere. Not all that much, thankfully, and I'm working on that right now. But I should have trusted my fucking gut. After that second date, I was almost done with them. I took her on a second date, and there was a red flag. Just with the way she acted, I carried her over a puddle, and she was very, she was like, "Oh, this is sweet, this and that." She was really into it, but there was just something about her demeanor that said that she wasn't actually like feeling that way, but not just faking it or trying to be nice, but like in some weird backwards twisted way, she was jealous. Like, I don't know what the fuck I'm saying, but I'm trying to explain it. I'm gonna say this, and you guys are gonna think I sound stupid and nuts. But to me, the vibes that I caught when I carried her over that puddle was that she was jealous that she wasn't the one carrying me over the puddle. I know I sound like a complete fucking nut job, but I've waited a long time to tell anybody any of this. So that happened, and I knew it. And then her dad was like texting me through her or something. It was just guys, it was endless red flags, endless. Like, did I give social red flags? Like, as far as my lifestyle, my finances? Yeah, my finances said, get the fuck away from me. Because I was poor, and I could only afford to be a student. As far as for a financial standpoint. But like having a decent financial standpoint and stability is not a replacement for mental stability. And it's very obvious that financial stability is being used as a cover for extreme mental instability in that family. And I should have acknowledged it. And people are like, "Oh, you're not defending them." No, I am defending them. They're fucking like, that's what people don't get. Is like the people I'm around are like half decent people, and decent people, and they seriously cannot fathom how bad these people are. Like, they have to assume that I'm making it up because they're only going to go based on what they can relate to, and if they can't relate to it, even be a possibility. What do you call it? If they can't even relate it to being a possibility based on their experiences, then they're just gonna like try to write it off or this or that. Mistreats them wrong. I don't want to get in the middle of that because they work as a team. He has her properly conditioned and trained. They work as a team. There will be no getting between those two. That is a situation where he has her so psycho manipulated that if he dies, she will kill herself. Literally. Like, you will see her end up in a car accident or something. And that's the type of the relationship they have. I've seen it firsthand. I've been close to them. I've seen it. She does not believe she would be alive without him. And she was totally fine before, based on what she said, based on what I saw, based on pictures she showed me, stories she shared. She was somebody who grew up very humble, put in a lot of work. She's going to college on her own, and then Prince Charming shows up, and before you know it, she can't even think for herself. And then daughter goes out and uses that backstory as a way to try and reverse manipulate and make it look like I was like her dad, to take heat off her dad, put attention on, like, when I tell you they think like I think 7 different ways before I make a decision, they're thinking 70 different ways. Like, they are psychotically, meticulously calculated to a point where they think that they're really that accurate, but they put way too much thought into stuff, and that's why they fail. Sometimes, for the most part, they do. Is because of that. But I hope you guys are recognizing my fear, because it is legitimate. They scare me to death. But if I didn't have the courage to share this right now, I would never share it. And whether there's a book or not, or whatever or not, no matter what, I really am telling my truth. So I'm sharing. And you guys have no fucking idea how suppressing it is, oppressing, depressing, and destructive and fucking evil it is after what I've been through and what I'm sharing, for people to pretend like it's to be downplayed or well, you're the man, or any of that. Like, it's hell. It puts me through hell. It puts me through limbo. When people fucking disacknowledge me on this shit, you have no idea what I went through, not a clue. She had total control the whole time. She really, really did. She really did. And the reason that you hear in my voice what you hear is because I tried to get control. I tried to regain control. And it's like I was made to feel guilty for trying to regain control of my own life. I want you guys to understand that. Like, I was made to feel guilty for having control of my own decisions. And then made to feel guilty for not covering for her and making it look like I was making my own decisions when she was making my decisions. And her father did the same thing to her. And that's why she knew how to do it to me. And then so you take this 18-year-old who has been taught the most evil, advanced psychomanipulative tactics, both through experience and personal education, because he literally fucking taught her, and then throw her at somebody who is just essentially a fish on a hook. And that they feel so smart because they only see you as a fish on a hook, and spend years investing just to fucking get from you whatever they could, and then reel you on home, and then try and shift their own lifestyles, behaviors, the way they look, to draw in and attract all the people from your life, all the people from your environment. They're frauds. They're criminals. They're literally con artists trying to make people that they steal from look like con artists. So there you go. Why are we not together? Because I'm not a con artist or a psychopath, or any of that. So I paid the price to get away from her. But, my God, so that's the roundabout way of me saying why I even feel guilty for not texting this new chick that I'm talking to tonight. I feel guilty for not talking to somebody that I just met. No. The last chick I was with, I'm realizing now, had me so fucking psycho-manipulated that I'm feeling guilty for not talking to somebody I just fucking met. She had me in this fucking loop. She had me in this cycle where I always had to be answering to her. I always had to be there. I wasn't allowed to think for myself. And I know it sounds crazy to think like, well, I'm big, I'm tough, I'm strong, I'm smart. How the fuck could she do that? Because when you let somebody in, no matter how strong you are, eventually, if they're not pure of intention, they're gonna get control of you. It's human nature. It doesn't matter how strong you are. If you don't see it coming and you open your heart to love, like for real, you're fucked. And that's what happened to me. Am I the victim in that situation? Actually, yes. 100%. I was her victim. 100%. And to this day, I feel like her victim. Am I a victim? No. Obviously not. You guys see the rest of my life. I'm obviously not within the identity of a fucking victim. But she victimized me. She emasculated me. She destroyed me. She really did. All on the premise of claims of love. And then turned around, laughed about it, and plays with everything like it's a joke. And I have to fight every day not to think about her so I don't forget the way that she actually is. And I can continue to focus on me and me healing and me getting better and me getting back to my life, and me pretending like I never fell in love with Jeffrey Dahmer's daughter, you know? So that's that. They did fucking groom me. They saw a capable weapon. They never saw me as anything more than a tool. And what's sad is I'm smarter than they are. But that's what you get when you deal with sociopaths and psychopaths. They don't have the mental ability to recognize when someone is smarter than them because they're narcissistic. They're in a closed loop system where they are the best, they are the smartest. And it's not possible to get through to them. I know plenty of people that are smarter than me. I deny most people and I come off narcissistic because like I make my own choices, I don't really listen to people. But that's because I already have as much as I want in life, and like I don't really want anymore. It's not that I don't think anyone's smarter than me. I know they are. My quote unquote, some people may call ignorance, is really just mostly me being choosy and saying like I'm ready to settle for what I have. Like I'm ready to settle on where I've gotten to, you know. And I'm scared because when it comes down to it, as I settle, I'm the little guy. You know, they're freaking like these beasts that just want to keep consuming, and they come after you if you got in their atmosphere. And I know I could take them on and take them out, but it doesn't change like how fucking scary it is. Like, you know, you see in those movies where you know the enemy is yourself, or like the movie Us, or the enemy is you know your spouse or whatever. I don't know. Like you get my point. And that's what it is. It's just fucking fucks with my head. You know, that was supposed to be my family. Like, I want you guys to think about like that. That was supposed to be my family. That was my family. Got along, not got along, talk, not talk, shit talk, not shit talk. Never see each other, see each other. Fucking with each other, not fucking with each other. It was family. And they never saw it that way for a moment. And that's really fucking scary to me. I'm not to sue them for everything they have, no. It's only going to bring more trouble. I already have most of what was going to belong to them. I have plenty, fine. And I didn't take it from them. It was offered to me by their own family that didn't trust them with it. Knew that they would be bad. But my main thing now is just staying away from them, keeping them out of my head, and moving on, you know? I appreciate you guys helping me with that. And that is what I will ask you for help with, is letting it go, not talking about all that. That's great. I'm growing a heart for the kid. Like, it's my kid. It's my son. You know? Like, I gave her everything. I really did. And she barely blinked. It's really scary. Yeah. But what freaks me out, like I said, is I saw them like family. They never saw me like family. Like, I let your daughter take the reins. You know, I let their daughter take the reins. I freaking promised my life to her. And people were like even now, they're skeptical, or they're like, oh wow, you're just playing things, you just want things on your side. Like, fuck you. You have no idea how fucking deep of a guy I am and how much I give a fuck. Don't even try to fucking come at me from that direction. Y'all being shallow doesn't make me shallow. I'm fucking deep, bro. You have no fucking idea how deep I am and how much I care. Test me. Fucking try me. Make you look like a goddamn drop of water. You call yourself an ocean, you're a goddamn drop of water compared to how much I care. Find out. So as you could imagine, I get upset. And I get defensive. I gave everything. God, I had sex with her. I never had sex with anybody before. You know, I gave her a baby. I don't do any of that. I was waiting. Like waiting. Not like some people are like, oh, I'm waiting. And then they change their mind and they shift into it. No. Like, I have been adamantly this person my entire life. If I wasn't, I wouldn't be able to talk through all the banging and the slamming and all the different stuff to get me to trip up. I'm real. Fuck you if you can't handle it. I'm real. Yeah, I was. I really was. I was prey to the dad. But I got to tell you too, you got to realize, and something that's taken me a long time to accept, and honestly, after meeting this new chick who hasn't even had the opportunity, the chance to manipulate me yet, just so you know, is, you know, I'm back to my senses and realizing that I started dating and almost ended up in the rest of my life with a psychopath, with somebody who actually is a sociopathic psychopath. Because this chick that I'm talking to now is like normal, and my memory is coming back to me about, you know, girls that I talked to in high school and middle school, and like just normal people. And I don't know how I ended up in a relationship with this girl. I think it really was religion. You know, like religion and schooling was what we shared, was college and religion. And that was like the premise for our relationship, and it really masked most of what and who she was. And it did take me a very, very long time because she hijacked the principalities of that topic for me, where that had been instilled in me from birth and beaten into me throughout my childhood and adulthood, and then sold to me to make it my main thing, you know, like in my life. And so she really latched onto that and got full advantage of me. She got the fucking reins like I was a horse. And fucking tried riding me to death, physically and metaphorically. And it was not nearly as enjoyable as you might think. Oftentimes it was very uncomfortable and kind of rapey. Like, you guys hear how I talk about this and this and that? Like, aren't those obvious signs of someone that's not a very sexual person and is just trying to like primp themselves up to try and match the culture? I'm not actually a very sexual person. I'm a very touchy person. I'll cuddle with you 25 hours a day. But sexuality is something that is really intimate and like private for me, and not something I actually have an interest in doing all that often, believe it or not. That's my personality. It runs in my family. It comes from my mom's side. We're very sexually conservative. Now my dad, he's more aggressive, assertive. And that's, you know, I know how to be that way, but for pleasure, not for love. Now in love, sure, but you get my point. So this has been very therapeutic. I'm really scared, like extremely terrified about what the repercussions are going to be for having this talk with you guys and sharing this, but I needed to share this. I did. I genuinely hope that before, like, if CPS hasn't already been called, I would like you guys, if you could, to go and see about finding a home, either adoptive or like a healthy foster home for that kid. If you guys would be willing to take the forefront and do the research and see what you can do, and find somewhere for the child to go that's safe and healthy for him, and it's going to be stable, and then where they'll stay in one spot as long as it's healthy and stable, and then try and facilitate a way to get the kid out of that house, because the boy is not safe. I'm telling you for a fact that boy is not safe. I felt it, I know it, and now he's being exposed and introduced to another man who is not treating him the way he's supposed to. I can feel it. I feel my son's fear. I feel that my son is being mistreated by this man, whatever man has just literally like today hurt him in some way that was he claimed was accidental, was passive aggressive. And I need him out of the house. He's my son. I need him out of the house. Whatever you got. I mean, saying this right now could get that they end up trying to get me for like child support or whatever, which would be really stupid because like I have way more to offer than just child support. And I think like my government knows that. That's why they're like, let me just fucking figure this shit out so I can make them more money. So I obviously make them more money just being a regular person than doing that shit. But fuck, he needs out of that. He needs away from her now. So whatever you guys could do, if you know somewhere he could go, please save my son. I am actually genuinely asking you, please save my son from them. Please. Well, I have the courage to ask you and the courage to say it out loud. I've gone through years of silence, of forced silence, and I'm begging you, please, to save my son. I might not be a good guy or whatever. Okay, maybe I'm not worthy of being his father. Fuck you. Actually, I am. Pretty good dad. But he is not going to be okay in that house. He's not. He's not going to be okay with that woman. He's not. I need him away from her. Even if he's not with me, I need him away from her for the sake of... I'm heading out. I'm heading out right now. I see you. I got 21:53 on the clock. I'm out. All right. So I have to go. But like I said, please do me a favor. And just if there's something you guys can do about the situation, do it. Whatever's going to happen to me, I don't know yet after what I said tonight. But I said it while I had the courage to say it. So do me a favor. And I would say pray for me, but I don't pray. And if I was doing the pray thing, I wouldn't be saying what I'm saying right now. I wouldn't be desperate enough to be honest, open, and to try. So wish me luck. And I don't know what's going to happen tonight with where I'm going to sleep, or how that's going to go. But I would really like it if I could just wake up in the morning and keep fighting for my own life and fighting for my son's life and continue to come out about how it really was for me. So wish me luck. I'll see you guys in a little while. I'm going to go try to find somewhere I could hook up for Wi-Fi. I don't have a block, so I can't charge my phone right now. But I should be able to get one soon. I'm sorry that I got lost in all this, but I knew that if I didn't do it now, I wasn't going to do it. I knew if I didn't do it in a little bit of a state of mind like this, I wasn't going to do it at all. So I'm glad I did. I'm not going to regret this. I did the right thing, the best right thing that I could do. See you guys in a little while. I remember how to shut off the broadcast.